what to do. I'm gonna do some reactions. Alright, so I told you I was gonna do reactions. First thing we gonna look at, y'all told me to look at this video right here, saying you should look at what's going on with these streamers. So we first got Rakai. Alright, so let's get to it.
Fourth class, sixth.
We already get hit with an ad, G? Come on now.
Might just get sick of you, especially.
Wait, I think the volume's too loud. Hold on, let's turn it down a bit. Let's turn it down a bit. Alright, so I'm just going to say this now. We're doing reactions. If you guys want, I'm in my DMs to where people are sending me videos saying I should react to these videos. I'm gonna basically react to, give my opinion, and keep moving. At this point, it's literally for eyes at this point, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This gaming stuff, bro, I try to speak for it, bro. It's in a very bad place right now. And I'm not talking about just 2K, I'm talking about all games. Alright. Let's see what this video is talking about.
Controversy can actually help.
Come on.
Online fame is like a tightrope act with a delicate balance to strike. A certain level of controversy can actually help, since it keeps your name in the headlines and drives up engagement and online interactions. However, too much of it can lead you into a precarious spot where the audience might just get sick of you, especially if the situation in question might have the capacity.
Now, my take on this already, bro. The reason why Rakai is doing what he's doing, and again, I rock with Kai, bro. Meaning, I rock with Kai Cenat. I don't have no problems with Kai Cenat. Like I said, he changed the streaming game. He made history. But this Rakai stuff, to me, he's entitled strictly because of Kai. I truly feel like, because Rakai is 17 years old, if Kai Cenat were to cut Rakai off, y'all would see Rakai act different. I feel like that way. I'm not saying what he's doing, like, oh, it's because his age. Like, no, like, when you were 16, 17, like, people went through their ways, but, like, the stuff he does, he knows what he's doing. You see what I'm saying? Like, but he knows, like, oh, I'm going to do what I want to do because, I got Kai on my team or something like that, and Kai is going to save me no matter what. That's being entitled, right? So it's like, I feel like if Kai were to cut him off, which is probably never going to happen, because Kai keeps trying to force Rakai on the internet. He keeps saying Rakai is going to be the biggest. But Rakai is literally, the stuff he's been doing has been a terrible look. Overall, like, personality and everything like that, it's just been a bad look. So, I mean, I just feel like if Kai never was in Rakai's career path, that y'all wouldn't see Rakai act this way. I feel like he's doing it because he's entitled. And like I said, he's got Kai on his team. Because we've seen multiple times to where, bro, like, you thought Kai would have put his foot down. Nope.
To make you seem unlikable or difficult to support. And right now, the streamer who is feeling the agony of being in this predicament is Rakai. After making his name as a loudmouth kid with no filter, the novelty has begun to wear off for a lot of people, especially when he's been caught behaving in ways which go beyond just immaturity and teeter towards just straight up being a bad.
This right here? There's no excuse for this right here, gang. Like, this is totally out of pocket. Like, you can't troll this. But he tries to do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, for example, and I've seen this on Twitter, by the way. That clip where he was laughing at the homeless man, you can't say, oh, he was trolling. Like, no, that's wrong, gang. And that's stuff that he needs to be held accountable for, which the internet has been doing. That's a shout out to the internet. But it's like, this is what I mean by he's starting to show that overall he's not a good person, right? Because who laughs at a homeless person? Even if you had I'm sorry, like, I just couldn't do that, y'all. If you had all the money in the world, you see somebody homeless, the first thing you do is try to make a joke or a laugh, and they say, like, oh, I was laughing at the shade. Like, nah, gang, like, that ain't it, bro. But that's what I be talking about. being entitled.
That guy. And as the backlash mounts, the way that he's responding to it all is only reinforcing the beliefs of those who feel that this kid has got to go.
Where are Kai's parents and his guardians? Clearly, he needs to get the fuck away from Tylil and Kai and all those big streamers because they do not have his best interest. Because if they did, he would not get away with half the shit he does. It's one thing to be immature. Yeah, he's 16, 17 years old. But it's another thing to be disrespectful as f. This nigga laughed at a homeless person eating by themselves. Why is your first instinct to laugh? The average person would get sad seeing some shit like that. But like,
She's speaking facts. She's speaking 100% facts. I'm telling you, it's like, he's entitled. If Kai was not gonna save him 24/7, I don't think he's doing this stuff. Now, overall, like, I don't know, like, the way I don't know. It's like, he can't even talk in the correct sentence. I don't know what be going on, right? But it's like, you cannot tell me a human, unless you got some serious issues, are gonna act that way. Like, laugh at somebody homeless, talk all this crazy. It's because he's entitled. And y'all gonna say, well, bro, just hold Kai accountable. I feel like the internet has tried to do that, right? They have tried to. But you see what Kai is doing. He's trying to, like, disappear from the internet and things like that, to where he wants nothing to do with anything or something like that. But it's like, to be honest, he is the one that's trying to say, like, Rakai's going to be the biggest streamer, or he's going to be the best, and things like that. And it's like, well, right now, it ain't looking like that. It's looking like he's destroying his own career day by day, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because there's, like I said, nobody should act this way, even if you were 16 or 17. And the situation is different. Like, if you're in a situation to where you don't got to worry about paying no bills, you know, you got all this money coming your way, bro, like, matureness should have been there by now. It's like you're living an adult life at 16 or 17, which you should be grateful for it, right? But it's to him, it's like, oh, nah, I'm going to do what I want to do because, you know, I'm on top of the world, you know, and Kai going to, you know, save me no matter what I do. And that's what it is. That's what it seems like.
you can't really point the finger at him. He's young. He needs somebody to tell him what's right from wrong. He needs a responsible adult.
F yourself. You ever speak on my name again? You don't know me. What's wrong with you? And second of all, nigga, I didn't laugh at the homeless man.
You did, gang. Come on now. You did. Like, let's not cap here, bro. Let's not cap here. What up, Draco? Let's not cap here, bro. And yes, y'all, I'm eating some fries. I told y'all, it's fries, gang. I'm telling y'all.
It's your boy Luesta, and this is how Rakai became the most controversial streamer out there today. Rakai's story starts like many others, with a kid who had bigger dreams of making it. From his early years, this brash youth from upstate New York was uploading content on a consistent basis. And looking back, it seems like he hasn't matured much beyond who he was at 12 years old.
I'm done, nigga. I'm a hot shit. NBA young boy shit, nigga. I'm for the country. I also smack the out of you. You don't understand me. My body's dangerous. Let me tell you something, though. It's on my hair fake and shit.
You said fries at 5 a.m. is crazy? Well, I'm talking to eating the Sims. You said fries at 5 o'clock in the morning is crazy? Nah. I mean, I didn't really eat, so, like, I don't know. That's probably why. But I can see why you're saying that.
I'm not here fake. Fuck out here. Who's gonna always try to hate on somebody? That is mad. I'm black and beautiful. Stop playing with me. Hey, my hair. Oh yeah, and talking about my hair mad short and short. Talking about my hair mad short. I got more hair than your freaking girl.
After doing desktop streams, Rakai's profile was major by July 2025, as he amassed over 1.5 million followers on Twitch and drew in over 100 million views across all platforms. This was largely aided by basically feeding into the role of Kai Cenat's son, after the world's most popular streamer decided to platform him after a Zoom call.
You know what I mean? It's just like so just cool and just like wow, man. Wait, hold on, where you from? From New York. From New York. Do it different. Wait, what part of New York you from? 305, upstate New York. Nigga, you from upstate? Yeah, do it different. Do it different, God did. Oh, hell nah!
Eventually, the two began linking up for videos, leading to Rakai basically becoming affiliated with the entire AMP crew.
I'm gonna pause it right here, bro. Now, I feel like this is where it started right here, right? To where when he started hanging around Kai, like IRL, like meeting Kai, and he realized like how it was, like I can really do whatever I want. This is when I feel like you're gonna see the entitlement stuff, right? Because you see in the clip, like, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna show a bunch of clips of what I'll be talking about, to where he just started doing things that's like, bro, why are you doing that? You see what I'm saying? It's like, why? You don't have to do some of these things. And you know how many kids his age are way more mature, because we're almost in 2030, to where they would like love to be in his position. He's literally destroying his own career by just not being a good person and being entitled.
By the time Mafiathon 2 rolled around,
Rakai Sinat! The grades are in. First class, 30%. Second class, 67%. It's passing. Third class, 64%. Fourth class, 68%. And for the final class that I'm assuming was the class that had 0%, and his grade is now a 80%. Yeah! Clap that team, bitch! Wow!
Now, that right there, I don't know where he got that from. He act like somebody's niece. Like, I don't know where he got that from. Now, some of y'all would say, oh, he did that for the clip. No, gang. Out of any clip you could have done, that's what you do? Mm-mm. And I don't want to hear no like, oh, everybody in 16, 17, they were doing... No. Mm-mm. You ain't gonna never see me doing nothing like this right here, bro.
Hey! Clap that team, bitch! Wow! Yo! Fuck it, nigga! Fuck it! Wow!
after he was garnering online clout, Rakai wasn't committed to school to the point that it left his mom in tears when she was presented with the facts of what was going down.
They were just like saying to my mom, like, your son been missing way too much school. I don't know. They know what's going on. It's like that. They're missing too much school. And for your son to graduate and pass and not take it back a year, he has to get like 90s this whole market period. I look to my fucking left, and guess what? Bitch, my mom is literally crying.
Naturally, she was fearful that if her son didn't succeed in streaming, he would be left with nothing if it all went wrong. This led to his mentor,
which is exactly happening right now. He's destroying his own career.
Rakai, to stress the importance of his schooling, all the while allowing him to keep growing his platform.
Hello, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing really good. I'm the dad of Rakai.
Okay, and how can I help you?
He's currently out of town, and I would love to make sure that I get his assignment some way, somehow, to where he can be able to do it.
So as of right now, we just have mom in school tool as a contact. She would need to add you as a contact.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I'm gonna get on it now.
Okay, have a good day.
All right.
Dang, I can't even do my work. Dang, I want to do my work so bad, I can't even do it.
Call your mother, and she's gonna approve to get the contact.
But like much of the advice he's received, it seems like it may have barely registered. From there, Rakai made his name with the Clover Boys, with other Streamer University grads like Ray, Toda, Reggie, Dez, and Ty Lil. This, alongside several clips that immediately became viral memes, made him a force to be reckoned with in this weird singular world.
10 security guards for me? Nigga, I'm petite. My nigga, I'm mad. I'm small, gang. I'm young as shit. They got 10 security guards at the gate for me. And then they got in the woods with paintball guns. They just shot my cameraman. You good, Mud?
Now, see, stuff like this right here, I don't even see like that was like funny. Like, to me, it was like, bro, he just said a word. Like, I don't see how people are saying like, nah, this clip was viral. Like, I don't see it. Like, I don't know, it's because I'm an adult now. Like, I just don't see it.
Now, not everything was plain sailing, and Rakai's unruly ways often caused problems for those around him. At times, it got so bad that Kai had lost his cool with him.
This is where it gets sad, bro. Are you dumb?
Bro, he is.
The question says, what are some communication tasks that you think a business manager would be in charge of? Not the definition of communication. Are you even reading?
You don't even know what 9 plus 8.
9 plus 8 is 18.
Wait, you
9 plus 8?
He says 18.
So what is it then?
It's 17.
And at a certain point around Mafiathon 3, it really felt like the guy who'd helped propel him to fame was at a loss, when his behavior just kept getting worse.
When you have everything you need to get stronger, just around the corner.
Like, this right here is OD to me. This is like, and I know, like, Kai be doing it, but bro, majority of these audiences now to be watching like Rakai and Clever Boys are little kids. And this right here, ain't it, G? One, houses are not toys, okay? But y'all, like, people gonna say, oh, it's for content, things like that. Bro, this is a bad look, okay? Especially when he's doing it. He's still, I don't even like calling people like him a kid. Like, he should be like just chilling. Like, why is he in a ski mask with a bulletproof vest on, just destroying a room? Like, why? It's not even just content. It's just, bro, this stuff isn't cheap. Like, but like I said, oh, Kai can just buy us another one. Like, it's just entitlement, bro. Like, it's just what it is.
No. Alcohol. No. That's alcohol. No, he's actually like he's slow. Gang, no. He's so dumb. He's so fire.
You say, bro, it's part of the script. Even if it's part of the script, it's wrong. It's bad. Bro, houses are not toys. It's like, bro, and here's the thing. I know a lot, like I said, the majority of the audiences nowadays be little kids. They probably think this stuff is cool. Like, oh, they were doing it on stream. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's even if it was part of the script, it's wrong to do, bro.
Yo, I'm done with this. I'm done with this little nigga. Yo, I'm done with this little nigga. It's gonna be a fire. This nigga might catch on fire. This nigga's a fucking, like, dumbass. Bro,
He's wasting money, bro. You see what I'm saying? Just wasting money. It's just a bad look.
Get these out the house, King. Yo, call him, nigga.
And he wasn't exactly adored by Kai's fanbase by this point either, with streaming subreddits filled with posts like, Kai would have avoided so many headaches if he didn't invite Rakai. If I was Kai, I would keep this kid far away from me. It's as if someone lobotomized his self-control section of his brain out. At first, Kai tried to cut his protege some slack, insisting that even though many people found him insufferable, he still believed that he could become a huge star in the streaming world, especially since he hadn't yet gone through the typical—
I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. I don't see this huge star they talking about. Cause he's just overall showing he don't got the personality, he's not a good, like, this is what he's showing. And like, nobody can say like, oh, he's only 16, 17. Like, bro, there's people that are 14 that do the right things. There's people that are 10. And I know their brains aren't fully developed, obviously not. But it's right for right and wrong is wrong. A lot of the stuff that he does, he knows he's doing is wrong. But like I said, he's entitled.
content creator growth spurt.
He hasn't even gotten to his mature arc yet. I'm telling y'all niggas, he is going to be huge. No matter how much you think he annoying, no matter how much you think he do too much, no matter how much you think, I'm telling you, mark my words, mark it. Clip this.
Bro, listen, it's fries at this point, gang. All that stuff you just said, Kai, and I rock with you. It's fries. It's fries. This brother, every time I go on Twitter, I see a clip of him doing something that's literally like, it's like, why are you doing that? Like, all jokes aside, like, here's my thing. Because people are going to say, like, bro, they be just trying to find activities just to clip things. But to me, it's like, bro, if you already have a core fan base, right? Why can't you just be straight up and just be like, yo, like, I'm not going to lie, chat, let's just do reactions or something, like, talk with the Discord. Like, instead of just doing these activities of going into stores, just doing stuff for attention and just making it look bad on yourself and the group that you're in, I just don't see this like destroying your own career in front of your own eyes. But like I said, it's because he's entitled to where he could do the dumbest thing. He knows, I got Kai on my team, Kai gonna save me. So That's what that is. And then what Kai is telling you right now, which Kai is trying to force Rakai on the internet, meaning saying he's going to be the biggest streamer. Like, you hear what he's saying. I feel like that's not fair for us, because now that we've seen what he really is doing, the things he's done these past couple of, months, or you could say a year and a half or something like that, it's been awful. Awful.
I'm telling you, gang, he's gonna be insane.
As time went on, it progressed to the point that his mentor sent him home from Mafiathon 3 when he wouldn't embrace the assistance that Kai offered.
I hired a teacher this whole month. I paid a teacher this whole month to teach them a lesson. To teach them, how to learn. And he's skipping out on it. So guess what now? You don't live here, nigga. You've been doing it too much. I'm done.
Despite the fact that it led to a blow to his relationship with other streamers, Rakai has stayed being delinquent to the point that it's essentially become his brand. After all, when he saw the commotion that was caused from that, it's essentially his relationship.
Fireworks in a house. I want you to hear me when I say this, chat. Fireworks in a house, bro. Not some trailer park. A house that costs a bunch of money. Not to mention what's all in the house. I'm not even glazing. I'm just saying. This isn't some playground that they putting fireworks in. I understand the first time when Kai did it on his stream, it was kind of like crazy. And it was like, kind of like, bro, like, that's wild. But the overdoing it and saying this content is insane to me, bro.
Doing it too much. I'm done.
Despite the fact that it led to a blow to his relationship with other streamers.
Look at this. Look, nice room. Let's put fireworks in here. Let's blow it up. And see, the chat probably like, oh yeah, this is content. But this is a bad look, bro. Especially for Rakai to do it.
Rakai has stayed being delinquent to the point that it's essentially become his brand. After all, when he saw the commotion that was caused from
just you, building your app on Base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought.
Controversy, he clearly saw the financial and promotional upsides. But by leaning into that strategy too hard, he let the worst parts of his personality and his most juvenile instincts take over, ultimately turning much of the social media landscape against him. When it comes to issues that shattered the world's patience for Rakai, it's less of a product of one incident, and it's actually born of a steady stream of bad decisions. Among them was his beef with Duke Dennis over the older streamer.
Like, for example, beefing with Duke Dennis, that already looks kind of scripted, I ain't gonna lie. Cause like, why the obvious would he be beefing with Duke Dennis? But I get like the kids are gonna believe it, but it's like, bro, if that's out of what you can make out of your core fan base, then to me, you're not really a content creator like that. If that's the best idea of content that you can think of with your core fan base, to me, you're not really a content creator. Because it's like, you can kind of, especially if you're up to the age to where you paying attention, you like, bro, like, it just don't add up. Like, because they'll be beefing, and then the next time they see each other, they all cool all of a sudden. It's like, bro, I thought y'all was beefing, but it's like, bro, they were never beefing. Again, fries.
Jokingly stealing his chain, which led to an on-screen altercation between Duke and Ty Lil, before the young streamer then threatened to sell Duke Dennis's $80,000 Nike shoes for $200.
Okay, hold on. Come on, man. You got my man chain on, bro. You got an all black? Come on, man. You got my... Yo, what the fuck? Too far, man. All right, okay, hold on. No. I was willing to talk. I need this, man. And look, I agree. I need this, man.
I don't even know if this is real or not. I can't even tell if this is real or fake.
I died behind this shit, nigga. Don't outplay my little stupid nigga. You fucking dumb nigga, Dolo, nigga. I pulled up Dolo, nigga. I got dry now, nigga. I'm a savage, nigga.
I'm gonna sell these bitches for, how much? I'm gonna sell these for $200, okay? You know, so $2,000 for them right now? You know, Lemon J, I got you, bro. You know, anything that is possible. If y'all want.
Yeah, it was fake. Because he was never gonna sell them shoes, bro. But this is what I'm talking about. It's like, bro, anybody that's paying attention can tell, gang, it's not real stuff. It's not real beef. If that's the best ideas you can come up with of content, I don't see how he's gonna be the greatest. I don't. Yeah, the guy is 17. But that's the best idea. Oh, how about you and Duke start a fake beef? It's gonna get all this attention. But then think about it. The next time you see Duke, y'all dapping up, everything cool. I don't know, gang.
These right here. Hey, how you doing? You feel me? Everybody get in here. We lit. DM me if you want these shits right now. DM me right now, bro. Bro, get your ugly ass out my chat. DM me if you want to, right? DM me.
Eventually, things progressed to the point where Rakai decided to burn the shoes on stream, as though there were no real world consequences for that.
Any last words, bro? You mess with the wrong motherfucker. Think, yeah, I'm 25X, oh, we pussy, shit like that. You mess with the wrong bitch. You feel me?
You trying to make that shit stick. Nobody calls y'all that.
I bet. All right, you're gonna see. Listen, you're gonna see, my nigga. We better watch the stream right now and say goodbye to you.
And I guarantee you, those aren't the actual shoes of Duke Dennis. Those are like a copy of it. And even if it's a copy of it, that's even still kind of messed up because, bro, you're burning some shoes that like, just to do it for content, just burning shoes for content it's a bad look. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see how Kai is saying Rakai gonna be the biggest. Like, bro, the stuff he's doing, it's like head scratching. It's like he's like begging for clicks and views instead of just chilling. All for just some clicks, all for some clips. Let's just burn some, solid shoes away. There was nothing wrong with them. Well, those weren't even the actual Duke Dennis shoes, by the way, which anybody knows that. And now Phantom's coming over here to where it's a part of the script. It's obvious, bro. And it's like, bro, this is what streaming has turned into, by the way. Which to me, I get that it's little kids be watching the majority of this stuff, but it's like, bro, if this is the best ideas they can come up with, I don't see it, bro.
Yup.
Ultimately, it's entirely possible that this whole thing was
Our bookstore is like a portal.
It's neo-Victorian, it's steampunk.
And we wanted our Wix website to be too.
Was fake, but it didn't do any good. Ultimately, it's entirely possible that this whole thing was fake, but it didn't do any good for Rakai's rep either.
Of course not, because it's like, why are you doing that? Give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back. Like, you don't have to be a crash out when you technically made it, gang. Like, I don't get these people, bro. It's like, oh, I made it. I made it to a situation like this. Yeah, let me keep, crashing out doing dumb stuff. I don't know. It's just stupid to me. They're really in 2 days, bro. That sounds crazy. Can never go wrong with that apple juice. I ain't gonna lie. All right, I'm back.
Way, because even this potentially staged incident was nothing compared to some of the other misguided things he did for content. Let's not forget the instances where he could have gotten people around their misrep either way, because even this potential.
I mean, this is clear as day. Like, who's gonna burn some 60K shoes? That's dumb. It's obvious.
Actually staged incident was nothing compared to some of the other misguided things he did for content. Let's not forget the instances where he could have gotten people arrested for shoplifting for his own amusement when he gave a woman flowers as though he paid for them.
I got it for you.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
God bless you.
Did you already pay for them?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, thank you.
All right, have a good day. God bless you.
All right, bye-bye.
Now, see, this right here, this situation right here is what I be talking about with entitlement, right? Because why is he doing this? Because and this is what's kind of crazy. Like, if anybody right now does anything like this right now in the real world, you're probably going to jail, right? You're going to get arrested. You're going to jail, you know, and things like that. To him, he's cool with Kai Cenat. So this role of Kai is my pops, right? Which sounds insane, by the way. Pause. He's like, oh, I'm not gonna get in trouble. I can do whatever I want because Kai gonna save me. I know Kai. You know what I'm saying? You know me. You know who I am because you know who. Like you said, that's what I'm saying. Like it's entitlement to where this is an actual crime, right? But like again, and that's what I be saying right now. It's about who you know is important because you won't really deal with what a normal person would deal with. Now I think I seen a clip where he says like, oh, like I actually paid for it. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I would hope he did pay for it, but even if this low, let me go on stream and act like I didn't pay for it just for the clip. It's stupid to me. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, Kai, how are you saying Rakai is gonna be the biggest? These ideas that he's doing, or whatever his team is doing, is very dumb to me. Even if, let's say, he did pay for the flowers, right? Making it on stream to seem like you didn't, and then trying to just walk away, it's a terrible look for the youth. Because imagine they do it, be like, oh, well, Rakai did it. You know what I'm saying? They're not like that's what I'm saying. It's the entitlement of who he knows and what's allowed and what, like, but this shouldn't even be a thought of posting or doing it on stream. It's just dumb to me. This is real. You can go to jail for something like this. This is a crime, right? And I'm pretty sure he got banned, which I don't feel sorry if he did get banned. If he, like, this is a crime, gang. Like, this isn't no RP, GTA stuff. This is the real world. That's a crime. You walk into Walmart and you go grab some flowers and you give them to somebody. You walk off. That's a crime. That's stealing. That's theft.
Did you already pay for them?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, thank you.
All right, have a good day. God bless you.
All right, bye-bye.
This was promptly condemned, and he was banned on Twitch as a result, while Rakai only worsened things by being disrespectful in the face of shrewd advice from elder streamers, who didn't want to see him throw it all away.
But since you already got money right now, your prime probably gonna start when you're 21. When you're 21, then you're gonna feel like, all right, you know, you're gonna be playing with real M's, flying on jets, all that cool shit. It's gonna be like a damn, I'm boring. Damn, you start yawning, bro. I'm old, bro. Yeah, bro. You start yawning. No.
Although no one is doubting that there was a degree of hustle involved in what Kai has done to reach this point, there have been times where his naive ways have actively spurred on the hate he's receiving. One instance where he truly proved himself to be out of touch was when he claimed that doing what he does is more difficult than getting up every day to work a job you might hate to provide for your family.
You at this point in your streaming career, this shit easy.
No, bro. You think so? Yes. Nigga, listen, it's hard to blow up, and then when you blow up, you gotta keep that bitch. That shit mad hard, getting like.
Bro, and you wanna know why it seems difficult? Because you are not able to just, for some reason, be yourself. You're having to. I don't know why he's going this route of doing this stupid stuff. like, and thinking this content, and it just makes you look dumb, stupid. Like, think about it. If he was with his mom, do you think he would walk into the store and give somebody flowers and walk away? No. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I feel like he wouldn't do some of these things if he had the connections with Kai. If I said that correctly, I know what I'm trying to say. Because he knows it's wrong, but because he knows who, obviously Kai, things like that. Oh, I'm not gonna get in trouble. You see what I'm saying? Now, when he talk about some Miss Tough to blow up, like, bro, you should be the last one to say this, bro. You were in a situation that a lot of kids would love to be in. Even adults would love to be in. And you're destroying it.
Use your fucking creative head. 9 to 5, go to McDonald's, put the fries in the bag, hand it to the nigga.
And then there's no way you're saying streaming, like, there's no way you're saying it, like, bro, I don't get this, bro. That's what I be talking about of entitlement, bro. Like, he's entitled. I'm telling you, he's entitled. That is the problem, bro. That's the problem. He's entitled. He's gonna say all of this stuff because of who he knows. There's no way you're saying streaming is more difficult than a 9 to 5. There's no way. And yes, I've had a 9 to 5. I feel like I still know my code, by the way, too. But it's like, some of the stuff you just gotta shake your head, bro. Just shake your head at this point, bro.
Nigga ain't call it a day. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's no thinking or none of that, bro. It's just
the way he's saying it make it sound bad when I get what he's saying, like.
Thankfully, the vast majority of people saw how ridiculous this was. Try working at McDonald's for 3 months. Never seen this kid. Majority of people saw.
He's preaching? Hold on, run this back, bro. And see, this is what I be talking about, bro. Look, run this back what he said, bro.
No, bro. You think so? Yes. Nigga, listen, it's hard to blow up, and then when you blow up, you gotta keep that bitch. That shit mad hard, gang. You gotta use your fucking creative head. 9 to 5, go to McDonald's, put the fries in the bag, hand it to the nigga and call it a day. You know?
That's not easy to do when you don't have the money, you don't have the income that you have. Like, what he's saying is he can go work a 9 to 5. It'd be simple for him. Yeah, because you already have income. Of course it's gonna be easy when you have automatic income doing stupid stuff. But for the person that has no income, probably in a way, messed up situation, it's not easy to do it. Like, that's not, but what I just told y'all, he is entitled to where he gonna do all of this crazy stuff, say all of this crazy because of who he knows and got connections with. But if you took all of this streaming stuff away from him and he had to work a 9 to 5, you took all the money from him, I guarantee you'd have a different opinion and different approach. And he's never probably had to work a 9 to 5.
Damn, bro. It's no thinking or none of that, bro.
It's the way he's saying it make it sound bad when I get what he's saying, like.
Thankfully, the vast majority of people saw how ridiculous this was. Try working at McDonald's for 3 months. Never seen this kid voice an intelligent thought. And he probably got roasted by other streamers for this take.
It's hard to blow up, and then when you blow up, you gotta keep that bitch. That shit mad hard, gang. You gotta use your fucking creative head.
But you're solidified. Rakai, once you blow up, it's easy, like DDG said. What the fuck? Nobody, Rakai, you go out in public, people know who the fuck you are. That's stupid. No. Again, let me make it very clear to everybody watching. I've been streaming for a long time. A 9 to 5 is way fucking harder. Why? It's this simple. I get to sleep in. I get to get on a flight to anywhere I want, whatever I want. Money buys happiness because it buys freedom.
That is facts, though. It is facts. And that's what I'm saying, like, if you take the stuff away from him, he wouldn't have that approach. Because he's looking at it like, oh, if I had a 9 to 5, I'd be able to do it easy. Yeah, because you have income. You got the happiness already, of course.
People have to work every fucking day. They can't bitch. They can't moan. They gotta just get up and work and pay the bills, bro. You are automatically happier when you have more money because it buys freedom. There's no debate. Anybody saying that, they're just, listen, guys, they're doing it for clicks. They're just doing it to just be controversial because it is. It's not. It's really simple. A 9 to 5 is way harder than streaming ever will be. Now, for streaming, are there some things that take skill to it, or are there some things that take planning and that some stuff? Of course. But I'm not gonna sit here and say that it's easier than a 9 to 5. I work 4 jobs for it, okay? My friends still work jobs. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say, no, bro, if I want to tomorrow, me and my friends can fly to a fucking state, go watch UFC, fly the next day and go watch NFL football.
That's literally the definition of a GTA lifestyle, by the way. You just said a private jet to go fly and then fly to, like, bro, that sounds insane, but hey, you gotta keep going at that point, bro.
People with jobs cannot do that, bro. It's that simple. There's no ifs, ands, buts.
The incident proved that when it comes to how the earth works, Rakai is barely scratching the surface. But what really won't help that perception is the misogynistic way that he's gone after women as of late. One major target of this was Kai Cenat's ex-girlfriend, Gigi, while his close ally was dealing with the situation at hand.
By the way, I see the next video we're gonna react to, so y'all stay tuned, stay patient.
And Rakai came at her hard following the breakup on stream in his hate-filled rant.
They broken up, so fuck that bitch. Fuck you, Gigi. Fuck you. Do ever your fucking life to play with my mans like that. So
see, look. Once again. He's doing this because it's gonna get clipped and it's gonna get a lot of views, whatever it is. But that's not a good look, brother. It's not. It makes you look like, oh my goodness, bro. Like, I don't and you can't say it's the age. It's not the age. It's because he's entitled and he's gonna get away with a lot of stuff because who he has connections with and who he knows.
yeah, cry. Your life is fucking over, pussy. What's wrong with you? Don't you ever in your life play with my fucking mans like that.
Because he's a kid, Gigi perhaps didn't go at him as hard as she could, but she did hint that she has secrets that she could divulge that would destroy him.
So what's funny now? What are we laughing at now? And then I can't speak on Rakai because he's a child, but if I could speak to Rakai's mother, Rakai would be back in fucking Syracuse. Best believe.
In a moment where they tried to save him from himself, Rakai's mods tried to stop him from clapping back, even if he tried his best to make the situation.
And I think she's telling the truth, by the way, too. And this isn't Gigi's not gonna, let you hit Jay. Like, bro, I honestly think she's telling the truth because look at the stuff he's been doing. I wouldn't be surprised. There are 14-year-olds that would not act like this. And there are some 14-year-olds that would act this way. But I'm just saying, like, there is no excuse for you to be in this situation that he's in. And he's still doing the things he's doing. That's not an age thing. That's him choosing to do it because he is entitled. I'm going to keep saying it because that's what it is.
Worse.
If I tell Rakai mom, what she say? If I tell Rakai mom what he be doing, damn sure he be go back to Syracuse.
And his mods did him a favor because he's probably gonna get banned on Twitch saying some wild stuff again.
And that's why. Facts though, she don't know. Listen. She don't know nothing about what the fuck I'm doing, nigga. So I don't know why she mentioned my name. I didn't say that to her. You know what I'm saying? Stop. What the? Bro, stop muting my fucking stream, bro.
It's really no surprise that they tried to intervene like this, because Rakai has proved that he doesn't exactly have a way.
Like, I wasn't doing stuff like this right here, bro. I wasn't. Like, this is insane. I wasn't doing none of this stuff. The youth is doomed, bro. The youth is cooked, bro. I was never doing nothing like this, ever. Oh my goodness, the youth is so cooked, bro. So, get this off my screen.
With the ladies, particularly when it comes to...
And then he's influencing Tota to do this stuff too. And Tota can barely speak English. I'm not even trying to diss Tota. He can barely speak English, but he's looking at like, oh, Rakai's doing it. It's cool. Bro, this ain't cool. These are little kids in this stream thinking this is the... Bro. Yeah, it's cooked, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is...
respecting. Following his Twitch ban for the flowers incident, Rakai went ham at QT Cinderella after an incident at the Streamies and wound up getting checked by his mom in the aftermath. Because where her joke was inherently uncool by poking fun at his ban, the way he responded ensured it was hard to be on his side.
Rakai, question.
Yo.
What's the coolest thing you've ever stolen? Don't
yeah.
answer the test. It's a test, Rakai.
But he put himself in... Hold on. And here's my thing. And no, I'm not agreeing with what she's doing, okay? But what I'm saying is this. This is what I was talking about. Even if, right, he didn't steal it and he did it for content, why out of all things would you think, yeah, let me do this as, you know, stealing something and posting it as content, thinking it was going to be a good look? So he can't even technically get mad at her for making his joke because he's the one that put himself in that situation. And I don't want to hear no, bro, he's only 17, he's a kid. Bro, you knew at 15 or 13 that stealing is wrong. You knew that at probably 10 years old that you don't steal. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is not something to where, like, oh, well, he was defending himself. He put himself in a situation.
Don't answer it. Take his mic. No, he's learned his lesson. He's not allowed to answer that.
I've been here for 50
All right,
seconds.
You wanna know what I was gonna say? I'll say, listen, bitch. What's the coolest dick you ever sucked? Get the f off my dick. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that shit to her face, bro. And for everybody. But I had to just sit down and think. I'm black, petite, sit the f down and chill. I was gonna say that shit. I was like, what's the coolest dick you ever fucking sucked?
Again, I'm gonna ask y'all this question real quick. Even if you're not watching this live, by the way, right? Let's say Rakai was still living with his mom and she was in this room with him, right? Do you think he's saying all of this stuff? No. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you think he's saying all of this stuff if he was still with his mom and she was in the same room with him? No, he would not. But he's looking at it like, oh, it's this stuff I'm saying gonna get clipped. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna get views. And this is what I'll be talking about, going back to what Kai was saying. Like, bro, how are you telling us Rakai's gonna be this, he's gonna be that? Do you not see what Rakai is choosing to do? Because he's choosing to act this way. He's choosing to do these things. What up, DT? You see what I'm saying? It's like, bro, if that's what I like to ask questions, bro. You see what I'm saying? I like to ask a lot of questions. Let's go back, run this back what he just said. And I don't even like running this back what he said, because he said a lot of crazy stuff, bro.
Learned his lesson. He's not allowed to answer that.
I've been here for 50 seconds.
See, like right here, hold on.
Take his mic. No, he's learned his lesson. He's not allowed.
Like right here, he knew, like, oh, I'm in public. I ain't gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say nothing, right? I'm gonna just let her have her moment, right? Obviously, you're in public. You're not that dumb to be like some stupid crash out moment. But when he's
to answer that.
not in this environment, and he's in his room, which is not, I feel like it's the Covers Boys house, whatever you want to call it, or something like that. Now you're gonna see him choose to act a certain way. But if he was home and his mom was in the crib, he's not saying this stuff he about to say. No.
You wanna know what I was gonna say? I'll say, listen, bitch. What's the coolest dick you ever sucked? Get the f off my dick. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that shit to her face, bro. And for everybody. But I had to just sit down and think. I'm black, petite, sit the f down and chill. I was gonna say that shit. I was like, what's the coolest dick you ever fucking sucked? Ugly to her. I was gonna say that. But I just calmed down, bro, and you know, and like, you know, see why she even said that shit. Cause whole time, now I get it. Like, she said it cause, you know, I got banned for giving that girl flowers, but she didn't really understand is that whole time I had my assistant tell the lady that she never bought it, she put it back, but that wasn't on camera. So Cinderella, I'm so happy I can see that to you.
But bro, again, why would you think it was why would even your team even need to be questioned? I ain't gonna lie. Why would even your team think it was a good idea to make a clip looks like you're stealing content? That's a crime. Like, Like, bro, I don't understand. Like, who thinks that's a good idea? That is a crime. That's how it looks. Even if you saying you paid for it, it looks like a crime. And the way you walked off made it seem like it was a crime.
But fuck you, bitch. Nah, real shit. Fuck you. What the fuck think you playing with?
To make my
See,
There's
you
a
see what I'm
harbor.
saying? Now, why did he do that at the event? Because it was public. He knows better, right? Obviously. Now that he's not in that environment, you see what he chooses to do? This is not something to where, oh, he doesn't know right from wrong. He's just a kid. Bro, he chooses to do some of the stuff he's doing.
Freight store in your neighborhood where we sell hard-working tools that always work with
matters worse, his recent overzealous thirsting over Piper Raquel just made everyone uncomfortable.
I need it, Chad. I need it. I want it. I need it. I need it. I need it. Body tea. She smell mad good. She look mad good. Like, just fucking perfection, nigga. Perfection, nigga. Yo, Chad.
Yo, this is cringe, bro. Hey, I'm gonna say this though, like, all of you kids out there, please don't do this in school. You will find yourself in the office, bro. Like, because here's the thing, y'all probably looking at this stuff like, oh, like, Rakai said this to, like, it's gonna be funny. Like, bro, it ain't like, bro, you are not in the same situation or opportunity that he's been for some reason gifted, right, to do some of the things he's doing, okay? So do not go in class, sit next to a girl, and start whispering random things, saying all of this stuff. You're gonna find yourself in serious trouble. Harassment vibes, bro. You see what I'm saying? This isn't, oh, I was just joking because you saw Rakai do it. No. There's just some things you just don't joke about. And that's what, honestly, streaming has kind of turned into, kind of a joke now. It's not even about just chilling and vibe. It's about doing dumb things for clips and views, bro, honestly. And I don't know why. But that's just how it's going right now.
I'm doing good, right? I'm doing good, right? I'm doing good or bad?
All in all, this whole situation has people crying out for Rakai to be humbled. And as he continues to navigate the internet and the world so haphazardly, it looks like some of his critics are beginning to get their wish. Hot on the heels of all these controversies, a trip to the infamous Diamond Gym saw him get that kind of tough love that people are crying out for him to receive. And when the going got tough, he finally fled the scene.
He's still trolling. You see what I'm saying? He's still trolling. Bruh, I'm telling y'all, bro. He's choosing to do that, though. You see what I'm saying? It's not he doesn't know better. He's choosing to do it. I'm telling y'all. I need to realize.
Why you always gotta be playing, bro? I don't know. What you doing all this for, bro? Grab the bar, bro, please, bro. It's 100 of those. 3. Dub, count every rep, bro. He played too much. Count every rep.
Exactly.
I'm at 50.
No, you're not.
No.
Yo, move. No.
No.
Yo, get the off my machine. No, get off the fucking machine.
No.
See, like, and this is the thing, too. This is what's kind of like, this is the part that you probably need to worry about, right? And I'm talking about his team at this point. This guy right here, forgot his name. Well, people call him Unk, right? Because I've seen some of these Diamond Gym clips. This Unk dude not playing. I'm pretty sure he's a firefighter. Like, you know, he not the person to joke around with a lot. He looking at it like, bro, we streaming this, like, it's for the clip. It's funny. Unk not playing, gang. Like, he not playing.
Yo, move. No. Yo, get the off my machine. No, get off the
See?
machine.
No.
He's still good.
I'm a grown. Stop playing. Get off the machine. So I have my young boy hit you with a body shot. Take him over there and do 20 burpees.
If you keep playing, send his in the car, bro. I'm not playing, bro. If you keep playing, just go, bro. Do the push-ups, bro. Y'all grown men.
I feel a heartbeat in my rib, gang. I'm not good, gang. Can't do it.
Where you going?
I'm going to the car, gang.
If he quit, let his ass sit in the car with no fucking cameras and no phone. All he want to do is fucking stream and be soft as shit. So if he quit, keep the cameras in, let him sit in the car and think about it by his fucking self. Get out, cameras stand here.
While that's a move that won't endear him to anyone who already thought he was a brat, it didn't seem to light a way.
He is, gang. And that's what's the sad part. Like, to be in a situation that he's in, there are so many adults that, like I said, they would love to be in a situation to where all you got to do is just be yourself and just be chill, bro. You don't got to be some stupid person making yourself like a clown for clips and views, bro. You're not in the situation to where you're desperate. You've not saying you've made it, but you're like on the ropes of making it. You see what I'm saying? And it's like the stuff he's doing is just very head scratching and concerning.
For people who felt he deserved it. This is the type of mentorship Rakai needs, to be honest. And now, those who want to see him get his comeuppance are hoping to see more of Rakai getting dragged after an incident that took place when he was out eating with DDG and Deshae Frost. In a moment that he now severely wishes wasn't filmed, Rakai was seen laughing at a homeless man who was dining alone.
Don't let this shit mad good. Don't do that. I'm eating bullshit mad good.
Nigga forgot he was feeling.
That's crazy, bro. Like, and then he don't realize everything can be taken from him within. You can lose it all the next day. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's just what happens with you entitled, bro. You start choosing to act a certain way, bro. And it's not he doesn't know right from wrong. He knows right from wrong. He's choosing to do things because even in the gym clip, it looked like he was doing it because even he thought Unc was looking at like, oh, I'm, it's funny, I'm trolling, it's for the clip. Like, no, gang, it ain't for the. You don't gotta do this trolling stuff for clips. Just do the workout. Like Hattie said, just do the workout. But he wanted to sit there and troll and make things a joke. Now you in a restaurant eating food that you probably ain't even paid for. DDG probably took care of the whole thing, or whoever was Deshae. Y'all just sitting there chilling. You see a homeless dude and you start laughing. It's like, bro, I don't see how you supposed to be the biggest streamer that Kai's not talking about. I don't see it, gang.
I bet that, man. You got hate on me?
Said I'm so glad I don't have friends like him, bro. Yeah, cause you wouldn't see me or none of my day ones do nothing like this, bro. If anything, we'll probably like ask them if they want something to eat or something. Like, think about it. He's in a situation to where income's not an issue for him. Money's not an issue for him. If anything, you should have been like, hey, bro, like, do you need anything? Like, you good? Like, something like that. But it's like, the first thing he do is start giggling is very, suspect, bro. But this is Kai. And again, I told you, I rock with Kai. You know what I'm saying? I shouted him out for, making history on Twitch, things like that. But for Kai to say that Rakai's, going to be the next person, like, I don't see it, gang. I don't see it.
This led to a swift and merciless backlash, with commentators from all over the internet coming out of the woodwork to trash him.
I mean, he's laughing, but if it wasn't for Kai, that could have been him, low-key. So, I don't really get it.
Rather than accepting that this was clearly an error in judgment and a vile thing to do, Rakai remained combative and claimed that he did nothing remotely wrong.
3 niggas there, and they all say my name, bro, because the hate is called, it's engagement. Hate gets engagement, bro. So that's what I'm saying. I want to clear that fact. I was not laughing at him. The shit, I was laughing because of the food I ate and the sauce. The shit looked at me like this. I looked at the shade man ugly. I looked at this.
Bro, what? The salt fries, gang. Bro, what? Hold on, run this back what he just said, bro. The sauce. So sauce makes you laugh? Like, what am I hearing? Like, I don't understand. Bruh. Yo, Kai, I don't see how this is supposed to be the next big person. Pause. I don't see it, bro. Did you not just hear what he just said? It's like very concerning when you hear what he's saying. Like, what?
And they all say my name, bro, because the hate is called, it's engagement. Hate gets engagement, bro. So that's what I'm saying. I want to clear that fact. I was not laughing at him. The shit, I was laughing because of the food I ate and the sauce.
The food you ate makes you laugh in the sauce? Bro, you think the internet is what? Just born yesterday, gang? We can tell what you were doing. We know what you were doing, gang. I mean, we saw it in 8K.
The shade would look at me like this. I look at the shade mad ugly. I look at the shade. You know when you got an ugly ass friend, you look at the shade. Like, imagine you got your friend, you look at like this, nigga ugly as fuck. You look at him and start laughing. That's what the fuck happened, nigga. Benefit out, mind you, before that shit, the old man came to the bathroom. I said, you need help washing your hands? Turn the water off, friend, and gave him a paper towel. That was the fuck happened, my nigga. So, nigga, chatting, I'm dead ass.
But this only made things worse, as not only did people.
Bro, and hold on, is this his team?
Turn the water off.
Is this supposed to be his team? Even they looking at him like, bro, fries, gang, you was laughing at the homeless guy. You see what I'm saying? Like, if this is his team, they should have just muted his whole entire mic, bro. Just like I did the last time, because it just, like, the more he continues to explain, it just makes it a worse look. Because, like, it's like he's struggling to find something to say, like, oh, I wasn't doing this, I wasn't doing that. Yeah, that's all on camera.
Friend, and gave him a paper towel. That was the fuck happened, my nigga. So, nigga, chatting, I'm dead ass.
But this only made things worse, as not only did people call him out for lying to save face, but felt like he basically ensured that there was no way to take his word on anything anymore.
Bro.
Wayfair's President's Day clearance is on now, and you can score tons of huge deals, like Wayfair's best deal.
Rakai, you're young. You have the I'm young pass, bro. But don't lie. We all know it. Just take accountability, bro. Like, dude, everyone fucks up. Everyone's gonna make mistakes. You're not perfect, bro. But don't lie, right? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, chat, I made some really stupid decisions when I was just like really.
Bro, everybody did. But you wasn't seeing it on camera. I done made mistakes too when I was young, but you didn't see it on camera like that.
Really stupid, bro. But come on, bro. Don't fucking lie.
If you had to pinpoint one moment where things really went south, this whole situation was where he went from someone people were a little sick of.
And that's another thing too. Like, what makes this also concerning is he knows he's on camera doing this stuff. To where it's like, do you not realize people can see everything you're doing? like that's what I'm saying. Like, when you're trying to explain this, like, gang, we saw it. We saw you.
Being absolutely despised by the masses. I will never forgive Kai Cenat for giving this motherfucker a platform. I think Rakai might be the most undeserving person I've ever seen. I don't know if I've ever disliked any streamer more than him. Across every corner of the internet, you'll struggle to find people to defend Rakai. And with every new post, it feels like his poor condemnable behavior persists. Recently, the internet lost its mind after seeing his fish tank, which led to accusations of animal abuse.
Oh my
goodness. Bro, dirty water for the fish is sometimes good, my nigga.
What?
What are you talking? That's fucked up. This is clean water. Put your hand and drink it.
Huh?
Drink it. If it's clean water. Don't do that.
Bro. It's like you don't even have the words, bro. Like, but it's like, bro, you're destroying your own career. I don't understand why you're doing this. Why is your team allowing you to think it's a good idea? Why are you... I'm telling y'all, bro, it just gets worse and worse, bro.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Gang, I've been gone. I said, Ray, can you take care of my fish? He said, I got you, bro.
I'm not even kidding. A better life for this would be down the toilet. I swear to God. In the sewers trying to make it. I swear to God. Brother, this shit look like piss water. This looks like shit, like actual dog shit when you put a flash on it. He's probably trying to drink the only good water.
And as more and more clips go viral, it makes people argue that he's not only an annoyance, but an actively bad influence on the youth.
Name 5 countries in Africa.
So the fish died? Like, bro, not everything is meant to be for content, bro. This is like, it just, like, the more you just keep watching what he does, it just becomes worse. That's what I'm saying. He's destroying his own career. And I'm gonna say this right now: if it does get to where he does destroy his own career and it's over with for him, nobody can feel sad for him because he's doing it. It's him doing it, and he's okay with it.
South Africa, North Africa, East Africa, and West Africa, nigga.
Donated $2 through Super
Chat. What are you talking about?
He should be deplatformed simply to protect the viewers. This level of stupid is dangerous. I think Rakai is a prime example of why people younger than 18 should not have access to social media. Bro is a brain-dead illiterate kid who gets enabled by every adult in his life into doing this nonsense. At this stage, he's seen as such a detriment to society that he even has bystanders coming up to him in public to ask him to tone it down. It even got so bad that the criticism is basically coming from inside of his own genre of content. Because if Cuffham's comments are anything to go by, other streamers see his potential negative impact on the next generation as something to be concerned about.
Cooked. GG's. GG's, bro. It's over with, bro. Yeah, y'all cooked. Y'all are cooked, bro. And I'm not even trying to mock doing what he's doing, but yeah, y'all are definitely cooked, bro. It's a wrap, bro. GG's, fries. There is no way these kids, I mean, I'm not surprised, but to see some kid actually film themselves trying to act like Rakai, yeah, the internet is definitely doomed. The youth is doomed. It's cooked, bro. What am I, like, what?
Concerned about.
It's like Rakai. Shit for good, big. Shit for good, nigga. I'm telling you, she big.
Holy fuck. And this is exactly why Rakai needs to be permanently banned off all platforms, my nigga. Look what this nigga influenced. What the f is this? What the f is this?
It's like Rakai. It's like Rakai. Shit for good, big. Shit for good, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie.
100. Hold on. Look at this. How does? Hold on.
Platforms, my nigga. Look what.
How does this get 100,000 likes? Oh my goodness, this is pop, bro.
This nigga influence. What the f is this? What the f is this?
It's like Rakai. It's like Rakai. Shit for good, big. Shit for good, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. Thought daughter or a son like Rakai? I'm going with thought daughter, my nigga. Fast.
With everything that's gone down, Rakai seems like he feels he's beyond being told to tone it down, even if his mom seems to want to intervene.
Bro, that tweet is insane. It's really gotten to a point where a son like Rakai is worse than having a daughter like Bonnie Blue. That take is insane, bro. But it's like the stuff that he does, it's like, dang, why are you doing that? Why are you choosing to go that route? You're destroying your own career before it even really began.
Feels he's beyond being told to tone it down, even if his mom seems to want to intervene. Initially, she was understandably delighted for him. Once he got on Mafiathon 2, she made a post where she spoke of how this kid believed in his dreams and truly believed in his God. When I asked about this text,
gang, fries. Now, I don't know, maybe that was the case before he actually met Kai. But it's like this stuff you see him doing now, it's like you don't even want to see this message right here, bro. And his mom, y'all gonna be probably like, bro, like, why isn't his mom more involved? Because I told y'all the world runs through money right now. That Munyon, he making all this money, she probably don't really care. Like, he paying all her bills, you know, like pretty much taking care of everything. She probably done quit her. I mean, I'm not saying I noticed it, but I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't be surprised that if she didn't even work anymore because he taking care of everything. And he only 17. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, this message right here, this had to be before he met Kai, because there's no way that this is the same kid that's, you know, with this message right here, bro. I'm not even reading all of this, but it's like, there's no way.
That he sent to Kai and asked why he didn't want to tell me. He told me he prayed every day and said that he remembered me telling him to speak things into existence. I am beyond a proud mom. But in recent times, she seems to understand that he needs to grow up.
It's a mom thing, and if you're not a mom, you guys don't understand what's having a peace of mind as a mother, knowing that there's peace.
Mom, I'm hard to
I understand what you're saying. You're not a punk. You're not anything. Everyone knows that I'm asking you for me.
On one occasion, she even sent a babysitter his way midstream to stop his unruly behavior.
Oh, hell no! Wait, why the fuck are you here?
Nigga, cause you need a babysitter.
Nigga, hold on, wait. Nigga, no. Nigga.
Why you got this big ass black nigga?
Nigga, wait, hold the fuck on, gang.
What?
Everything is for content, bro. At this point nowadays, everything's just content.
My mom is not streaming, Manny?
Yeah.
What the No, hold on, I need that to call my mom, bro.
Call her. Nigga.
What?
Either way, I'm here.
Wait, nigga, wait, hold on, bro. Let me call my mom, bro. Mom.
Hey, buddy.
Wait, is Manny the one with the white vest?
I don't know what he's wearing.
She's supposed to know what I got on.
Like, what am I supposed to know?
So is confirm that you're supposed to be here. Confirm.
Hey, baby, are you in the house?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. I have to check in, so I have to go. Okay, I'm sorry.
Wait, Mom, since when you been?
As for Rakai himself, there are times where he has suggested that he'd like to go back to his life prior to fame. In response, his mom seemed to tear up, as though she knew that the large platform he has now would make that an impossibility.
I've been actually wanting to know this. Do you miss just waking up, going to school, and being a normal 16-year-old? You miss that?
Yes.
You miss that?
That's truthful.
Aww.
That's truthful. Yeah.
You miss it?
Yeah.
But at the moment, Rakai is as visible as he's ever been, yet more divisive than most streamers ever get to be. While there is a certain audience that mostly enjoy his content, it seems like the main emotion he stirs in viewers,
Majority of his kids, bro,
who come across him on social media, is disgust. Elsewhere, people are just openly laughing at him for being so foolish every time he speaks.
Now you got a mental health game. Relax. But yeah, what is mental health though?
Fries. I'm telling you, the more you just keep watching, it just gets worse and worse.
What is mental health? Context clues.
I know like mental health is like, okay, mental health. Like, I'll say like, what is like, how I say it, bro? What's the question? Hold on.
But things can't go on as they are. Ultimately, being on the cusp of adulthood means that he needs to grow up fast before the issues he created in his adolescence catch up with him as he makes this transition. Rakai is 17. He's months away from the point of facing adult consequences. The "he's just a kid" won't fly with as many then. Still, some onlookers have hope. Where many are willing to write him off, the most optimistic are pointing to other streamers such as Speed as prime examples of how growth can occur before our eyes. He was just acting like Rakai 4 years ago. That's why I don't criticize.
Now, me personally, I won't even say like Speed was doing Rakai things. Speed was just doing a lot of suspect things. Now, yes, Rakai even had probably more sus moments than Speed, but Speed was making music about a lot of things where it's like, bro, what? I don't know what Speed was doing, but Speed, like, obviously his story is crazy. But it's like, I don't even know if you can compare Rakai to Speed, bro. Because Rakai just is he's choosing to be just a bad person. Like, Speed had a lot of crazy sus moments. But Rakai has not only that, disrespect, entitled, you know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't see Speed just doing things because he knew Aiden and things like that. Like, it wasn't, Speed had his moments, but it's like Rakai's choosing to do the things he's doing. And I just told y'all, like, if he was in the room with his mom, would you think he'd be doing stuff like that? Well, it's just a yes or no question. Because he does know right from wrong. I mean, you know right from wrong. Just like how when he was in that public setting, he didn't say nothing. He knew it was a public setting. I'm not going to do that. But as soon as he wasn't in a public setting, he chose to do a small fake crash or whatever it was.
The youngins gotta give a chance to grow some, but others feel like these two examples are not comparable. Rakai laughed at homeless people, is misogynistic, homophobic, and racist, spreads hate and malice for no reason, and way more. Meanwhile, Speed at worst made misogynistic jokes that he eventually made up for. Whatever is the case, all the recent controversy didn't stop him from hitting 2 million followers, perhaps proving the old phrase that any publicity is good publicity. But what Rakai should know is that what is shocking now will eventually turn to being mundane, and simply keeping up this juvenile act probably has a ceiling on it. So it seems like Rakai will need to make real changes as he progresses into adulthood if he's ever going to have the kind of staying power of streamers he once looked up to when he was starting out. If not, it's going to be a long fall back to earth. As always, it's your boy Luesta, and I want to thank y'all for watching today's video, and I'll see y'all on the next one.
That thumbnail is insane, brother. Hey, nah, but good video from this guy. That was a great video. All right, next up, I see somebody has sent me. They want me to react to this video right here. Let me type it in. Hold on. I wanted me to react to this right here, but look, and then you see more videos. We made the wrong person famous. I mean, hey, that could be true.
Squidward Q Tentacles hates his job, but for some reason he can't quit. Well, the truth is, someone is controlling Squidward, making it so he can't leave his job. Join me.
I mean, money. Like, is that not the situational answer here? Like, well, you need money to survive. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's why he would still technically be working.
As we figure out why Squidward can't quit his job. So it's no secret that Squidward hates his job. But why would he be working there if he hates it? And before we go on, I know the show needs Squidward to be the cashier at the Krusty Krab to keep its humor. But thinking from Squidward's perspective, why would you work a job that you hate? Why wouldn't you just quit? Part 1. Squidward quitting his job.
Now, to the person that sent me Chico Filo's video, yes, I will react to it, but just know, like, guys, I'm human. Don't be nervous to just send me a video that has nothing to do with 2K. Like, I mean, I like reacting to videos like this where that has nothing to do with 2K. Like, I don't even know what, like, look, why can't Squidward escape his job? I don't even know what this is, but it's something different. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying, like, yeah, I don't mind still reacting to 2K videos. Like, don't be afraid to, like, send me videos that have, like, just a thing to do with other stuff, like, you know, stuff like this right here, just random stuff. But yeah, let's get to it.
Surprisingly, Squidward has quit his job on numerous occasions. In the episode Big Pink Loser, Squidward quit his job after Patrick was hired by Mr. Krabs. For some reason, he seems happy to leave his position, but towards the end of the episode, we see him rejoin the Krusty crew after SpongeBob and Patrick leave. Just before going back, we see him reading the newspaper showing he had nothing better to do and probably wasn't able to get a job. Then, in the episode Bossy Boots, Squidward ends up quitting his job after Pearl changes the Krusty Krab. We don't see him get rehired in the episode, but it probably happened after Pearl was fired. Then, in the episode Krusty Towers, Squidward quits his job to become a guest at the Krusty Towers. We don't see him get rehired, but he probably was once the Krusty Towers became the
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Just speaking off of just SpongeBob and things like that as a kid, like, bro, as a kid, why is it like when we were all kids, well, me personally, right, or I'm gonna speak for myself, like, we used to think Squidward was just like mean and weird, like he was just didn't have no vibes. Now when we're adults, it's like we understand like why Squidward was acting the way he was acting. Now it's like now you see why Squidward was doing the things he was doing. When you get older, you understand. You see what I'm saying? But as a kid, it's like, bro, like, Squidward's annoying, he's mean, but it's like when you get to that age, he's like, nah, I see why he was doing the things he was doing.
Krusty Krab again. After that, in the episode Chum Fricassee, Squidward quit his job at the Krusty Krab, but unlike the other times, this time he actually got a job at the Chum Bucket. This marked the first time when Squidward quit and actually found a new job. Once again, we don't see him get rehired, but he probably was. Then, in the episode Boss for a Day, Squidward quit his job, but unlike any other time, SpongeBob was in charge of the Krusty Krab. This was the only time when Squidward quit his job and SpongeBob was in charge of him. After that, the only time when any other was. Then in the episode Boss for a Day, Squidward quit his job, but unlike any other time, SpongeBob was in charge of the Krusty Krab. This was the only time when Squidward quit his job and SpongeBob was in charge of him. After that, Squidward quit his job in the episode The Play's the Thing, when he believes that he's gonna become famous. But after learning that he actually isn't gonna become famous, he walks back in and takes his position.
I sent him my play and now he's gonna produce it! I quit. We will not be doing your play!
Remember
the new SpongeBob movie? I think I watched part of it, but I didn't finish it. I ain't gonna lie. I was like 30 minutes in. The Big Guy movie, yeah, I was like 30 minutes in. Didn't finish it though.
This clip, because it's going to be very important later. Squidward also quit his job in the episode Goodbye Krabby Patty after Mr. Krabs was about to fire him. The interesting part in this episode is that he had his resignation speech ready. Also, Squidward struggled to get a job and was forced to come back to the Krusty Krab. Finally, the biggest example of Squidward quitting his job was in the episode Can You Spare a Dime? In the episode, Squidward is accused of stealing one of Mr. Krabs' dimes. Because of this, Squidward decides to quit his job. As the episode goes on, we learn that Squidward couldn't find a new job and actually became homeless.
Wait, I'm gonna say, okay, this is my prediction, y'all. I'm just going to give my prediction, okay? Now, my take on this is the reason why he can't escape his job. I'm gonna just say this. This is my guess. I feel like behind closed doors, Squidward is a part owner of the Krusty Krab, okay? And the reason why he can't escape it is because if Mr. Krabs is no longer able to, you know, be there for the Krusty Krab, and it's now Squidward and he leaves, who's now in charge? SpongeBob, right? We see how SpongeBob acts to where he can't run a business, right? To where Squidward knows that, and he's like, as much as I want to leave and I hate this job, you can't just leave the job and the business into SpongeBob because you can't trust him, right? He still has his ways of doing a lot of things that it's like, you got to be an adult, right? So that's my prediction. I could be wrong. I mean, I'm just thinking of it as that aspect because, I mean, we've never even seen an episode of Mr. Krabs saying, Squidward, you know, you own the Krusty Krab as well. So, I mean, that's my take from it.
Bob took him in, but Squidward ended up taking advantage of him. This drove SpongeBob crazy, who forced Mr. Krabs to give Squidward his job back. So in all the episodes, Squidward quit his job only to come back. Only in the episodes Can You Spare a Dime, Goodbye Krabby Patty, and Chum Fricassee did he actually try to find a new job. All the other times, he quit and then just came back a little later. But the reason Squidward was able to come back was because he quit his job. If he was fired, then he wouldn't be able to come back and would be forced to look for a new job. Well, Squidward was only fired once in the entire show. The only time Squidward was fired was in the episode Squid on Strike, where he and SpongeBob were fired for planning to go on strike. After being fired, they decided to strike, and after a lot of protesting, Mr. Krabs gave them their jobs back. But while discussing the terms, SpongeBob used everything he'd learned from Squidward and ended up destroying the Krusty Krab. Because of this, Mr. Krabs claimed that the two would work for him forever. And that's it. That's why Squidward can't quit his job, because he and SpongeBob are forced to work for Mr. Krabs for the rest of their lives. Thank you for watching.
Did you hear about
Wait,
Wonder
what?
Man?
That's the end of it?
Wonder Man? Wonder Man.
Wonder Man?
What? That's incredible.
Is what I would say if it wasn't for two things. The first is that Squidward has quit his job a ton of times after season 2, without Mr. Krabs really saying anything. The second and even bigger reason is because in the season 9 episode SpongeBob You're Fired, Mr. Krabs fired SpongeBob, which shows that he doesn't really care about what he said back in season 2. Both of these two reasons diminish any claim that the two would have to work for him forever. So then, why can't Squidward find a job whenever he quits the Krusty Krab? Why is he forced to come back? Well, in the episode...
He also could be humble too. I mean, I don't know. I'm just giving my opinions and my takes on what it could be.
Goodbye Krabby Patty, Squidward explains that he couldn't follow his dreams because 17 years as a cashier is not good enough.
Apparently you need more than 17 years behind a cash register to be qualified for dreams.
But this doesn't add up with SpongeBob's story when he was fired. When SpongeBob was fired, he actually got hired by multiple places. So if SpongeBob, who wasn't even born when Squidward was working at the Krusty Krab, can find a job with less experience, then why can't Squidward? What is wrong with him? Is he even trying to find a job? Part 2. Squidward's Desires. What's interesting is that it seems that Squidward isn't even trying to find a job because he wants to keep the job that he hates. After being fired in the episode Squid on Strike, he realizes that he's going to be stuck striking forever for his job with SpongeBob, and so he decides to beg for his job back. Not once does he think about trying to get a new job. Instead, he wants to get his old job back where he has to work with SpongeBob. It's no secret that Squidward hates his job and would leave if he could. Not only do we see this in Squidward's dreams in the episode Squidward's Sick Days, but also Mr. Krabs knows that he hates his job and uses it again.
Wait, but here's my thing though. But we all know that in an episode, that Squidward cares about SpongeBob. He does. Because when he gets the opportunities to, when SpongeBob's in trouble, he ends up saving, well, I don't know about all of them, but some of the episodes to where he ends up saving SpongeBob. And he even got on Mr. Krabs for saying, did you just sell SpongeBob for 10 cents or something like that? I remember stuff like this. So it's like, bro, it could be he cares about something. He doesn't want him to do it on his own.
In the episode Whale Watching, Mr. Krabs uses SpongeBob to threaten Squidward to babysit Pearl. So with all that we know, why would Squidward beg for a job he desperately hates? The only reason he would do so is out of desperation, to make sure that he doesn't go homeless. Or does he? In the season 2 episode Squidville, Squidward moves to a gated community only for squids to get away from SpongeBob and Patrick. But his life starts to get repetitive and he starts to miss the chaos caused by his neighbors. But there's one thing everyone seems to miss. In the montage, we see a total of 14 days go by and not once does Squidward attend his job at the Krusty Krab. On top of that, Squidward misses the chaos caused by SpongeBob and Patrick, meaning he hasn't seen them in 2 weeks. Also, we see Squidward buy canned bread every day. How can he afford it without a job? He bought his house in the community by selling his own house. But how can he afford to buy things when he doesn't have a job? Well, maybe he has savings. His savings would also explain why Squidward went broke after a while in the episode Can You Spare a Dime? He had some savings to live off of while looking for a job, but once they ran out, he became homeless. So it was probably a good thing that Squidward got bored of his life, otherwise he would have run out of money real soon. Also, I thought I would mention that we only see him buy canned bread. Canned bread doesn't scream gourmet food, sounds more like ramen for broke college students. In other words, Squidward can't afford real bread. That's kinda depressing. So now we know that Squidward needs a job to survive, but why can't he—
I mean, I said that. Everybody needs, some source of income.
Get any other job. Why does he have to work at the Krusty Krab? Part 3. Why the Krusty Krab? In the episode—
Because bro, I feel like my prediction is starting to be right. It's gotta be because he has some type of ownership of the Krusty Krab or something. It's gotta be something like that. It's gotta be. Because they literally said it's not the only job that he can work. It's the Krusty Krab. Why the Krusty Krabs? Because he's gotta be some type of owner of something. It's gotta be something like that. I know there's a bunch of episodes. I haven't seen all of them, but it's gotta be something like that.
Goodbye Krabby Patty, Squidward quits his job after getting fired. After storming out, he comes back needing his job, claiming that 17 years as a cashier is not good enough to do anything. But we already know this isn't a good excuse because SpongeBob's gotten multiple job offers after getting fired. Some of the places Squidward could work in Bikini Bottom are diners, the Bargain Mart, or Fancy, the fancy restaurant. One important thing about the fancy restaurant was in the episode Le Big Switch. Basically, in the episode, SpongeBob gets traded to the fancy restaurant for a gourmet chef for the Krusty Krab. But why would Mr. Krabs trade SpongeBob? Why not Squidward? Before we even go there, let me address something really—
Because he knows Squidward's more, he knows Squidward is an adult and he's more mature than SpongeBob. That's why. That's probably what it was, but this cook looks miserable. He looks miserable. He looks just like how Squidward looks at the cash register.
Quickly that I know it will flood the comments if I don't. Yes, I'm aware that it's a chef exchange program, but Squidward can also cook Krabby Patties. In the episode Employee of the Month or Bubble Buddy, Squidward cooks Krabby Patties perfectly. In the episode Breath of Fresh Squidward, Mr. Krabs claims that Squidward is as good a cook as SpongeBob.
He might be as good a fry cook as you.
And this shows because in the episode SpongeBob Long Pants, Squidward replaces SpongeBob after he gets long pants. While I personally don't agree that flipping burgers makes you a chef, when SpongeBob goes there, the only thing he can do is make Krabby Patties. Squidward would have been just as useful as him. So why would Mr. Krabs send SpongeBob, his loyal and underpaid chef, to the fancy restaurant in the exchange program instead of Squidward? Does Mr. Krabs maybe need Squidward? Part 4. Mr. Krabs' needs. Squidward was most likely Mr. Krabs' first employee. He's been working at the Krusty Krab since before SpongeBob and even before Jim, who was the first fry cook, mentioned in the episode The Original Fry Cook. But none of this explains—
Wait, so how old is Squidward then? Let's Run that back.
Mr. Krabs' needs. Squidward was most likely Mr. Krabs' first employee. He's been working at the Krusty Krab since before SpongeBob and even before Jim, who was the first fry cook, mentioned in the episode The Original Fry Cook. But none of this explains why Mr. Krabs needs Squidward. Well, there might be two reasons you guys are thinking of. Either it's because of the Krabby Patty secret formula, or because he's the successor of the Krusty Krab. So since Squidward was the first employee of the—
Didn't I just say that? Hold on.
Reasons you guys are thinking of. Either it's because of the Krabby Patty secret formula, or because he's the successor of the Krusty Krab. So since Squidward was the first employee of the Krusty Krab, he surely knows the secret formula. He's made the Krabby Patties, there's no way he doesn't know what's inside of them, right? It's probably the reason Krabs wants to keep Squidward under any circumstances. Well, surprisingly, he actually doesn't. In the episode Sweet and Sour Squid, Plankton tries to learn the formula from Squidward, but by the end of the episode, Squidward reveals that he actually doesn't know the ingredients of the Krabby Patty, despite working there for 20 years.
You work in the same place for 20 years and you've never noticed the ingredients of the sole item on your menu?
So it can't be the reason Krabs wants to keep—
That's insane work, I ain't gonna lie.
Squidward. The other reason Krabs might want to keep Squidward is because Squidward is supposed to be the successor to Mr. Krabs. In the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, Squidward was crowned the manager of the Krusty Krab 2 instead of SpongeBob. Because of this, it seems that Mr. Krabs wants to keep Squidward around to give him the restaurant in the future. But this all gets thrown out the window by the end of the movie when Mr. Krabs gives the job to SpongeBob. And this isn't even the main reason Krabs would never hand off the restaurant to Squidward. Have you guys ever noticed that Mr. Krabs never really respected Squidward? In episodes like Le Big Switch, Chum Fricassee—
But he doesn't respect SpongeBob either. He uses SpongeBob because he knows he needs SpongeBob because he can cook. He sold SpongeBob for 15 or 10 cents, whatever it was.
Or out of the picture, Mr. Krabs disrespected Squidward so—
To the Flying Dutchman, by the way. I remember the episode.
Badly, to the point where he would never give him the restaurant in a million years.
One thing your instructors will look deeper into is AI usage. Grammarly isn't replacing the writing process for us.
I don't value you at all.
Well, there's one more thing we haven't considered: Squidward's paycheck. Mr. Krabs can pay Squidward next to nothing and he'll tolerate it. Because of this, Squidward can't be replaced, because Krabs can get away with paying him next to nothing. Compare that to anyone else who's worked in Squidward's position, and you'll see just how important he is to Mr. Krabs. In the episode Summer Job, Mrs. Puff worked at the Krusty Krab for free for destroying the restaurant. During this time, Squidward was given the summer off, but Mrs. Puff left just a few hours after because her
For free is crazy work, bro.
own boyfriend was trying to exploit her. Then, in the episode Squid on Strike, a bunch of teenagers worked in place of Squidward and SpongeBob after they went on strike, but they were fired once Mr. Krabs couldn't deal with them any longer. Old Man Walker also worked one of Squidward's shifts in the episode Pineapple RV. If he was even being paid, he was probably paid the same as Squidward. The difference is that he was struggling in his job. SpongeBob also worked the register many times. One of the examples was in the episode Squid's Day Off, but being the fry cook, he couldn't do both things. Mr. Krabs also worked the register in the episode Squiditis after SpongeBob and Squidward got sick. He struggled to keep the restaurant going after both of his employees left. Patrick also worked the register in the episode Big Pink Loser, where it was revealed that he was paying Mr. Krabs $50 an hour just to work there.
And at $50 an hour, too. When I started working here, I had to pay Mr. Krabs $100 an hour.
Even though Krabs
What? That sounds ridiculous, bro.
would love that deal, Patrick just couldn't run the register. Larry the Lobster also worked as a cashier in the Krusty Krab in the episode Larry the Floor Manager when Mr. Krabs goes on vacation. He did it out of the goodness of his heart, but he did end up trying to change the entire restaurant to be more healthy.
Mr. Krabs moving crazy out here, dog. You're working. How are you working there? You have to pay to work. Like what? Nah, bro. And I know what I'm talking about. Like what he just said. He said he had to pay Mr. Krabs $100 an hour just to work there. Boy, Mr. Krabs ain't got no respect for none of them, boy.
Believe it or not, Plankton has also worked at the Krusty Krab in the episode Chum Caverns, when Mr. Krabs forced him to work the register because Squidward wasn't there. Obviously, Plankton won't work for Krabs in the long term. Another person who worked the register at the Krusty Krab was Stanley in the episode Stanley S. SquarePants, who's SpongeBob's cousin. In the episode, Stanley destroyed everything he touched, so clearly Krabs wasn't going to keep him for too long. The last person on this list is Karen, who worked as a cashier in the episode Karen 2.0 until her and Plankton settled their differences. She was being paid nothing, which is interesting because despite getting a free cashier, he still didn't let go of Squidward. Why would a cheapskate like Krabs keep paying Squidward when he doesn't need him? The only reason he would do so is because he knows that he can pay him next to nothing and exploit him for his work. From everyone else he's hired, he knows no one else would dehumanize themselves to the extent Squidward does. Because of this, Krabs keeps Squidward no matter what. Just to give a few more examples, in the episode Can You Spare a Dime, Mr. Krabs doesn't fire Squidward after thinking he stole his dime. After all the ruckus he made about his dime, the only reason he would do so is to hold on to Squidward. Another example was in the episode Krusty Chronosaries, where Mr. Krabs doesn't let Squidward die in peace so he can work him tonight. But the best example was in the episode Yeti Krabs, where Mr. Krabs admits that he's trying to get a full day's worth of work out of Squidward despite there being no work to do.
My problem is that you aren't working, which means I lose MUNEE. You get back to minding that register.
Minding it for which customer?
One final piece of
I'd have been quit right then and there.
information to really wrap this up was in the episode The Original Fry Cook, where Squidward doesn't mind getting paid very little because he's waiting for his music career to take off.
No thanks. I'm just doing this until my clarinet career takes off.
Also, remember this clip because it's going to be very important later. As we see in the episode, when Jim asks for a raise, he gets laughed out of the room and eventually quits. So Squidward is still being paid for a raise, he gets laughed out of the room and eventually quits.
Bro. Bro, I promise you SpongeBob should have been for Adult Swim, bro. Because why does he look like he's on drugs, bro?
So Squidward is still being paid what he was being paid nearly 20 years ago when he first started working at the Krusty Krab. If Squidward had the balls to quit, he too could have had a career like Jim, but sadly he's not as talented or brave as Jim is. Because of this, Squidward is a perfect guy for Mr. Krabs to exploit. It's clear why Mr. Krabs would want to keep Squidward, but does Squidward want to stay at the Krusty Krab? Part 5. Squidward's Wants. From the get-go, we've known Squidward always wanted a career with his clarinet. However, due to being less successful, he's tried his hands at art and dance as well. But he's failed nearly every step of the way. He can only blame himself. Or can he? In episodes like Suction Cup Symphony, Artist Unknown, Band Geeks, Squidward Tentacle Pants, Best Day Ever, and The Patty Caper, Squidward succeeds in his artistic dreams. Does that mean that Squidward is actually talented and in reality people like his work? Well, no. In other episodes like I Heart Dancing, Choir Boys, Are You Happy Now, and Snooze You Lose, Squidward shows no talent in what he does. So does that mean he sucks? Well, there's one interesting thing in the episode Best Day Ever that might explain everything. After Squidward does a brilliant concert, Patrick makes fun of Squidward for not knowing how to play the clarinet.
Don't let those sour notes bring you down.
This would explain that people hate.
Isn't Patrick supposed to be like dumb, his character wise? So that should be telling something.
Hate Squidward because he's Squidward, not because of his music.
Since when do you give two shrimps about customer service, Mr. Grouchy Squid Guy?
We see more of this in the episode Slimy Dancing and especially in the episode Squidward. Squidward does something everyone hates, but then SpongeBob does the exact same thing and suddenly everyone loves it. They hate his performance because he's Squidward. And this would explain the endings to a lot of episodes, because episodes like Suction Cup Symphony, Artist Unknown, Band Geeks, and Best Day Ever all ended with Squidward succeeding in the industry yet nothing ever coming of it. Because he's Squidward, nothing will ever come of anything no matter what he does. But there might be one more reason, another person who's causing Squidward not to succeed in the arts. That's right, Mr.
What if there was a technology where humans could live like animals by pretending to be an animal?
This is like
Krabs. We already know that Krabs wants to exploit Squidward, and to do so, Squidward can't be successful enough to leave the restaurant. And do you remember the first clip?
I sent him my play and now he's gonna produce it. I quit.
But would he go out of his way to destroy Squidward's career just to force him to stay? Well, surprisingly, yes.
If you two do find that clarinet, could you bring it to me so I can smash it to pieces?
In the episode Culture Shock and The Play's the Thing, Mr. Krabs commercializes the hate towards Squidward after people—
But it's gotta be more than that though, because if you think about it, if we sit here and think about it, Squidward, if he didn't want to get treated like that, he could just go get another job anywhere else. And if Mr. Krabs doesn't value him like that way, it's gotta be something deeper, to why he can't escape. He's gotta it's gotta be something important. It can't be because Mr. Krabs won't let him. Because he has the right to just leave. There's gotta be some secret that it's gonna be the plot of this theory that they're trying to talk about.
Throw things at him for his performance. But there's actually more than just that. In the episode The Masterpiece, Mr. Krabs has Squidward make a sculpture of him, not telling him what the sculpture is going to be used for. By the end of the episode, Mr. Krabs changes his mind and doesn't display the sculpture he made, making it harder for Squidward to get noticed. But the biggest example of Krabs sabotaging Squidward was in the episode Hello Bikini Bottom. In the episode, Squidward and SpongeBob get picked up as a musical duo by Colonel Caper, who's a band manager. Just as they start to dream of fame and success, Mr. Krabs comes out of nowhere and takes over as their manager to get in on the money. If he didn't do that, then SpongeBob and—
we would have to run a fade for that, I ain't gonna lie. And Mr. Krabs already got millions of dollars because in a bunch of episodes he has this secret safe of a bunch of money. That'd have pissed me off with him.
Squidward would have become really successful. Because of his greed, not only did he hurt his own chances of becoming rich, but he also sabotages Squidward's career. And do you remember the clip from before?
No thanks. I'm just doing this until my clarinet career takes off.
If Squidward doesn't make it big, then he can never leave the Krusty Krab. The real kicker is that this was Squidward's first chance to make it big, and Krabs sabotaged it. And this isn't crazy because in the same episode, Mr. Krabs is surprised to see that Squidward and SpongeBob pulled a crowd with their music. Now it may seem a bit far-fetched, and I'll leave it up to your judgment. What is 100% true though, is that Mr. Krabs has made it so Squidward can't quit. He's put him in a cycle, and the cycle goes as follows. First, Squidward quits his job, hoping he makes it big in the arts. Then he fails to get anything done in the industry. After being denied from music, he can't find a job because the people hate him. Because he can't find a job, he has to come back to the Krusty Krab. Mr. Krabs knows he can't leave and exploits his services.
Honestly, I know the answer, y'all. If you honestly think about it, I know the answer. It's him. He can't do it. The answer is Squidward. Why can't Squidward escape his job? Because it's on Squidward. Like he just said. He's not a good... It's just his personality's not there, bro. That's gotta be... I mean, I don't see how it's just Mr. Krabs. Because if that was the case, he could have just easily left. But like he just said, the people hate him. But that's on Squidward why they hate him. Even though they don't really understand why he had the attitude he does. But it's like...
The cycle goes every time Squidward gets the idea to quit. Because of this, we see Squidward get scared whenever Mr. Krabs threatens to fire him.
Dead till you're fired.
You got it, Mr. Krabs.
This would also explain sometimes when Squidward is actually happy to be fired. Those might be the moments when he actually wants to pursue his music career, but he's just needing that little push.
So, I'm fired? No more taking orders? No more interacting with customers? No more SpongeBob?
But Mr. Krabs might not just be sabotaging Squidward's music career. In the episode Whatever Happened to SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs says that Squidward will be out of a job forever if he doesn't help find SpongeBob.
If you don't find him, you'll be out of a job forever.
When he says that, I think he doesn't just mean the Krusty Krab, but also from all of Bikini Bottom. Mr. Krabs has decided to ruin Squidward's life for his own gain. By sabotaging his music and professional career, he's made sure that Squidward is stuck in a loop which always leads him back to the Krusty Krab. I think Mr. Krabs saw just how successful Jim became and made sure that no other employee had the balls to leave and become more successful than him. It's depressing, but it seems that we'll never know if Squidward gets out of the Krusty Krab and makes it big. Well, maybe we do know. In the season 14 episode PL1413, Plankton goes 2,000 years in the future. As he's exploring the future, Karen tells him about what happened to Squidward. Squidward did end up becoming a famous musician, but only after his passing, meaning that he suffered the rest of his life in the Krusty Krab.
Wait, what? Run that back.
Happened to Squidward in the future. As he's exploring the future, Karen tells him about what happened to Squidward. Squidward did end up becoming a famous musician.
So he does end up becoming a famous musician.
But only after his passing.
So what, was he depressed?
Meaning that he suffered the rest of his life in the Krusty Krab. It's a depressing ending, but thank you for watching.
It definitely was depressing. I mean, it's not a bad video, honestly. It's actually a pretty interesting one. Almost 50,000 likes. Wow. All right, what's the next? What's the next, guys? What are we watching next? I've actually seen people try to get me to watch this stuff over here too. I'll just click on this, see what this is talking about.
Across the Low Country, the one choice is the care you have long trusted. Now,
over the years, my career stories have changed a lot. From almost fighting Jackson Ellis at the Rookie Showcase, to losing your best friend Vic in a car accident, to having to listen to Be Fresh with unskippable cutscenes, all the way to the current games where we've got Kendrick Perkins calling us a bum.
Being honest with you, I don't think you're there yet.
And the stories that feel like they've been given a lot less effort. Somewhere along the lines, 2K forgot what made these stories special. Today we're going through every 2K storyline from 2K14 all the way to 2K26 to see when my career went from one of the most enjoyable modes in the game to a disappointing mode that doesn't even feel like the my career we once loved.
You had a tough time taking care of the ball tonight. Why?
Don't talk anymore.
First up, we got
If that was real.
2K14. 2K14 on Next Gen was the first time my career gave us cutscenes. And no, I'm not counting those awkward GM meetings in 2K13 because these cutscenes actually told a story. This year you had your childhood friend acting as your
Bro, when 2K14 was out on the PS4, I never got to experience the online on the PS4. I didn't even have because I was living with my mom, I didn't have a PlayStation 4 and my mom only had a PS3 and my dad's, he had a PS4. When I got to go over there, it was like the internet wasn't the best at the moment, and I didn't really understand what was going on, so I just had my career player. I remember it was a guard on the Nets, and I didn't know what I was doing, but I was just playing it. But the game was fun. I mean, obviously, it was back then. This is the time of it was more about basketball instead of the microtransactions and getting people to be manipulated by money and things like that. So. I mean, I'll say 2K14 had a solid, story path.
And somehow he manages to get you a spot in the Rookie Showcase. BAM! One game against all the upcoming rookies where you have a chance to prove yourself and it determines your draft stock. That is also where you meet your first ever rival, Jackson Ellis. And this dude was just always trying to piss you off for no reason. And he was such a menace that people still remember him to this day. But the coolest part about the cutscenes this year is they had different choices you could make and each one sent you down a different path. Probably the most memorable one is when a teammate comes up to you and asks you to wear a clown nose since you're the rookie on the team. And if you decide to wear it, it's literally stuck on your guy anytime you're not playing a game. And if you decline to wear it, your team chemistry went down 10%. It was corny, but it was cool at the same time. You also had a mentor this year in my career. Some people had cool ones depending on what team you were on. Like
this is
if you
what
declined to wear it, your
2K,
team chemistry.
Bro, like we had a mentor on 14. Like this is when they actually cared about basketball and like things going on in the NBA instead of just trying to find shortcuts and fast forward through things.
Chemistry went down 10%. It was corny, but it was cool at the same time. You also had a mentor.
Like you had a mentor on 2K14 in my career. You don't even, like, the My Career you have now is just, you skipping every cutscene, gang.
This year in my career, some people had cool ones depending on what team you were on, like Kobe or James Harden. Mine was Charlie Villanueva. So yeah, this was a cool addition depending on what team you got drafted.
I think mine was Paul Pierce, I think.
And from there, it's really your typical My Career mode with some cool cutscenes in between. The thing that made this story so cool is they had a lot of different decisions you could make to change the story. You could choose to party, and then you'd be late to practice, and then even fight a teammate like your Draymond Green and get suspended. And by the end of the My Career, you had to choose to stay loyal.
But it's things like this that made you not want to skip the cutscenes on My Career, because it was actually interesting to see what was going on. It was actually a real, true storyline going on, like developing wise. It wasn't like, now it's like 2K just takes a bunch of slop from something and tries to create it something, and then they just fast forward, and it's like, it's not good. It's not worth of watching even. Like, we all know when you make another build right now, you're skipping every cutscene of My Career. You don't care about it. There's nothing to watch. 2K14, it was actually something going on. You actually had a mentor. You was getting into it with teammates. You was like, it was a lot of stuff going on.
With your childhood friend as your agent, who got you all the opportunities you had to that point, or you could sign with LeBron's agency for bigger opportunities. In one save, I did this, and your best friend damn near cries.
Really? You just gonna drop me? Just like that?
No, I wouldn't do that. I wasn't dropping my homeboy for. I wasn't doing that now.
Hey, LeBron's agency and the new agent gave you a new free watch. 2K14 wasn't the most advanced story, but it was dynamic, it gave you drama, and it changed My Career for every game going forward.
Yeah, man, what's up? We done?
Yeah, man, we're done.
Next up, we got 2K15. 2K15 picked up right where 2K14 left off, but this time things started off rough. You go undrafted in the 2014 NBA draft, and your agent does everything he can to get you a shot in the league. Eventually, he lands you a tryout for a 10-day contract. You basically chose a team, and you try out for them by playing in a scrimmage. Once you make a roster, you get assigned another mentor this year who's supposed to help you adjust to the league, but instead, this is nothing but drama. That's because this man sees you leave your phone at your locker, and he decides to go through it like a crazy ex-girlfriend. And of course, he sees some crazy stuff on your phone. And because he's upset and jealous, he leaks it. And it absolutely ruins your team chemistry.
Boy, get out my face with that, man. You ain't my coach, punk.
Oh, and this year, I hope you didn't have a Connect mic, because if 2K heard you swearing at the TV mid-game, you got a technical...
Imagine they had this online, bro. Where you get the unsportsmanlike conduct. Like, bro, everybody would foul out. Bro, everybody would.
Foul immediately. But as soon as you knew it was from you swearing, you muted that thing immediately. This year, you also had certain parts of the story where you can make different decisions. Like when you get fouled super hard in a game, you have a chance to fight or play it cool. If you play it cool, you stay in the game and you're fine. But if you're anything like me, of course, you had to try and fight that man. And if you did decide to fight him, you would end up with a suspension. And it wasn't just on the court where you were able to try and pick fights. They gave us some of the funniest press conference scenes we've ever had.
He's so trash. You know, I remember him back in college and yeah, I just knew I was gonna get it going early. Print that.
And we can't forget, they literally hyped this man Dante Exum up like he was the next big thing.
The biggest player to come out of Australia since, well, since ever. He's about to take the league by storm.
And I wouldn't say he's a terrible player, but he's definitely not as great as they thought. Overall, 2K15's story wasn't perfect, and the voice acting was terrible.
And the result will take care of themselves. Remember that, and you will be fine, okay?
Bruh. But it honestly kept things interesting, still giving...
Like, even this stuff right here, like, before the games, you, like, a top player at their position would try to talk. That doesn't even happen. Like, My Career has been destroyed for years now, bro. Like, it is, even though like 2K14, 2K15 wasn't the best, it was something that it was like you didn't mind looking at. You see what I'm saying?
You drama, choices, and personality. And that brings us to 2K16. 2K16 was when 2K turned My Career into a movie directed by Spike Lee.
The greatest 2K storyline we've ever seen, ever.
You play as one of the worst names of all time, Frequency Vibrations. or Freak. But thankfully, this was a great year for my career because it was the first time ever they added where you could play through high school, then college for a year, and then get drafted. And it was also cool because unlike nowadays, if you played well enough, you could actually be the first pick in the draft. You weren't just scripted to go to certain teams based on the 2K story. This year, the story still worked wherever you got drafted. They also added connections as a new way to get rewards in my career. And some of these connections were just straight up hilarious. Like they had you going on a hot air balloon ride with Chris Bosh. And I mess with Chris Bosh, but back in the day, that man definitely had some questionable moments. And we can't mention the connections without bringing up the reward that everybody wanted, the Terminal 23 MyCourt. And that was what you got when you built a connection with Michael Jordan. This story is also remembered for your so-called best friend, Vic Van Leer, and this dude was an absolute menace. I mean, he even has a scene where he's secretly trying to film your sister walking in front of you at the game.
Hey, see, are you taping me? Nah, I'm making phone calls, yo. I'm a networker. You know me. That's just what I do.
I came looking for booty.
Dude was a savage. This dude needed to go. Vic was constantly gaslighting you, begging.
Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is when, like, they actually got in their bag and start coming up with things. It's like, oh, they gonna want to see stuff like that. I'm not saying off of this, you know, clip right here. I'm just saying, like, the high school, you know, you having a person like Vic, right? They actually wanted to create something.
You for money, causing drama, and doing anything to steal your spotlight.
Your cheap butt won't even front me. Skrilla, I need the back Basquiat mixtape, yo.
This man even tried to become a rapper. He asks you for money, locks you in the car, and forces you to listen to his trash mixtape. But if you hear it, it will make your ears bleed. Like I said, this man needed to go. You eventually get tired of him taking advantage of you and get into a fight.
You got everything, don't you, freak? What do I have? Nothing. And I got nothing. You got all this because of me.
And right after that,
let me borrow this here ride, man.
If you didn't know, if y'all didn't know, Vic was crashing out simply because Freak basically killed somebody. As you learn more in the story, and Vic basically took the blame for all of it, so Freak's name wouldn't get tarnished because he was trying to be, you know, a top NBA player or something like that. And had dreams of going to the NBA, so that's why Freak is gonna let him, you know, borrow the car. That's a GTA scene.
And that is when you get the call that Vic died in a car crash running from the cops.
Put Vic on the phone. I can't do that, sir.
2K16 gave us the most drama we'd ever seen to this point and gave us a lot of brand new additions like high school and college. And it also made us wonder, what if Vic never borrowed your car? Where would he be today? Either way, this is one of the best stories we've ever had in 2K. And it
is the best. Compared to what we have now, this looks like a pastor, bro. Like, what am I looking at? And I'm not even trying to be funny. This legit looks like a pastor. Who is this? How do you go from this to this? What happened? Or went from this to this.
It kind of makes you wonder for the newer games, what happened? And next up, we have 2K17. 2K17 is when 2K tried another direction for my career.
Hello?
Hello? Is this the president of basketball?
You played as Prez, short for President of Basketball, which honestly...
Very cringe. Very cringe.
Might be worse than frequency vibrations. I don't know where they get some of these names. You start off in college playing your way into the NBA draft, and once you make the league, the story really starts. And this year's story didn't just focus on you, it was centered around you and Justice Young, aka Michael B. Jordan. The story had him drafted to whatever team ended up drafting you, and then you guys started taking over the league together. And of all nicknames for a great duo, they decided to go with the name Orange Juice. It didn't make much sense, but it worked.
That fresh squeeze orange juice.
Once you got your chemistry high enough, you'd be able to act.
Yeah, cringe, boy. Cringe vibes. Dude named his player Bufu Money. Give me a second, y'all. Bathroom break chat. Give me a second. Why is it cold in this room, low key? All right. All right, I'm back. Ugh.
Activate the orange juice takeover. That's where you can literally just use both players while it's active. And this was an absolute cheat code for badge grinding, because that man was an easy assist every single time. And to be honest, it was one of the best parts of my career this year. And like always, 2K had to throw some drama in there.
I'm a professional basketball player, so wherever they pay me to play, that's where I'm going to play.
So at the end of the first season, Justice randomly leaves your team, which basically turns your best friend into your rival out of nowhere.
Why, man? We're a duo. Because it's a business, man.
But then there's Denver Levens, your other teammate who joins after the draft.
Oh, they're hazing me now. Here it goes. It's time to
Yo,
haze
Denver,
them.
we're right here. Right here.
This dude came up straight out of the D League, or what we know as the G League. He barely got minutes, but always was in the locker room cracking jokes and calling himself the pulp to the orange juice.
Uh-oh, here come the pulp. I'm the pulp, right?
Nah, no pulp. I like the effort, though.
And honestly, you either loved or hated this man, no in between. But this year also brought back connections, and I remember Coach K gave you the jump shot creator. It was cool, but also kind of annoying because like in every 2K game, they had tons of glitches, so sometimes these things would just never pop up. Overall, 2K17's story was pretty good, and the whole—
It's better than what you have now. Like, what we've been having since 2K18 is bad. And I'll even say 18's storyline is better than ones we have now. I ain't gonna lie. That might sound crazy, but 18 was where it started to get really bad.
Orange juice situation was actually pretty fun. And on top of that, they still had plenty of drama and tons of iconic moments, especially that opening cutscene with Kobe. But like I said, this year is mostly remembered for giving us one of the coolest features my career has ever had.
USA! USA! Oh, I gotta call my mom.
That leads us to the year of Be Fresh, 2K18. 2K18 put us in the shoes of DJ, a street ball hooper trying to make it to the league, and oh yeah, he's also a DJ. You start off in a street ball tournament called the Proving Ground, where you're just trying to get noticed by scouts, and your main rival was ATM.
ATM, is that because your game can only give out $200 at a time?
Bruh. And this man, like most other rivals, was the next level of annoying.
Hey, man, don't be giving this dude no car. This dude is trash, man.
Mind y'all, did y'all not see the thing that was just said, the Proving Ground? So, and you have Proving Grounds in the game now, and it's really bad in my opinion. But I really feel like it's the gameplay. But you already know how I feel about that. I'm just saying, pay attention to seeing stuff like this, because some of the things you're seeing in these old 2Ks, 2K tends to bring back in new ones and saying it's brand new. But if you look, right, you'll see Proving Grounds, and they'll say it's brand new, but it was literally an 18, right, for my career-wise.
By scouts. And your main rival was ATM.
ATM, is that because your game can only give out $200 at a time?
Bruh. And this man, like most other rivals, was the next level of annoying.
Hey, man, don't be giving this dude no car. This dude is trash, man.
But hey, at least we remember him. And before the final game, they announced the rosters and you get picked over him and this man loses his mind.
Are you kidding me? Messed up, man. Hey, give my ball back.
And after the game, a scout stops you as you're walking off the court and invites you to a team workout. And this year, that's how you make the NBA. I mean, overall, this doesn't sound too bad yet, but here's where the story was ruined. This year, 2K added the most annoying character in the history of my career.
It's happening. It's happening, DJ.
And that was Be Fresh. And to make things even worse, you couldn't skip the cutscenes.
Hey.
Don't have time for this. It made my career almost unplayable after a few games. If you like to Be Fresh, please donate your brain to science because we need to know what's going on in there.
It's better than what you have now, though, and that's the sad part. Like the stuff that you have now, it's not even worth of even making another build. So, bro, I'll just keep the one or two I'm using. Like, I don't feel like making another one going through the story. The storylines you have now are just terrible, bro.
But then you also had Shammy Wells. He was your veteran teammate who's supposed to be your mentor, but he ends up turning into your rival after he gets traded. You spend most of your rookie season grinding minutes while he's clowning you the whole time on the bench.
Have all them donuts at my locker every day before practice and shoot around.
2K18 was where the story really started to go downhill because they tied everything to the neighborhood, and it felt like they made budget cuts in the writing department. And honestly, going from 2K17 to this garbage was just something most people have never forgiven 2K for.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Peace, I gotta go. I ain't no joke.
And next up, we have 2K19.
What if I could build my ideal hiring app with Base 44? Hiring is chaotic.
In 2K19, get ready to learn Chinese, buddy, because you were so trash they sent your ass to China. This year, you play as AI, not Allen Iverson, this guy. A player who goes undrafted and has to go play overseas in China to eventually get his chance in the NBA. And honestly, this was kind of cool because it was something we've never seen before. You were in China playing for the Shanghai Bears, and the coach was yelling at you in Mandarin. It was honestly pretty wild.
Now, mind you, this stuff is still like PS4 and things like that, so... This is how you know like why 2K gets a lot of the hate they deserve right now, because a lot of stuff we're looking at is PS4. You would think, oh, this is old gen, like current gen, like next gen is gonna be way better, and no, next gen is way worse, unfortunately.
And if you remember playing in China this year, you also remember when you went up against a dude with a red mohawk named the Flying Dragon. This dude constantly was giving you problems, always pulling some crazy stuff out of nowhere. Like, I still have nightmares of this guy. But like I said, this stuff worked because it was new, and honestly, anything is better than dealing with B Fresh again. After you're done in China, you end up in the G League trying to fight your way into the NBA on the Fort Wayne Mad Ants. And that's where you meet one of the biggest scumbags in 2K, Marcus Young. This man was always talking trash and acting like he's the next big thing.
I got a family and people counting on me just like you.
And of course, he gets called to the NBA before you do. And this year, you also got a girlfriend, but not gonna lie, she kind of looked like Michael Jackson. They even had a scene where you take her to the fair and you almost lose a shooting contest to her. How this man made the league, I have no clue. But in the end, you end up winning her a stuffed animal, so I guess that's a dub. It takes a minute to make the NBA this year, but when you do, you at least get some revenge because your first matchup is against Marcus Young. Honestly, the best part about this year is you could finally skip cutscenes. And after surviving B Fresh,
I don't remember seeing none of that stuff on 19. I probably didn't even really play my career on 19. I mean, I did. It was probably when I was like bored or something like that.
Year before, it was honestly amazing. But overall, 2K19 wasn't perfect, but it was something new and definitely a step up from the year before.
Barbecue chicken alert.
What type of chicken?
That brings us to 2K20. In 2K20, they went all out with the actors. They hired Idris Elba as your college coach, and this man was honestly your biggest hater. He was damn near your rival this year.
Watch your tone. Okay.
They continued with the crazy names, and this year you were known as Che, a college player with everything going for him until one moment changes everything. Your teammate and best friend Porter Rose gets a career-threatening injury mid-game in an iconic cutscene, and the team decides to take away his scholarship. And that's where you start protesting by sitting out until you eventually drop out and just go home. Most of the cutscenes in college are you protesting and then fighting with the coach.
Excuse me?
After you drop out, you end up going to the Portsmouth Invitational, and that's also where Scottie Pippen randomly shows up.
I was 6'7" and starting to feast on cats.
From there, you grind through the draft combine and workouts, trying to make your way into the league. And the whole time you're doing this, the media is still hating on you and milking the protest situation as much as they possibly could, trying to say you quit on your team and you're a problem in the locker room. A whole bunch of haters. And then after you complete all of that right before the draft, no surprise, 2K literally brings you to Swags to buy a suit for the draft and waste VC. Because honestly, when are you going to wear your suit after the draft? You also end up helping Porter Rose through his whole recovery and help him get back on his feet.
If I could move right now, I'd already be on the plane.
The story overall was pretty solid, but started to get old and kinda dragged towards the end. And honestly, it's still better than a lot of the stories we've gotten from 2K's My Career.
This ain't no Duke.
Next up, we have 2K21. 2K21 is when you played as Junior, the son of a former college basketball star, trying to live up to your dad's legacy.
Why'd you dunk the ball like that?
Would your dad have made that play?
You start off in high school trying to get noticed by scouts so you can make your way into college and eventually the league. For the first time, you could choose between going to college or choosing to join the G League, which was a brand new option at the time. The G League route felt realistic because at the time, some of the top prospects were doing this in real life. But if you went to the G League, it still made it feel like you were actually grinding your way up.
This is the real ATM right here. Hey, that's trademark.
The college route, that's where it felt more classic though. And that's also where you would end up getting another girlfriend this year.
Text me after your game.
No, I'm not soft.
Sure you ain't soft?
I'm sure I'm not soft.
And it was cool until it wasn't. Because of course, in typical 2K fashion, it doesn't last. In an iconic cutscene, you end up breaking up with her before you even make the league.
Why were you ghosting me? I think I need to leave.
Yeah, you should.
I guess your dude was just looking at all the possible options. No matter what route you pick, it still had the typical 2K drama, random cutscenes, dramatic speeches, and of course, another grind to raise your draft stock. 2K21's story wasn't bad, just outside of the G League option, it didn't really add any.
I didn't play 21, so I won't really give a comment on what it was. I didn't play it, so I can't really say on what it was.
Anything new. And if anything, on next gen, the city just made the story worse. It had potential, but by the end it was just another story, and the whole cutscene thing was kind of starting to get old. And that's because it started becoming more about the cutscenes than actually playing the game itself.
Text me after your game.
I'm trying to get it, you feel me?
When Kendrick Perkins started Hayden, 2K22. In 2K22, you start off as MP, a viral YouTube hooper who blew up online for highlight reels. But nobody in the league really takes you seriously, and most people see you as a content creator, not an actual NBA pro.
Which is very 2K. You mean to tell me, out of all the ideas, that was the idea y'all came up with? A person that makes video. That's like me posting clips, and I'm gonna make the NBA. Like, gang, what are we doing here? I understand it's a video game, but that can't be the best idea y'all come up with, bro.
Prospect.
This ain't YouTube. This is the NBA.
You've got your best friend Ricky as your manager, trying to build your brand and lineup deals.
You act like I ain't been networking since kindergarten.
Which basically becomes the whole story this year. Because instead of focusing on basketball, 2K really had you juggling side hustles like becoming a rapper and a fashion model. It was new, but to be honest, it was way too wild. They had you running around the city doing a whole bunch of random quests when all people wanted to do was really hoop. This year, you can make it to the league through college or the G League. But most players remember this year way more for the off-court stuff than the actual basketball part. That's because in the music storyline, they literally had you recording.
Too much going on, bro. Not enough basketball, too much going on.
A diss track?
With the second pick in the NBA draft, the Houston Rockets select MP.
Don't hold back on them, all right? Now's the time to show them what you got. MP in the place to be. Hanging with me. Yo, that was straight fire, bro.
And starting a mini rap career with the game. And at the end of the storyline, you even had a concert with him. In the fashion side of the story, you were walking the runway like you were 2K's next top model. It was ridiculous, but in a weird way, it was kind of funny because how is this in a basketball game? And through all of that, Kendrick Perkins was literally your biggest hater. No matter what you did, you could drop 50, hit a buzzer beater. This man was still calling you a bum.
The only clown here.
Hey, we got this old mattress.
Waterbed.
And the receipt.
How about you beat it with a better deal on one
of these clown here is MP.
Is you.
But for once, the game actually rewarded you. That's because you got a solid amount of VC for finishing the story. And it wasn't just VC, you also unlocked a brand new apartment with a zip line that took you straight into the park. And that honestly was pretty cool. Overall, 2K22 wasn't the most serious story, but it was definitely one people remember, mostly because it was so wild that all of this was happening in a basketball game.
Not about the game, all about the fame. Carry on.
The year of side quests, 2K23. 2K23 felt less like a basketball game and more like a side quest simulator. You play as a late first round pick going 18th overall, and your rival Shep Owens goes 19th overall to pick right after you. And everyone seems to have an opinion about you, and to be honest, no way people care this much about the 18th overall pick. On top of that, your biggest hater returned, Kendrick Perkins.
MP hasn't proven anything.
Talking about how much better Shep Owens is and how you're basically a bust before you even play a game. But this year had you running around the city doing a million side quests, and the worst part is they
like, why? Who in the 2K headquarters thought this was a good idea? Like, yo, have them do a bunch of quests for like these dumb items. We're not even gonna give them no VC, even though we're making builds a lot more expensive. Have them do these quests, that will make them happy. Like what?
Weren't optional. You had to complete them before you could even get into your next My Career game. It felt more like a sequel to 2K22 than anything else, except worse.
It ain't even that hard to rap.
I mean, they literally had you running around the city with a glizzy on your head. At least this year, you had a girlfriend again, so you could cover up any questions people have about you wearing that type of thing on your head. Overall, 2K23's story had some funny moments, but constantly running around the city doing side quests really just kind of ruined the story altogether.
MP, covering the fleas. Hey, he's the worst baller in the city.
And next up, we have 2K24. At this point, it kind of seemed like 2K stopped trying as hard for their My Career stories, and it honestly seemed like My Career wasn't the main focus anymore because the online modes were making them all of their money. In 2K24, you start as a highly ranked prospect, and your dad, a former NBA player himself, he's also your agent this year, constantly reminding you about your family legacy and what you're expected to live up to.
Truck, how you feeling?
Oh, in my opinion, the only somewhat cool change they added.
How you feel?
Reminding you about your
whose names? What are these names? 2K. We had frequency vibrations. We had MP. Now you have truck. Like what?
Family legacy and what you're expected to live up to.
Truck, how you feeling?
Oh, in my opinion, the only somewhat cool change they added this year was the GOAT tier list. You'd move up this list by completing career milestones, and at the very top of that list was Michael Jordan. In order to pass him, that's where you needed to win 7 rings. And when you eventually did, the game gave you a pair of shoes and a GOAT head. Honestly, it was kinda cool, but to be honest, it wasn't really worth doing all that grinding just for a new outfit. But that being said, at least they stopped wasting your time this year with all those side quests, and they actually let you play My Career again. You could finally load up and hoop, but even though that was the case, the game as a whole just felt stale. The gameplay was trash, and honestly, it got pretty boring after a few weeks.
You wanna know why the gameplay trash, bro? Let's look.
Just felt stale. The gameplay.
That's why right here. Look. Y'all gonna see it. Powered by what? That's why the game felt trash.
It was trash, and honestly, it got pretty boring after a few weeks. 2K24's story wasn't great, but it was simple, and after years of running errands in the city, it was kind of a relief. But unfortunately, in my opinion, this game was just not good, and because of that, it kind of made the story an afterthought. That leads us to 2K25. By 2K25, they again cut all the drama and just went back to basketball, which was fine for the most part. But if they're going to do a minimal story, they need to give us more incentives to play like the older 2Ks did. This year, you'd go back to high school and even play a U19 FIBA World Cup game, and each game had objectives like winning by a certain number of points to earn the 3-star reward. But in typical 2K fashion, if you completed all the missions, you'd earn around 5,000 VC and a few jerseys. But this year they did add something called the Dynasty chart, where you basically just had to win a bunch of rings with one team to beat it, and it was a ranking of all the dynasties. So you had Jordan and Pippen on the Bulls, you had the Showtime Lakers, and then you had duos like Malone and Stockton. And even though that was cool, 2K25's story didn't really reinvent anything, but at least you weren't running around the city 24/7 again. Overall, I'm not gonna lie, this story was pretty mid and damn near non-existent, especially when you compare it to the past games. And last but not least, we have...
Of course, it got worse. Like I said, it got worse. It got worse.
Of 2K26. In 2K26, you start off in high school again, and after failing to impress some scouts in high school, you end up trying to prove yourself by going overseas to Europe to play against top international teams. And honestly, this was a pretty cool idea and had potential because, again, it was something new that we really haven't seen before. As you play through the story, your performance and choices are supposed to matter, but it doesn't really feel that way. I dropped 50 plus points in every game before the NBA, and instead my stock was rising just for me to go in the second round of the Pacers. What happened to the days where how you played actually determined your draft position? Like I said, in 2K16 it wasn't easy, but it was possible to go first overall in the draft. But at least this year, 2K did try and add a draft back, I guess, and they took you overseas while bringing high school back. And to be honest, they also added...
Yeah, but it didn't... Like, even when 2K tries to say, oh, we'll put this back, it's not the same. Because the gameplay isn't the same. So it's not... Well, we gave you what y'all asked for. Y'all want this, but we gave it back to y'all. Pause. Bro, the gameplay is regressing. It's not the same.
some pretty decent incentives to keep playing My Career. They have stuff like lifetime goals and build specialization, and those alone give you a reason to play My Career. 2K26 finally gave us a decent story mode again, but it's hard to get behind a story that doesn't give multiple endings anymore or a real chance to really control your path. And since the older games provided these options, it really just makes you wonder what the hell happened 2K. And there is all of the storylines from 2K14 where we had the rookie showcase, to 2K16 taking hot air balloon rides with Chris Bosh, all the way to 2K26 where we're glad we at least have a decent story again. But at the same time, we're also wondering what happened. Now, like always, we ask the most important question. What My Career story did you guys think was the best? Let me know in the comments down below. I appreciate all the love and support. Thank you so much for 3,500 subs. And remember, stay saucy.
I love you guys. I really do.
I mean, that was a good video. We'll hit the video with a like. Alright, this next one y'all requested is kind of insane, but hey, let's do it. So y'all wanted me to look at this guy right here. I think I know who this is. I've seen him before. It's been a little minute though. Y'all said react to, what does this say? He dropped a video 2 weeks ago. Oh, this one right here? Okay.
I saved enough to take my mom on a cruise. What's all this?
It's Wells Fargo. They like.
All right.
7 years ago, family, I shot a food review with my main man, Reggie Reg, talking about the nastiest food can be found here 7 years ago. And here I am, back at Goodies.
Breakfast all day, lunch and dinner, Goodies, drive-through.
7 years later. Hopefully for a retribution review. Hopefully after that mess that I had 7 years ago, they fixed the problem. Goodies, I truly hope you fix the problem. Orange, Connecticut. To be honest with y'all, I don't know what to expect. $37 later at Goodies in Orange, Connecticut. I grabbed a few items. Let's get into it. Goodies, please have done a complete turnaround. Because I felt like Reg and I, we beat you down to the depths.
First of all, what did you order? That's number one. Because I ain't gonna lie, and I'm not knocking the place that he's at. I've never heard of the place Goodies ever. Never heard of it.
Of Hades on our review. What are we starting with? All right, y'all. Y'all know how excited I get about mozzarella sticks. We starting on a high note, family. Let's start on a high note, okay? Let's think positive. They look like thick mozzarella sticks.
Looks kind of burnt. I ain't gonna lie. That one looks kind of burnt. How do y'all think that? I mean, the texture of it. This looks like some chicken nuggets, bro. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying what it looks like. I'm used to like mozzarella sticks being a little bit more slimmer. Probably the length of it. This probably looks short.
Well fried, dyed, and laid to the side. And when they're this thick, you get the craziest cheese pull ever. Come on, baby. I'm gonna put this one in your face, family. Y'all see the cheese pulls I've been getting over the years. Let's do it slow. Let's do it slow. Yeah, okay. Come on, let it be crazy. Let it be crazy. Let it be stupid. Let it be Jungle Jim? Jungle Jim? Oh, shoot, little double dutch? Yeah!
Bro, fries, bro. Like, bro, just eat the food. Oh my gosh, bro.
All right, yo, get in. Jump in, come on.
Hey, could you just imagine, chat, like, you in the car, right? You had it, like, you already not in the mood in the morning, and you look to your side. You know, like, you be in the car, you look to the side, and you seeing him doing this, bro. You could be like, yeah, I'm just going back home at this point. This ain't the day for me. I'm already irritated. Like, look at what he's doing.
Let it be Jungle Jim? Jungle Jim? Oh, shoot, little double dutch? Yeah!
Bro, like, they give you the wrong order. You look to your side, you see him doing this.
All right, yo, get in. Jump in. Come on, let me slow it down for you. Jump in. Bang, 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 bang.
hyped it up. I could tell he hyped the food up just for him to really not like it. I said, look, well, I mean, I already paid for it, so I gotta eat it now.
Okay. Family.
Talk about some family. Yeah, the food. Yeah, you don't like it, but you was doing all that double dutch though, right?
You saw that squeeze me, cheese me on the inside right there. A nice crispy layer of fried up goodness on the exterior. A little butteriness to it on the flavor, and that's some good mozz. That isn't Fugazi dollar store mozz. Goodness on the exterior, a little butteriness to it on the flavor, and that's some good mozz. That isn't Fugazi dollar store mozzarella. That was some good mozz right there. They stepped it up. Whoever the distribution center is for the mozzarella sticks right now, that was the right direction in which to go. That was the right direction in which to go. So far, we're starting off good, goodies. Oh, okay.
Is Rakai getting to him too? Like, bro, what was that at the end? Bro. Bro, I'm not even laughing. This is sad. Like, this is sad, bro. Please, I ain't gonna lie. If y'all watching this aftermath, if you're watching this live, bro, do not do this stuff in the real world, bro. Just eat the food. Give it a review. Why is this brother playing with the food, bro?
Oh, okay. Okay. But you're not out of the water yet. That's just mozzarella sticks. Anybody could pull that off, pun intended. Anybody could pull that off. You hear me?
He said the
that ain't nothing but getting with the right distribution company. With you all. Okay, look. I see them French fries. I see the fries. No salt hand at all? None? I mean, as long as the fries look as if they haven't been...
Now, off of me looking at this, yeah, these fries are lacking in some seasoning. I ain't gonna lie. It's some major seasoning.
Fried and grease that's been sitting for weeks on end, gnarled up fingernail type flow. I could get behind it. I can get behind it. Hold on.
No seasoning?
Okay. Hold on. I got a little ketchup for you. Saltless fries.
Yeah, that's an L. Saltless fries is definitely an L. Them boys had them junks sitting there for a couple of days. Hey, man. Hey, the next person come through the drive-thru, hey, getting them motherfuckers right there. You know what I mean? Saltless fries is insane.
That's a basic bland potato. That's nothing crazy. They're just saltless fries. And anybody could serve up saltless fries. You add salt to fries, it makes the fries a little bit better. And we all can agree, right, family? We all can agree. So let's give them a fair shot. We'll take their little saltless fries, dip it in the ketchup, and see if it helps. They're mid.
No, so no double Dutch for that one. You look disappointed, bro.
Okay. Your fry game is nothing insane, goodies, without the salt. And the potato, it's not Idaho. I don't know whose hoe it is, but it's definitely not Idaho.
Real cocktails, perfectly mixed.
I know y'all gonna have a field day with that one in the comments. It's done. I can't deal with y'all. Some of y'all been with me for too long, so I know what them comments gonna be hitting for off that one. But that potato, it might be locally sourced. It might be local. Connecticut, that might be a locally sourced potato. And that's a Waterbury potato. It don't taste like Bridgeport or Hartford. That that came from Waterbury. And we over here in Orange.
Hey, what up, Rondo?
Because that's a hood tato for real. That tato been stepped on. That's that.
How you been, Rondo? Appreciate you coming through, bro. We just doing some reactions real quick. I see my next one. They want me to do another reaction to some guy. I don't even know who this is. But yeah, I see what it is.
A Reggie potato. Yeah, that tato got sticks and seeds in it. Y'all didn't even give me that good. Y'all didn't even give me nothing from Idaho. Nah, this is local. This is Idaho hood. Straight Idaho hood potato on them fries. I'm playing with my emotions.
So no double dutch?
I'm sorry. Look, your mozzarella sticks, those are a $5 all day. As far as your French fries, goodies,
So I got the next one upcoming. Y'all said, can you watch this guy right here? And somebody did a reaction to him as well. I got it. I'm going to react to it. I got it.
Mid, 2.8 out of 5. Not horrible. Not horrible, but a 2.8, all right? I'm glad we had this conversation. Let's go ahead and wrap them things back up like a Christmas gift you didn't want, and then rewrap it and regift it to somebody else. Okay. Ooh, you son of a biscuit eater. You so greasy for, Cuddy. Look at this. Will somebody come look at this? First of all, this is what the wrapper looked like. You turn it around, right? Opaque, transparent.
Is that a patty melt? So he had mozzarella sticks, fries, and this looks like a patty melt or a burger. What is this?
That's stupid grease goodies. Like, it's almost coming up out the wrapper. You can eat it as is, still wrapped up. Just bite it.
Speaking of patty melt, I made a homemade patty melt, a couple of months ago? Boy, that patty melt was so good.
We're here to give you a fair shot, though. Dutchie. Fragile. Are you dripping? Are you raggedy bitch? I'm sorry, y'all. It's dripping all over my pants. You son of a biscuit eater. You don't get grease out of pants. I gotta buy new pants. Grease all on my pants. Here, let's lift you up.
Man, open
You just made me mad, goodies. Somebody about to get my clean.
Bro, he can't open. Did he not show the burger yet?
The bill on this one. This is too greasy. You stupid. Not stupid McDupid, just stupid. And what's wrong with that bacon?
Oh,
that bacon looking.
That food, bro. This food look. And again, I'm not knocking this Goodies place because I don't even think where I live we have a Goodies, right? This could be like an old-fashioned place, right? Bro, this looks dry, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. This looks dry.
Lights got bacon looking like, you know when you get the fully cooked bacon at the store?
Yeah, this looks very dry. This looks like something they would serve at like a school.
That don't even look like the type of bacon that has the proper tongue to get them sprung. It looks like is that undercooked? No. Is that dumb skinny? No. No, what the butt loving is this?
No double Dutch gang? Remember he was dancing with the mozzarella sticks? Now he don't even want to eat the sandwich.
What in the supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is this? That ain't bacon. That is not bacon. That is faking. That's faking right there. Let me hit it. Oh, you rubbery motherfucker.
Bro, you need to spit that out immediately. How are you still chewing? I hope he's like doing that for like the video and not like he actually can't chew the bacon, because like there's no way, bro. Oh nah.
I'm about to slap fire about somebody right here. Let me get this out of my face, cuz.
You still gonna
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, family.
Chat, would y'all eat this? Bro, it looks so like, I don't know, like, I don't even see like no cheese melted or nothing. It just looks dry. I'm not eating that, gang. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not doing it.
He's out there.
I got a Five Guys burger right now. I can go heat up right now, and it was not even gonna look like that. And I can go heat it up, and it will still not look like that. And I'm not trolling. Like I literally started to mouth eating some fries that literally came from Five Guys. I got a burger in the refrigerator from Five Guys I can eat. But like I only had the fries, so I don't know. Maybe I'll eat the burger later on. But it wouldn't look as dry as that.
I'm doing my best not to use vulgarity in this video. I let one slip. I don't want this channel to become that. You know what I'm saying? We did vulgarity when I first started on YouTube, like over 17 years ago. I don't want this to become that. But that's the nastiest side of... Gave me squirrel skin, cuz. That's squirrel skin. Ain't bacon. There was no pig about that. Wasn't no pig about
It says squirrel skin.
that. Let me bite this burger. Did y'all look at it already? Here, look at it. Ain't nothing to talk about.
No, sir. Nope. Not taking a bite out of that. Nope.
That beef looked
dry. Go ahead and spit it out, cuz. I mean, chat, you could literally look at it and it don't even look like it's supposed to be delicious or appetizing. Like, bro, anybody with a brain look like, bro, that don't look like it's gonna be good. You don't even want another bite? That's tough. Hey, put some ketchup on it though. You know what I mean? The ketchup ain't gonna fix it either.
Stop serving burgers. If you keep serving burgers like this, goodies, I'm gonna keep coming back every 7 years if you stay open. And I'm gonna keep beating you in the head. This burger is fussing horrendous. And I didn't want to use the SS for...
I mean, it looks that way, so why would you take a bite out of it? I know he's a food person that does food reviews, obviously. But, bro, if the food looks like that, I'm not eating it, bro. It's just like, come on now.
Fussing. I wanted to say CK. Your beef slid on me. Like the ops might slide on. Like, the way your beef slid on me. It knew my destination. It knew where I was at. Somebody gave them my pin. They pulled up with the hammer, the greasy hammer, and it wasn't even a new hammer. That's what's disrespectful. They pulled up on me with the greasy hammer. Whose old ass butt of the gun is that? Hit me with the old biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit, but don't risk it for this burger. This thing's stupid greasy. The beef is lackluster. The only thing that's semi-good, not even all the way, semi-good is the pickle. The bun, dumb greasy because the grease up off the burger, and your bacon's not even real.
So it's like, what, soggy? That sounds disgusting. You had a soggy burger. So basically you had a burger, but you put it in water, take it out. Yeah, I wasn't even gonna eat that.
It's squirrel skin, nigga.
Hey, chat. Hey, shout out to whoever sent me this video, bro. This shit hilarious, bro. Wait, but my thing is, was he not just doing double dutch, like, right here, bro? He was playing with the mods. And then you get from this to this right here, bro.
Not even real. It's squirrel skin, nigga. That slipped out too. Damn, I'm sorry, y'all. All right, you know what? Let me just get it out my hand and get back to this. Is a G-rated review. I promise. It's G-rated. I'm sorry. I gotta get this on. Oh, that just hurt my stomach. That just hurt my stomach.
And you gonna drink the drink? Bro, if the fries ain't had no seasoning, if the burger ain't have no type of life to it, meaning there was nothing about the burger that looked appetizing, you gonna drink the drink? I know the drink ain't hitting on nothing. That drink probably been sitting there. Matter of fact, hold on. What is he even drinking? Is that like fruit punch? I would have cracked open the cup and she was in the cup. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the food ain't good, I know the drink probably ain't that good.
Hurt my stomach. I hate you. You hate me. What the did I just eat with? We're gonna wrap things up with their fish sandwich.
So you ordered mozzarella sticks, fries, the burger, and a fish sandwich. Fries, gang. Fries in the bag.
At least this is dry. All right, midsection to the gut. We're gonna bust open the midsection to the gut. Ew, okay. All right, straight on the breakfast roll, y'all. Soft bun. I appreciate the breakfast roll, all right? Because you get your bacon, egg, and cheese on this roll for sure. That's your little bit of fish on the midsection. Get punched in the gut with a little bit of crunchy water at the base. And looks like we have a lot of tartar sauce happening. Let's hope for the best, and please pray for me. Oh,
Like, they should have, like, toasted the bread more like Zaxby's serve food like this, but they'll toast the bread and give it some type of look to where it's not just bland.
Tashi.
That ain't good either.
No.
Nope.
This ain't it, dog.
I mean, but here's the thing, though. What did we think? What did you think it was gonna be if you just ate everything and then the drink wasn't hitting on nothing? That the fish sandwich was gonna be good all of a sudden? Like, come on now, fries.
This ain't it. That's some bullshit. Hey, y'all.
I ain't no here, y'all. We don't want that. We gonna fast forward that.
Somebody.
We don't want that, cuz.
This fish.
we don't want that. You can have that. Mm-mm. Wait, what happened? Bro, I've never heard of this place. Let me Google and see if where I live at we have that. I doubt it, and I kind of see why. And I'm not even dissing the place. It's just I've never heard of this. Nope, there is none. Nope.
Orange keeps y'all around. Orange, Connecticut. The community in Orange, Connecticut keeps goodies in business. And that just lets me know that Orange, your taste buds suck. Yeah, your taste buds suck. You know, your palate is messed up in the game. You probably think your pizza better than New Haven pizza. Orange, you suck. Yo, I came over here to Goodies 7 years ago with my boy Reg, and we beat y'all in the head, and I gave you 7 years to get it together. You know what giving somebody 7 years to get it together? 7 years normally is like common law marriage if you're living with somebody. You know what else 7 years is? 7 years. That's right about the time to get your credit together after claiming bankruptcy.
All right, we seen that. All right, let's get to the next person I'm going to react to. So I don't even know who this is, but y'all saying you want me to react to this guy. Alright, so he said, Tiz Miller, you can react to any of them. That's 32 minutes. That's 40 minutes. I think this explains who this is, because I don't even know who this guy is. So let's just watch this one.
What's that? I just built a budgeting app with Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app. Impossible.
Mukbangs were once a niche thing where people would sit and talk to the camera while eating some good-looking food. But over the years, the amount of food that these mukbangers would consume on camera would get...
It's very... I'm not gonna lie, mukbangs, like, it's something that I tend to watch when I'm bored. Like, you know, you in the car, you just scrolling through social media, you just bored. But people be overdoing it. They be smacking, getting dirty with the food. Just be doing too much.
Crazier and crazier. And especially in this day and age where TikTok is a big thing, more creators will follow the mukbang trend and consume these large portions of food on TikTok. And one of these creators I'm talking about is Tismong La, the man that made food his 24/7 obsession.
Every day we eat good. Every day we eat good. Every day we eat good. Every day we eat good.
What is that? Rice, macaroni. What is that? A potato? What is this? Some ribs, grilled ribs and soup? I don't know.
Every day we eat good.
Bro, what the every day you eat good. Bro, I ain't gonna say what I was gonna say, bro. I ain't even trying to get canceled on here, bro. Gang, I'm not even trying to be mean, bro. This is not healthy, gang. Bro, he is damn near the chair, bro. This isn't healthy at all. Like, bro, at some point, put the food down. I low-key feel bad for the chair. I don't know what he's doing right here.
So somebody ready to die.
Yeah, Yeah, this isn't healthy, gang.
2 more junior bacon cheeseburger with toasted bun, please. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm serious when I say this, bro. And this is why I'll be telling y'all in my videos to make sure y'all take care of yourselves. Bro, this is ridiculous, bro. Like, no, seriously, if you, anybody that ends up like this, like, this is, like, really bad. Like, this, if you end up like this, your health is in very danger, if you ask me, bro. This is so unhealthy. Wait, what does that say? Let me read what it says. Tismala. Is that how you pronounce it? Tismala? The man that lost it all over food? She should have been in the gym, I ain't gonna lie.
Tismala, or real.
Bro, look at this. How does it ever? Look, the chair's about to. Bro. Oh my goodness. The chair's about to fall. Guys, the chair is about to fall. The chair can't even hold him up. Bro, look at this. Bro, I'm telling y'all, please drink y'all water, bro. Please drink y'all water. Please take care of yourselves, bro. Look at this. This don't even look real. And why do you have a towel on the door? I ain't gonna ask some more questions, bro. I just feel bad. Poor chair, bro. Look at this chair, bro. This chair is literally just like, be ready to put down. Look at the chair.
Name Terrell Earl is a 27-year-old man from Bronx, New York. His whole entire content is him basically eating food, yapping about some things, or stuff he's interested in, or topics that are trending.
Every day we eat good. McDonald's, 6 burgers?
6? He said that like that was the normal usual. Like that's normal. Yeah. GG's. Fries, gang.
Just my love. I'm gonna start with the block the Leo. McDouble and no lie.
They're like, y'all gonna be like, Jimmy, what's your order when you go like to McDonald's? I usually get a double quarter pounder with a high C. But like when I was a kid, I used to just get 2 double cheeseburgers because they're like, let's be real, McDonald's burgers are small. So like if you just order one, it's not feeling like you want a lunch break and you're an adult. You don't want just a double cheeseburger. If anything, you're gonna order like a Whopper or a quarter pounder or something like that. I get mine's plain. I don't like all that extra stuff in my food. I just get the meat and the cheese and probably like some bacon on the side, right? But the fact that he's ordering 6 of them and saying it like, oh yeah, that's just usual normal, like this is concerning. This is concerning. Very concerning, bro. The most I've ordered is probably like 2. Not no 6.
Nah, McDouble. McDouble is crazy.
Is he having trouble breathing? Like, this is concerning, y'all. I'm telling you. You don't want to end up like this. You gotta take care of yourself, bro. And then you got a large tea.
I ain't gonna lie. I got 2 ounces, Jack. Word.
He's not even talking. He's just sitting there eating and looking at the camera.
2 ounces of like gas. About to get this money back on DoorDash.
Brother, I mean, it sounds like he's struggling to breathe, or like, I don't know, bro.
They didn't give me my order. I know a lie. Yo, just my luck. Baby, you good? Cheese balls?
Please don't tell me you're eating the whole thing. Bro, this is sad, bro. Please don't tell me he's gonna eat the whole thing, bro. Talk about being unhealthy. Please do not eat the whole thing. Just get a napkin and pour like, well, me personally, he don't even need this. But I'm just saying, like, a couple. Don't tell me he's eating the whole thing.
Just my luck. Oh yeah, big girl. It tastes better one at a time. I just came from BJ's now. Spend a little $100. By the way, this is not Cuffin' money. That money been done. I should have went to BJ's at first, but I wasn't utilizing my money correctly.
We can see.
But I wouldn't be eating good. You know what I'm saying? So just my luck. This is gonna be my new pee bottle. I'm out to Aiden Ross right now, and he just touched his friend butt. Hey yo.
I mean, that's all. That doesn't like.
He like cupped it a little. He like this. To his booty.
Oh, what is going? Please
It's more than an
fast forward,
SUV.
bro. Like this, I don't even, like what?
It's your Chevy Equinox with advanced safety features.
Got your lucky jersey?
Haven't washed it since the win streak started.
Nature Made vitamins?
On it.
Nature Made is made.
As you could see, Tisman Law does this like little moan or grunt when he's eating food. Now, I don't know why.
Yeah, it sounds like he's struggling to breathe.
Why he exactly does this, but there could be 2 reasons on why he does. One reason is because he's, overweight and it's hard for him to breathe. Another reason on why he probably does this is for views or sympathy. Tisman Law was doing a Twitch stream in his car a while back while talking to friends. And one of his friends basically called him out saying that these grunt or moaning type noises that he makes while eating food is so people feel bad for him and could donate him money so he can get more food. And when his friend said this—
Wait, so you mean to tell me his content is him just gonna stuff his face with a bunch of junk food, and then he wants to get money to just do more? Like, what does he think is gonna happen? So the plan was to him to eat all this junk food, get this to, I mean, I would hope he wouldn't want to be this weight, and then you get the money and you want to make it worse? Like, I don't understand.
Tisman Law started smiling. I wish I could show you the clip, but it's since deleted, so I can't. But moving on, Tisman Law would eat these large portions of greasy food damn near every hour of the day. This guy would make a video eating some large amount of food, come back a few hours later and repeat the same thing. It's a rinse and repeat process. Eat, lay down, make a few TikToks, get up, eat some more greasy food, and yeah. You would think this guy would try to at least be somewhat healthy and cook some home-cooked meals, but even the home-cooked meals that this guy makes are extremely unhealthy.
Every day we eat good. Fried chicken.
Dang, what is this? Oh my gosh. Bro, run that back real quick, bro.
This guy makes are extremely unhealthy.
Every day.
Is everything okay? Like, I have no words, y'all. And no, you will never see me in nothing like this. No.
We good. Fried chicken with bread. It's just my love.
Bro, hold on. What is that?
It's just my love.
That's the original bottle. That wasn't even like fries, gang. Fries. Hey, Cam, bro. This dude is insane, bro. So Cam, here's my thing. His goal is to eat a bunch of junk food, and then he gets money to eat. Like, bro, look at the chair. Hold on, let me run this back. Fam, look at the chair that he was sitting in. So we're at 5 minutes. Okay, I want you to see this, bro. Look at the chair he was sitting in. It can't even keep him up. Hold on, where's it at?
Just it tastes better one at a time.
Where's it at?
I just came from BJ's, y'all.
Your content is him basically eating food, yapping about some things, or stuff he's interested in, or topics that are trending.
Every day we go to McDonald's, 6 burgers.
Bro, 6 burgers, Cam? And I thought the stuff that we be eating, bro, like, it's too much. He eating 6 on the regular, like, hey, bro, that's my normal order. Like, bro, 6 of them?
Just my love. I'm gonna start with the block of Leo. McDouble and no lie. Nah, McDouble is crazy.
This one, I can't be on TikTok, bro. I can't do it, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. This is insane. Where's what I wanted you to see though? Where's it at? I think I gotta go back to the beginning. Bro, you have to see this chair, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro. And that's my day one chat. Like, we talk almost every single day, and we be like, "Hey, bro, we eating good." No, the stuff we compared to him is a snack. Like, there's no way. Where's that? I want you to see this chair, bro.
Tisman
Look at the chair, Cam. Bro, Cam, bro. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Hey, we eat, bro. Pause. But it will never get to this point, bro. Never, gang. It will never. Look at this chair, bro. The chair is like, the chair wants to be put down, bro. Look at this chair. There's no way. Bro, there's no. It's like you can't even feel. If this, it said this guy lost it all. I don't feel bad for him, chat. I really don't. How can you feel bad for somebody that goes this route? Look at this chair, gang. And these chairs ain't cheap either. Bro, that chair probably costs like $150. Chair on life support, gang.
Fried chicken with bread. It's just my love. This is my Jamaican grilled chicken, jerk chicken, Ardo bread.
And I'm thinking the meals that I'm eating is gonna end up making me, bro. This dude compared to what I eat is no. And this is content, by the way. This is content. Like, he's not doing nothing. Why he making them sounds? I think it's because he can't breathe, gang. But they say he doing it because he want people to feel bad for him. Nigga, even if he was doing it because he want people to feel bad, I'm not going to feel bad for him. Nigga, look at what he's doing. Look at the route that he's choosing. He did it to himself. Talk about some, we eat good. Eating good. Bro has a piece of white bread and some grilled chicken, bro. Bro, look at the... Oh my god. Hey, Kev. Hey, Kev. Hey, listen, let me tell you something right here, bro. Hey, you will never see... I ain't never know it could get this bad, bro. I ain't know it could ever get this bad, bro. I didn't know. Bro, he built like a goddamn mascot, bro. And this Super Bowl Sunday. Why he built like a mascot, bro? Ain't no way, bro.
More bad. No, that's bad. That's bad in chicken.
Bro, is everything okay at home? Clearly not. And this, by the way, is his content. This is not even content, bro. Bro, I could do this. I could literally make all the food I eat, record it, and just look at y'all while I'm eating. Pause. Bro, it's not even content. It's just weird, bro. He not even talking. He just sitting there. Like, gang, it's not content. Like, they said the man that lost it all. I don't feel bad. I'm honestly like I don't even care he lost it all.
Just my life.
He just orders fast food all day, and when he's not eating, he'll make TikToks begging for people to cash app him so he can order more food later on.
If you want to see me eat, send me McDonald's money.
Bro, McDonald's money. Yeah.
Just my luck. Send me money so I can eat. I have $1. I have $1 in my account. Send me money to my cash app so I can eat. Some McDonald's at least, yeah, word.
Now, you're probably wondering, does this man have a job or does he just sit around chowing down on food all day? Well, there
was good, North Carolina. You will never. I'm gonna tell you something, chat. You will never see me like this. Is impossible, bro. This is impossible. Like, and I'm really sitting here thinking, like, man, I need to eat more healthy. Like, cause I'm like, I need to, eat this and that. Bro, look at this brother right here, bro. Like, how is this possible?
There was a point in time when Tisman had a job as a Uber driver and had a rental Uber car. And you would think that the money he gets from this job, he would spend it on bills or something important. But no, not at all. All the money that he makes goes straight into more food. Every cent, every nickel, every dime.
Yeah, you deserve a downfall then. If he's been making a lot of money off of TikTok or just any platform, and he's just using it to buy food, he deserves a downfall. That's the dumbest thing you could ever do. Dumb.
Every penny that he makes from Uber goes immediately straight into a batch of food. And also, apparently, he would secretly eat some of the customers' orders, but I really don't know. There's not a lot of info on that, but I highly doubt this is true. But at the same time, this could be real. But Tisman would eventually quit this job due to it being too difficult for him. And he would make up this lie saying he isn't, quote unquote, mentally stable enough to do Uber anymore. He would also have another job before Uber. He had a CDL and was a truck driver, but he would lose the CDL due to going over the speed limit and driving recklessly, and he'll make a video crying about it while the cops are talking to him.
I just got pulled over.
How old is this dude, bro? There is no way, bro.
I was subject to arrest. I was driving at the speed limit while the police was on the side of the road. I was told I was supposed to go like 15, 20 miles lower because they're on the side of the road. You know, they said that they could have gotten hurt. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like I didn't see them. But the low is the low. But the truth is, why I'm crying right now is because
So they say,
I got nothing to lose.
is this before he was eating or after he started eating? Because if this is still like why he's eating the food, gang, why would we feel bad if when people give you money, you just go just to buy a bunch of junk food and eat it on camera and just look at people? It just, I don't see it.
Now, I want to get into Tisman Law's greed and laziness. It really boggles my mind how someone could be so lazy. You think he would eventually be motivated and do something, but no. There's been countless times where people have tried to help Tisman Law out, but he chooses to ignore this advice people give him. It comes out one ear and goes out the other. Even big streamers try to give him advice and he chooses to ignore it. Now, I want to get into Tisman Law's rudeness and disrespectfulness towards others.
Rudeness and disrespectfulness? I mean, how can he be rude to anybody? So, I mean, in my opinion, he can't really say nothing about anybody.
From the clips I showed you, you probably think that Tisman Law doesn't deserve the criticism that he's getting. Well, I'm here to tell you.
No, he does. He does. And I don't even know who this guy is. And he definitely deserves the criticism because, bro, one, what he's doing is not content. This is why I honestly really don't like TikTok, bro. Because we'll have platforms like TikTok have people do stuff like this right here, and then they'll say, oh, they're a content creator. Gang, he does not make content. All he does, he's literally, I could go to a McDonald's right now or a Chick-fil-A, order something to eat, come back home, eat the food, and just look at y'all and breathe hard. How is that content creation? How? How is that personality? How? It's just me eating food, looking at y'all, just breathing. How is that content? Y'all doing that right now. I mean, at this point, you can go viral for doing just walking or just, at this point, waking up. Like, it's like, bro, I don't understand how the way this world works right now is like, there's just too much platforms. TikTok to me is too much. It's way too much.
That he kinda does. There are two instances that I want to talk about. And the first situation we're going to be talking about is Meech2Times. Meech2Times is a content creator that streams. Meech seen that Tisman Law was popping off and he contacted him for a potential Twitch collab. Tisman Law would be down. Around this time, Tisman Law wasn't in a very good mental state. Meech2Times seen that Tisman Law wasn't doing well mentally and contacted him, just to let Tisman Law know if he needs anyone to talk to, that he's there for him. But bro, out of all honesty, bro, how's your
bet. We gonna set it up. But bro, out of all honesty, bro, how's your mental health? Like, for real, bro, if you need somebody to talk to you, gang, I got you. Or to talk to, gang, I got you, okay.
Mental health. Like, for real, bro. If you need someone to talk to, I got you. But instead of Tisman Law appreciating Meech2Times for looking out for him, Tisman Law would instead say this: I'm not trying to be friends. Let's keep things.
I'm not trying to be friends. Let's keep things business. Yeah, you deserve a downfall. No cap. You deserve a downfall. Bro, all the brother was trying to do is be polite. And I'm thinking, I can't read, but he just typed it the wrong way. He missed a word. But it's like, and you sitting here saying, I'm not trying to be cool. I'm just keep it business. Like, you think what you're doing is content creation? You eating food and just looking at the camera breathing? Like, bro, come on now.
It's business. Meech2Times was only trying to look out for Tisman Law. But this is really Tisman Law's true colors and true character. And on top of that, Tisman Law wants the guy to pay him $150 just for a collab. Like, I get that you want some.
Nah, bro. And that 150 going to that McDonald's, that Mickey D's, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me stop cracking jokes. But it probably would. Like, no joke. He want the money. He gonna use it, buy some food.
Type of money, at least to show up on the guy's stream, but 150 is absurd. All you do is sit on your butt eating fast food on TikTok. There's nothing special about that, to the point someone should be paying you $150 for you to appear on their stream.
Well. T Smiler. Bro, I hit you up talking about AN. Let's collab, you feel me? I got a YouTube over 350,000, you know, feel me? I'm gonna get you a little bit more exposure. That alright, boom, you know, I'm trying to help yo out. We get in the situated, we talking in the DM like that. Then bro hit me with this. So then boom, I feel, you know, I start seeing his videos and I'm like, all right, this is more than just content. You know, he look a little bit depressed, you know. He just be talking about some sad, and I be like, you know, I got a good heart. So I'm like, all right, bro, like, you know, you good, bro? Like, you feel me? You need someone to talk to, you good? What? You can see up here, I'm like, bro, we gonna set it up, bro. We gonna set everything up. But honestly, how's your mental health? Like, for real, bro, if you need someone to talk to, I got you. Like, feel me? Just out of the kindness of my heart. This gonna say, I'm not trying to be friends. Let's keep things business.
Yeah, he would've got blocked from me, no cap. I'm trying to help you out. And one, you're not even making content. You just doing some weird shit. And you gonna tell me you actually running something. Like, yeah, you just got blocked.
Huh? But anyways, now I want to get into the other situation with another.
Out the whole, that's a family size. Oh my goodness. Bro, that's a family size bottle.
Huh? But anyways.
This is the type of Sprite bottles that they be buying for these parties like Super Bowl Sunday. And he drinking it like it's a Capri Sun.
Now, I want to get into the other situation with another streamer by the name of Sham NYC. He also seen that Tismanla was blowing up on TikTok and he wanted to do a collab with him.
How does this guy even blow up? You see what I'm saying? It's more like people were like laughing at this guy saying, bro, look at this dude, he eating his life away type ish, and they making fun of him. But to him, oh, I'm getting all these views, I'm gonna keep doing it. Like, that's why I don't like TikTok, because it's a bunch of clips, but a lot of these people are not really creative or content creators. They're just doing things, it's gonna get clipped, and now they got all of these followers, and now they got a platform. But they're not really doing anything to showcase that they're a content creator or that they should have that platform.
Everything was going according to plan. Mind you, Tismanla doesn't have a car, so Sham NYC was going to get him a Uber to meet up with him, and that cost over $400 just for him to meet up with Sham NYC and for him to go back home. Sham NYC was already spending a lot of money on this collab. Then this tub of lard has the audacity to tell Sham NYC that he needs $40 an hour for Sham NYC to have Tismanla on his stream, which is insanely absurd.
Bro, yeah, I'm glad he lost it all, bro. I am.
Tismanla, all you do is eat food on TikTok. What makes you think in your right mind you deserve $40 an hour?
What makes you think you deserve $1? Bro, he's begging on TikTok saying, bro, I only have $1 to my name. Can y'all send me some McDonald's money? Like, this is what I be talking about, y'all.
Just to sit and eat. And the crazy thing is, you would expect this money to be put into good use if he actually, you know, got the $40 an hour. But knowing Tismanla, he's going to spend it on more large portions of food. This man fumbled 2 collaboration opportunities that could have helped him in the long run. But instead, he lost these opportunities because he wants to charge people absurd amounts of money.
I know I was supposed to do the Tismanla mukbang, but gang, this Tismanla baited, and it was over some dumb shit. Gang, let me break down the story for y'all. First of all, I'm gonna say that there's no bad blood, bro. So boom, Tismanla mukbang was supposed to happen yesterday. We were supposed to go to Dior Parade, right? And then I was gonna come home for me, chill, start up the desktop, and then go stream with Tismanla. We had everything locked in. I hit him up, you know what I'm saying? He said he was jacking it. Everything was smooth, right? We officially locked everything in, you know what I'm saying? there was a little situation. Brody said, for me, he don't have no V right now. This, that, and 30, something wrong with his bank. I'm like, I bet I'm finna get you Uber there, and I'm finna get you Uber back. Mind you, the Uber is $250 there and $250 back. That's the time that I checked. Now, and that was at nighttime. Now, imagine with traffic, that would have been way more money. But I was down to pay it. You know what I'm saying? I already told all my you gonna do it. I'm not finna bait, right? I don't want y'all thinking that the mukbang didn't happen because it's my fault. It's not my fault, chat.
So he was gonna pay for everything. This guy was gonna pay for everything, pretty much.
You know what I'm saying? He locked everything in with me. Last minute, I get a text from Test My Lot. He like, yo, bro, pay me for the time I'm there. I need $40 an hour.
Fries in the back. So somebody's paying me to Uber to their place, Uber back to my place, and you gonna say I need bro, Fries gang. He, again, what did I just tell y'all when we was looking at the Rakai stuff? Some people are just not what we think they are, bro. This guy right here ain't no good person. Clear as day, he not.
I'm like, nigga, what? What the, wait, what the Nigga, we did not talk about money. We didn't, I mean, you know what I'm saying? We didn't talk about nothing. Like, mind you, I'm paying like $500 for the Uber. I'm paying for the Eats. I'm paying for everything. It's just some cool shit for me and Test My Lot to do. He was jacking it. I was jacking it. It's for both our communities with some chill shit. I would never pay someone to ever be on my stream. That's just how I run my streams, bro. If you want to come on my stream, it's basically just off of genuine intent, bro. We both, you want to come.
Yeah, that's real, though. That's real. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude right here, clown activity, bro.
On the stream, that's what it is. I would never pay someone to come on my stream.
This guy is extremely delusional and on top of that, disrespectful.
Every day we eat good. To the person that sent me $10 to eat Taco Bell, you should have sent me more.
What? Bro, what are y'all doing on the internet? Do y'all not see who y'all are giving platforms to? Like YouTube, like Real World. Do y'all not see who y'all are giving y'all real money to? Somebody sent this brother $10 to go get something to eat. He said, hey, but you should have sent me more. He didn't have to send you nothing. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, the internet, the world kind of backwards. Like, the people that are not good people are getting rewarded in life, but the people that are actually chill, like they cool, they get overlooked, they get ignored. I don't know why it works like that.
2 more junior bacon cheeseburger with toasted bun, please.
I'm sorry, is that two junior bacon cheeseburger? Biggie bag?
With no, just the.
Alright, I just misheard you.
Just the sandwich.
Okay, anything else?
Extra mayo.
Both?
He can barely fit in the car, bro. Like, and then he yelling at the lady trying to take his order. Shit, man. I'm telling y'all keep giving these people things that, and you see how they act.
Yeah, and toasted bun, please.
Anything else?
That's it.
At the next stop sign.
Now, when Tisman Law isn't shoving food,
I don't even want to see this,
Tisman
bro.
Law would do.
I don't even want to see this right here. I mean, I don't. I really don't.
These TikTok lives. In these TikTok lives, Tisman Law would usually talk to girls and try to flirt with them. He thinks he got hella game, and he thinks that these girls are into him, but in reality, Tisman Law makes these girls extremely uncomfortable and weirded out.
They're probably just laughing at him. Like, that's...
I don't really want to talk to you, though. I can't use that as your contact photo.
Oh, no. What is he talking about?
Maybe you are useless.
Waterbury, what?
Yeah, just come to my crib, girl. We could paint, you know?
Bro, what? Bro, what? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm low-key disappointed in the world right now. And y'all are giving this guy a platform, by the way. Let me find out the move is to just do dumb stuff. Like, bro, I don't understand.
I could show you what I think. And maybe you get the picture. And just bust it open like a disco. What I'm saying. Or I could put you on a surface and butter your biscuit.
Mind y'all, this is the guy y'all give a platform to, though. You know what I'm saying? This is the person y'all give a platform to. This is the person y'all give a platform to.
Or I could turn you around like a skateboard and ride you till the wheels fall off. Or I could treat you like a pocket because I would stuff you if my hands were inside.
I just want to know what goes through your mind. What genuinely goes through your mind when you decide to say some of the things you say?
You know what I'm saying? I'm just a nice person. How about that?
Can you
How are you a nice person? Like, bro, this the guy y'all give a platform to, or y'all gave a platform to.
answer that question, please?
You want me to talk to you?
No, answer the question I asked you.
How about you put your hands
How
around...
about you actually stop?
Oh, hello.
Yeah. Abdul, you have a pretty mouth.
What the?
Making monthly checks on TikTok.
For what though? I make my own money elsewhere. I have a real job.
What are you talking about? It's just an extra fee.
All right, I don't want to be on here.
Yo,
Look how. Wait, where Auntie go?
she couldn't take you.
What? No, I think she had a bad connection.
I think she was jealous because we was having a
Bad connection. She with the bad connection. Fries gang.
We was doing what?
I don't know.
I find it crazy that this dude thinks he's spitting game. Like, bro, you're extremely musty and your beard is patchy. And on top of that, you're talking hella weird towards these women. This dude is a actual creep.
Oh, the downfall that he definitely deserves.
Now, the last thing I want to get into is Tismanlah's homeless arc, his downfall. Eventually, Tismanlah's laziness would catch up to him. The constant eating and slouching around would eventually come to an end. A couple days ago, at the time of this recording, Tismanlah would leave his home because his brother would not allow his excessive eating. Tismanlah's brother, also known as Anthony Earl, would change the locks in the front door of the house to make Tismanlah stop from getting fast food constantly. This would make Tismanlah livid. Tismanlah would make 2 TikTok videos bashing his brother and explaining the situation.
So the weirdo named Anthony Earl, my so-called brother, he took off the handle on the front door to exit the door. So I went through the back door to get some food. So what he's implying is as if he's trying to keep me in a dungeon. As if he won't get murdered in here. You know what I'm saying?
Andre, this is the guy y'all give a platform to, by the way, YouTube and TikTok. Y'all gave this guy a platform.
You know what I'm saying? So it's getting all too typical. I'm gonna remove myself. You know what I'm saying? When I get paid tomorrow, I'm gonna remove myself tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And it's that simple. To smile out. For me, I'm gonna go to the hospital. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, and this is what the sad thing about it is, right? The hospital can't help you at this point. You have to want to help yourself. What they gonna do is tell you, bro, you gotta drink water. You can't eat. You gotta stop eating all of this junk food. You gotta stop eating this. You gotta stop eating that, right? He's not going to do that. He's gonna keep doing the things he's doing to where at this point the hospital cannot save you, bro. They cannot help you. You have to help yourself. Like when I went to my doctor and she told me, when she asked me, she was like, oh, what do? Do you run track? I was so happy because I'm literally I'm a YouTuber. Well, I consider myself a YouTuber, but I'm a content creator, right? I don't really do much. But she thought I ran track. That means I was in really good shape. But she also told me that she wanted me to eat like less things with like a lot of grease in it and drink more water and exercise more. And I do that now. You see what I'm saying? But she can't be the one to force me to do it. I have to want to do it for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's more of me instead of my doctor helping me. She can only tell me what I need to do, but I have to want to do it. That's what I'm saying. The hospital cannot save him. He has to save himself. But it's kind of, I ain't gonna, it's looking like it's too late. He need like a good 4-year, like it'll probably take him 4 years to get back right, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That ain't no couple of months or a year and a half situation. And his situation is bad. He did it to himself though, so I can't even like, how can you feel sad? You can't. He over here, people sending him money. Hey bro, you sent me 10, you should have sent me more. Like, it's crazy.
Just my love. Every day we eat good. Just my love.
Bro,
So
look at
basically-
this. Look. This is what I'm talking about.
Just my love.
You go to the hospital, right? They're going to tell you, hey, look, you need to, like, your health is in concern. Like, you got to stop eating these things. You got to drink more water. You got to exercise. This what he go and get. You know what I'm saying? This is the first thing on his mind. He looking at it like, oh, I gotta eat food, but you don't have to always eat this stuff. Bro, look at this. This meal right here probably can feed probably like 5 people. And this is all for one person. Is insane to even think about.
Every day we eat.
Look at this. What is that? Chili fries with like a whole, Philly cheese, whatever that is. This can feed at least 5 people.
Good.
And he about to eat all of this and say it's content. Saying, oh, I'm not gonna make no more videos for y'all. Gang, you're not even really making videos. You're just eating and looking at them and doing this. Like, it's just very uncomfortable. I don't know how y'all can watch something like this. I can't do it.
So basically, my brother that I'm here with, Anthony Earl, so he took off the handle on the front door, so I can't leave the crib, I can't get food, I have to go to the back door. You know what I'm saying? He's a weirdo. You know what I'm saying? So what
Hey, shout out to your brother. He was looking out for you. He actually cares about your health. He actually wants to see you be in a better situation instead of you keep eating your life away. That's how it seems.
I'm saying is, he should know better. You know what I'm saying? All the years he been with me, he should know better. So basically, he's trying to make his own funeral. You know what I'm saying? What an evil weirdo. You know what I'm saying?
He's evil for looking out for your health? Bro, mind y'all gave this guy a platform. I gotta use the bathroom. Give me a second. Y'all gave this guy a platform, by the way. So your brother, that's like, minute, right? He's evil for looking out for you and your health. And these are the people y'all giving a platform to, by the way. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. And y'all don't see why I keep saying I'm gonna be a villain, because I'm a really good person. Y'all just haven't let me get to that point to where y'all can see who I am, because y'all keep wanting to, I don't know what it is nowadays. It's like you can't, people don't want to see you win. That's just what it is, bro. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. But he's saying his brother's evil for that is wild. Alright, I'm back. By the way, I don't know how long I'm streaming. I just haven't. I wanted to really. Didn't go as planned. So yeah. Where were we at? This nigga built like Fat Albert. Bro, he might be bigger than Fat Albert. I ain't even trolling y'all.
On the bros, that's what he's showing. But he means it. Because I know him. You know what I'm saying? He's a weirdo. He's not a gangster. So he never did nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna leave the crib. I'm gonna leave the crib today and all that. That's simple. All these weirdos, man. Like, yo, body. Like, you feel me? I threw this stuff on the ground in the kitchen. Feel me? So he could wake up. You know what I'm saying? I threw the kitchen utensils on the ground so he could wake up. You know? It's a very good thing. You know what I'm saying? It's very beautiful. Just my love. So, I'm about to go. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? I should take the car. You know what I'm saying? For real. What I'm gonna do? Just my luck. Don't wake up.
After making these videos, Tismanlaa would leave the house and he would spend the whole entire day at a McDonald's and Subway. While spending the entire day at McDonald's,
Bro, what? Why do y'all give these people a platform? Bro, did y'all not hear this? Hold on, run this back. Did y'all not hear what he just said?
After making these videos, Tismanlaa would leave the house and he would spend the whole entire day at a McDonald's and Subway. While spending the entire day at McDonald's and Subway, Mr. Tismanlaa, the hood legend, thought of an idea, an amazing one at that.
Yo, chat. For me, outside is not outside. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm about to make my way. You know what I'm saying? So, they took out the outlet and Subway so I could charge my phone. It's getting too typical. I'm about to call the police and handle the situation, you know what I'm saying? Because if I don't find a charger to charge my phone or outlet to charge my phone, I'm out, y'all.
Mr. Tis.
Wait, so he treated McDonald's and Subway like it was what? His house or something? Like what? Bro, it just like I said, the more we keep hearing about the stuff he's doing, it just gets worse and worse, bro.
Tismanlaa, the hood legend, had the genius idea to call the police. But not just call them because the Subway wouldn't let him charge his phone, but to call them and tell them that he took his deceased father's life.
So I just called in the cops for the homicide of Gary Earl. Let them know that I did it. Tismanlaa, y'all.
The police would.
And then you posted it on, like, bro, y'all gave this guy a platform, by the way. Y'all gave this guy a platform. Like, that's why he's even getting all this attention. Y'all gave him a platform.
And after a little while of talking, they just decided to take Tismanlaa to a mental hospital for the night, because they knew that he didn't take his father's life. His father died from a heart attack a while back. Later that night, Tismanlaa would post a TikTok dancing around at the mental hospital, just being happy that he has somewhere to sleep for the night. The next day, after Tismanlaa left the hospital, Tismanlaa would be back at the McDonald's again, but on live stream, dancing around and talking to people in his live. And supposedly on this live, Tismanlaa started screaming and yelling at people inside the restaurant. This situation got so bad that the restaurant called the cops and Tismanlaa started crashing out on the cops on live.
So somebody ready to die!
What?
saying? McDonald's don't want to sponsor me. They want to sponsor other people that do food.
I'm sorry, I can't take this serious, bro. McDonald's doesn't want to sponsor me. Bro, what has happened to this world, bro? Bro, what has happened to this world, bro?
Around at the mental hospital, just being happy that he has somewhere to sleep for the night. The next day, after Tismanllah left the hospital, Tismanllah would be back at the McDonald's again, but on live stream, dancing around and talking to people in his live. And supposedly on this live, Tismanllah started screaming and yelling at people inside the restaurant. This situation got so bad that the restaurant called the cops and Tismanllah started crashing out on the cops on live.
So if somebody ready to die! You know what I'm saying? McDonald's don't want to sponsor me. They want to sponsor other people that do food videos. What's wrong? Oh, alright.
Oh man, I can't help you with that one.
You don't know. Somebody know. Somebody's doing it. They deleted my Instagram. They don't want my fluency going around. But everybody's getting... Ah! What can I say? What's your name? Black Major?
Shut the
Say hi to my TikTok. You?
And what's sad about this is, right? He probably thinks like, oh, let me crash out on the cops on live. Like, this will go viral, I'm gonna make some money. No, gang, you're going to end up catching a case. You're going to jail. And then the chat's laughing at this brother. That's what I'm like. Y'all get this guy a platform, by the way. I'm gonna keep saying that. You know what I'm saying? Because like, I don't even know who this was.
To my TikTok. Yeah, I got 1.3K right now. Yeah.
See, look, I got 1.3K right now. You see what I'm saying? He doing all of this because he think, oh, it's gonna go viral and I'm gonna get paid off of it. No, gang.
My guess is that this is another poor attempt at Tismanllah trying to get back inside the mental hospital so he has somewhere to sleep again. And surprisingly, this attempt to get inside the mental hospital works. Tismanllah would get sent to another mental hospital, and this mental hospital would help him find a shelter. And Tismanllah would start posting TikToks of him being happy that he got inside a shelter. And he would also post TikToks of him spending the little amount of money he has left on fast food.
Every day we eat good. 2 hash browns, McDonald's, juice. Tismanllah. So let me give you an update about what's going on. My quote-on sister, she got the crib at my mom's crib. I can't even tell you. How much disrespect is it? I'm here struggling, surviving all these years, all my life, and I can't get nothing on my mother. So the disrespect, she showed me how she really treats herself. It's disgusting. It's okay, because I'm surviving. I got people who want to see these videos.
Bro, this is sad, bro.
Anyway, she got a house, like a 4-bedroom house. I'm asking her if she got a place for me to stay. She's like, no, I don't got nowhere for you to stay. I'm like, how? My sister's in an empty room. You know what I'm saying? Then she's trying to be like she's homeless, like we running the same race. I've been out. You know? He was a good kid, man. For real.
Bro, he's using both hands to eat. Pause. Because that sounds crazy. But like, I've never, even when I order McDonald's and I get like a bacon, egg, and cheese and their hash browns, I'll eat either the bacon, egg, and cheese, then I'll put that down, then I'll take a bite of the hash brown. He has both hands on both things to eat, bro. The food ain't going nowhere. He's eating the food like the food is sausage party, like the food's alive and they're trying to escape him. I'm not even cracking jokes. I'm being real. Like, that's how he's treating the food. Look, 2 hands? Where the drink at, bro? Unless that's already gone.
You know what I'm saying? It's my love.
You say you should look at T Banks. He destroyed him even more. Okay, we'll look at that after this.
Every day we eat good, man.
That's not eating good, brother. That's not eating good.
And even when getting accepted into the shelter, Tismanlaw still has the audacity to be rude and ungrateful, saying that the shelter is dirty because one singular bug got inside. This low-key makes me extremely mad. There are people that are struggling trying to get on their feet while Tismanlaw takes this whole entire homeless thing as a joke. There are people that would kill to take Tismanlaw's spot inside that shelter, literally even just for one night. And he's crying and complaining about one singular bug. Even if it's not just that one bug, okay? The shelter is for people that are struggling. It's obviously not going to be the cleanest environment. Now, I just want to bring up the fact that the only reason why Tismanlaw is homeless in the first place is because his brother wouldn't let him eat 24/7. And the only reason why this man is homeless in the first place is over food. This man had a bed, blanket, roof over his head. This man had an easy, comfortable life, but decided to leave all that behind just to eat and consume food. And honestly, Tismanlaw's lure and obsession with food is going to get worse from here on out. The only thing this guy can simply rely on now is food. He doesn't have anything else. This is going to make him want to cling on food more and more. And mind you, this man already has issues in the bathroom due to weight gain. And even Tismanlaw realizing that he's having issues in the bathroom, this man still chooses to eat these greasy foods rather than get his life together. And it's honestly bizarre how big this guy
It's low-key too late. I mean, I know it's never too late, but bro, it'll take him about 4 years to get back right. I ain't gonna lie.
has gotten in such little time. But this was the story of Tismanlaw, the man that lost it all over food. I'll see you guys in the next one, and peace.
Hey, shout out to this brother right here that made this video, Drifty Speaks. He was speaking facts. Y'all said T Banks ended this dude's career. Okay, y'all said T Banks. Wait, what? Okay, let me see this.
I'm worth something, you know what I'm saying? 100%. I believe we all know our worth. But you talking about 14,000. Who have you charged 14,000 and they actually paid that? Name one person that's paid you 14,000. You're not hearing me. You're not hearing me.
You went to Ty Leo crib and he offered you 3 hot dogs and a packet of cheese. You didn't tell him to offer you 14,000. You thought you was going to get a free Vivette from Castanet signed.
YouTube has been a lot more strict on their policies, so I have to say this before the video even starts. This is all for entertainment purposes. If anybody at YouTube is watching this, know that they are not being bullied. No one is being harmed or hurt doing any of this. This is all purely for entertainment, and thanks for entertainment purposes, and at the end of the day is just fake. Recently, T Banks exposed / ended the career of a new mukbanger who was coming around named Tismanlaw. The situation got pretty muddy because he wanted him to pay him $14,000 in order to do a collab, but at no point in time was willing to ask anybody else for this amount of money, specifically being Ty Lil, who was his previous collab, along with the fact that this is a new up-and-coming content creator. He's not some tried and true mukbanger that has been doing this for years. He has recently started blowing up, so they had to get on a call and start arguing, but I don't want to get too much into that because I'm getting a little ahead of myself. So why don't we start from the very beginning with who even is T Banks or Tismanlaw, in case you're unaware of them.
Tismanlaw, we offered you money. I don't have to pay you, but I did it because I'm a good, genuine, actual. There's gonna be trying to use you, and you may see I'm using you. Well, it's just a bigger streamer trying to put you on screen just for some laughs and jokes. But you gotta understand, you're playing into this character and you're benefited as well. That's why you're getting views. That's why you're getting followers. That's why you're getting donations.
Most of you already probably know who T Banks is.
He is anybody out there that's donating to that Tismanlaw dude, you need to go seek some serious help. How can you sit there out of anybody you're scrolling through, right? You see what he's doing and say, yeah, I'm gonna send this dude some money when he's telling you, bro, I'm going to go order off the McDonald's menu. You see how he looks. I don't understand how this world works.
He's a very big content creator, mainly doing streams, but also posting segments that he does from streams onto his YouTube, and even onto TikTok, getting very popular due to his style of content that was new to TikTok at the time, posting his clips in 2x speed with some sort of gameplay under it. But the person y'all might not know from the situation is Tizmallah, who on the surface just appears to be a normal mukbanger, but when you actually look at his content, it's very odd to say the
least. He don't even make content. That's the issue. He don't even make no content, bro. He just eat and look at the camera.
Least.
Every day we eat good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sandwiches. Tizmallah.
He hooked him up.
Every day we eat good Mexican food. Tizmallah. Large fry pay. Yes, sir.
I wasn't hungry. I just felt like eating. So I cooked this up. I could taste the shrimp. I know it's a roach. And faithfully, I eat this. Oh my God, this is so action-packed. I literally need the devil to help me for this. Oh yes, what a sub. I don't know how to attack this, really. This is so big. Oh my God. It's a subathon. Got myself a 4 for 4. Just ordered food because I was bored. Nobody cares.
Smart founders know something most people.
Why would they? Like, what are you doing, bro? I ain't gonna lie. I know y'all want me to react to this stuff, bro. But it's like, gang, this dude, watch this dude is pissing me off, bro.
Miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix,
I can literally only describe this content as gluttony incarnate. Tizmallah alone could probably be its own video, and he has been getting a lot more traction recently, not only because his TikTok videos have been blowing up because of the way that he eats food and the size that he is already while doing it, but also because he's been collabing with certain streamers, mainly Jason Ween along with Ty Lil, hopping on their streams and performing in a way, doing whole mukbangs on stream and even food battles. So it's gotten a lot more people to notice him with clips like this getting very popular on TikTok.
Yo, Tiz! Yo, Tiz, chill! Tiz!
Bro, how he's already down.
Oh, Tiz, chill! Chill, we didn't get it started yet. Chill.
Yo, Tiz, we gotta relax.
Tizmallah, you ain't even blessed the food, bro. What's
You didn't even say Tizmallah.
You're eating the lid. You're eating the lid. Oh, God.
Stop. Sit back. Sit back. Eater boy. How we ball in the club on the way. How we dance in the club again. Let's meet.
So I get spiritually necked off every day. No God.
To put it lightly, a lot of questionable.
I don't even want this guy on my platform. The way he does things is just eating his life away. I wouldn't even want him on my platform. I understand that nowadays it's about getting all of these views and clicks, but no, I would not want something like that on my platform, bro. No.
Things were happening on these streams, but these clips are generating a lot of views, and a lot of people started to fall in love with Tizmallah and go to him watch his content on his own page, which was mainly TikTok. And because of that, obviously a lot of other content creators will want to come and collab with him because he's an up and coming star. A lot more people want to see him interact with other people, go on more streams, make more content. One of those people who happened to notice Tizmallah getting a lot of traction was T Banks along with the rest of his collective. And they even reached out to him to try and get a collab going, but that's where all the friction started, because when he reached out to Tizmallah to ask him to get him on stream, he even offered to pay him, but apparently his price wasn't enough, and Tizmallah was looking to make 14 bands for a stream collab from T Banks, going as far as to screen record his DMs with T Banks and post them on
14,000. Yeah, you don't lost your mind.
His TikTok, calling him out, saying that he has weird energy.
Yo, bro, hop on the stream to Tizmallah on a real note. Pay me on a genuine note. We good. I can pay you with food and hospitality. Real Tizmallah, give me a price. You could give me a rap. Where are you based? I'm in BK. I'm assuming Brooklyn. Hood legend. A band too much. I can do 200 for a Discord segment where we rate viewers much. The truth is, I'm worth 14K for a stream. How we gonna benefit off each other?
14,000? He think he worth 14? Bro, I'm about to click off this, bro.
How much you want for a Discord segment, Tismala? The fact that I have to give you the benefit of the doubt because you guys are lousy. 14K. You drive a hard bargain, Tismala. You get what you want in life. 300 final offer, 30-minute Discord segment, and I add you in all the videos. Can't do it, Tismala. Hey, what if I fly out to LA for one band and a collab? It's giving bum, that's negative energy, my boy.
The reason I introduced Tismala the way I did, saying that he is an up-and-coming content creator and not a staple mukbanger, was because of the situation right here. When he originally posted the DMs that he had between him and T-Banks asking for $14,000 for a collab, which for anyone is already insane, but he must think he is Kai Cenat or something. But also because regardless of if you get paid or not, if you're collabing with a bigger creator at that, just a creator in general, introducing yourself to a new audience is automatically going to benefit you in some way. People are going to see your personality and want to follow you, want to like you. Even people that react to my videos, that being T-Banks himself, which if you're watching this, I really do appreciate. I gain followers and I gain people wanting to come and watch me personally by him just reacting to my videos. As a smaller creator, any type of exposure you get from a new audience is automatically going to help you without it having to be money involved. But the fact that he even did offer money and Tismala is just going to be like, nah, it's not 14 bands, is already insane as it is. Because I don't know what content creator on this planet.
Hey, what game is this guy playing? This game look fun. I ain't gonna lie. This game look lit.
Unless, again, you're talking about the high echelons like Speed and Kai Cenat that are worth 14 bands for one stream.
We offered you money, right? And I don't have to. I don't have to pay you, but I did it because I'm a good, genuine, actual. This is gonna be you, and you may think I'm using you, or it's just a bigger stream trying to put you on screen just for some laughs and jokes. But you gotta understand, you're playing into this character and you're benefiting as well. That's why you're getting views, that's why you're getting follows, that's why you're getting donations. We were gonna pay you a couple $100 to do a Discord segment.
And the first thing you said is you need $14,000.
Tismala, the only 14,000 that you see daily is the amount of calories you consume. You lucky we didn't offer you honey buns and insulin shots.
Obviously, T-Banks didn't take it well with Tismala not only exposing their DMs, but also making it seem like he is the weirdo in the situation when he wasn't going to give him 14 bands for a collab. Mind you, his offer was to pay him a band, fly him out, and take care of him if he was going to come and do the stuff in person, which is a lot better than other people would probably do. But since that response went out, Tismala actually had to go and post his own response, which I can't actually even find right now. But T-Banks ended up reacting to it on stream and even add some more thoughts based on the stuff that he said, because he was trying to combat T-Banks' character, basically calling him weird, evil, and all types of broke and this and that.
T-Banks, for me, he wanted to do a stream with me, but who he think?
Taxes was chasing updates. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert, doing it all for you, so you can chase this feeling. Now this is Taxes. Intimate
This is
TurboTax.
bringing opportunities for people that are actually like good people. I see why people don't even want to collab nowadays, is because like you see how people truly are. Like T-Banks tried to do something nice for the guy. He talking about 14K, gang.
Think he is, or he want to do something, and he's not gonna pay for it. It's giving weirdo energy, gang. I offered I was feeling generous, so I told him, give me a band when I'm worth 14 bands for a stream.
Tismala, when you went to Ty Lil crib and he offered you 3 hot dogs and a packet of cheese, you didn't tell him to offer you 14,000. You thought you was going to get a free Vivette hoodie from Castanet signed. When you went on there, you was struggling to breathe. When you was over this crib, you didn't tell him to offer you half a $30,000 pack. When he sit right there and said, man, eat this hot dog on stream, big boy, you sat right there and swallowed it down. He probably thought he was going to get a Vivette shirt. When everybody else right now, you talking about some T-Banks offering me 14,000. Now you got to think about it, Jack. We offered this $200-$300 to come on stream for Discord. Let's say it's an hour. He just made $300 an hour. Mind you, right? Look at this background. No good living conditions. No good living conditions. I want you to read his bio. Collabs, promo for 800.
How do you have 100K? And bro, I blame the internet for this stuff, bro. I blame the internet for this. Y'all gave this guy a platform, bro. Y'all give this guy a platform.
Cash App, happy birthdays is 100, and collabs is 20 to 40 bands. Tismala, and I don't wish this on nobody, but the way that you're going about this food, you may not even see it to make that money.
I hate it when it's very obvious and transparent that I am not on someone's side when I'm making these types of videos showing two people's different perspectives, but it's kind of hard to be on Tismala's side when he's pointing at T-Banks and saying that he's the problem, he's the one who is a weirdo because he wasn't going to pay him $14,000 to do a collab. When, again, the way that T-Banks explained it, if you come to a Discord segment and you only are there for an hour and get paid $300 to $400, you kind of made the money you needed for that segment. I don't know most people who are normally getting paid $300 to $400 to do something.
You know what's sad as well, guys? Like, think about all the donations. Like, he had 150 some K on followers on TikTok, right? all them videos that did all them views, he probably done made money off of. All them times people done donate him money. If he was smart with that stuff, he probably could have had a decent amount of money to like get himself like an apartment or something like that. But he took all that money and wasted it on food and saying, "Oh, I was bored." So it's I don't like, bro. It just keeps getting worse.
For just an hour. That's literally not how the world works at all. And it's not like it's just me sitting here looking at Tismala, pointing and laughing because he thinks he's worth this much and he's going about this all in the wrong way. But it seems like it's everybody on the internet, as in his most recent TikToks, and even on that TikTok where he showed the DMs between him and T Banks.
Bro, I know somebody gonna say, bro, what game is this? Where are the comments at, bro? Where's the game at on here?
People were just sitting here clowning him, thinking that he's worth 14 bands, and all telling him that he should have just done the collab. This is a weird way to do things. You're crashing out and you're calling him a weirdo for no reason when T Banks hasn't done anything.
Look, I wasn't the only one. Look at Danny Fenton. What game is that in the background? That looks fun. It do look fun. I ain't capping, bro. I know I wasn't the only one. Yo, what game is you playing? Like, bro, I'm telling you, that game looked fun.
That is presented as being a weirdo. I'm assuming all of the hate and stuff got to Tismala because he ended up hopping on T Banks' stream to try and defend himself and explain why he apparently deserves 14 bands for a collab.
I offered you $300 an hour, and that was just to come on Discord.
Hey, bro, I'm worth something, you know what I'm saying?
100%, I believe we all know our worth, but you talking about 14,000. Who have you charged 14,000 and they actually paid that? Name one person that's paid you 14,000.
But you're not hearing me. You're not hearing me, though.
I can't hear you because there's boogers in your nose. Blow your nose and talk.
I think you're an EDP variant.
No, you're EDP. Don't say what I say. You EDP Junior. You sitting your dingling around and
Hey, so let me ask you a question, right? Would you rather spinach and eggs or would you rather peanut butter soup?
Still talking about food and not focusing on the plate in my hand. That's your problem.
Yo, what we doing?
You talking about other stuff that has nothing to do with anything.
You looking bad out here, B.
I'm looking bad, but look at your living conditions. Go take the camera and pan it down.
I'm still doing it by myself.
You're not doing it by yourself. You have a roommate. You said 14,000. I'm not paying you 14,000. I don't know not one damn bad credit that will ever pay you 14,000. You could.
So we can't give.
Okay, we can't
do with broke people.
They just hurt your lights off. I know you didn't do it yourself. How am I broke? You have your lights on and off. How am I the broke one? What did Ty Lil give you other than 3 hot dogs in a bun?
Hey, you not Ty Lil though, gang.
And who are you?
I'm Tismala Hood Legend.
You three burgers away from your heart collapse. And when Ty Lil smacked your stomach 20 times within 5 minutes and made you eat 15 hot dogs and you was humiliating yourself, what did he offer you?
You just frying this brother right here, bro.
You though, you were?
Tismala, be real with me, bro. Be real with me. Is this true?
Hey, send me some money, J Bula.
Come on, bro. We not doing this, bro.
I need money for content.
We not doing this, bro. Come on, bro. Yo, Tismala.
Hey, T Banks, appreciate you, man.
Wait, look, he left.
I'm not gonna lie, there was not one productive conversation that was happening during that Discord call, which was around 40 minutes long. But T Banks asked a question that we were all wondering, which is why he felt like he deserved $14,000. And he didn't even come up with a real answer, just saying that he knows his worth. And if your worth is $14,000, then I feel like you're gonna have trouble doing a lot more collabs in the future. Especially since, even when T Banks pointed it out, he did not charge Ty Lil that much. And when he asked him, hey, did you actually do it with Ty Lil? He just told T Banks that he's not Ty Lil. When in all reality, T Banks is still a bigger creator than him, so him being on his platform, even in this situation right here, is getting him a lot more traction, and not even in the good way at all. It's horrible PR because a bunch of people were just swarming his comment sections in his most recent TikToks, talking about there's no way you feel like this type of content is worth 14K, clowning him, talking about his appearance, and even bring up older clips that I thought I would never in my life see, with him apparently sending him whacking his meat in a Discord filled with children.
Yo, Tess!
I don't want to. Okay, yeah, it's time to go. Nah, cuz. It's time to go, cuz. It's time to go. Play the clip. Bro, I'm not.
Yo, Tess! Yo, bro, why you send the video you speaking in my comm, gang?
Tismala.
No. You can't Tismala out of this, bro. What is mag?
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in
Next
Base
video I want me to
44.
react to.
Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Bro. I told you, y'all gotta stop giving people platforms, bro. And they be showing signs they not good people, and y'all still put them on the map, bro. Like, it'd be crazy. 100K followers, and y'all see what this brother be doing.
No, bro. He just left. Nah, Ben, I'm not gonna lie.
Are you really 16 years old?
Yes.
EDP doesn't care.
What the fuck? Tismala, you gotta chill. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Nah. This is getting a little too far, Tismala, with this EDP. Tismala, you already pretty much look like him. You're already a variant, my nigga. Now you're starting to confirm this shit. Not funny, my nigga.
This is beyond weirdo behavior, and if I have to explain to you why acting
it's weirdo behavior that the internet gave him clout to, you know what I'm saying? It's
like EDP or even exhibiting any type of behavior that a .pdf is exhibiting, then you are in the wrong mindset, and I don't even know how you got here. But with bad clips like this coming out and him getting the negative PR from this entire T-Bank situation, I feel like it's going to be pretty hard for Tismallah to get any more collabs, especially if he's going to continue to charge 14 bands for a collab, when I guess the high tier streamers have already had their fun, like Jason Aween along with Ty Lil, exposing him to his audience, having something funny to point and laugh at, and them basically moving on from him. And again, in his most recent TikTok, it's just a bunch of people clowning him, talking bad about him, bringing up clips and scenarios like this, talking about how he is not worth 14 bands. And genuinely, if he just went on the stream with T-Banks and did it, none of this would have happened. Or if he just said he doesn't want to do the stream, period, instead of making it some random reason like he needs $14,000. And again, I think none of this would have been happening, and kind of brought this on himself, because he is the one that posted the screenshots with the DMs of him and T-Banks, and then made a follow-up video calling him weird. It's like he wanted this drama to happen, probably thinking it was going to boost his career some more, when in all reality, it seems like it's having the negative effect. And it's genuinely sad to see. This guy was just getting into the part of doing content creation where he's getting a lot of traction, probably making a bit of money from it, and now it seems like all of that is just going to be crumbling down because of one content creator and one terrible mistake that he had to make, apparently. At the end of the day, though, that is just how I feel.
All right, it's over. All right, bet. Hey, shout out to this brother right here with this video. What's his name? Novely. I'm gonna hit the like button. Okay, so the next one y'all told me to go look up was y'all in these 2K videos, bro. Oh my gosh. I get tired of talking about 2K, but y'all want me to react to this.
The state of NBA 2K26 right now is cooked. The game has only been out a little over 5 months, and we're already witnessing arguably the highest amount of cheating in any NBA 2K yet. Even more than what we saw in NBA 2K21, where this Zen epidemic first started. 2K26 right now has seen an unfathomable rise in players cheating, which is just so crazy because this is actually one of the easiest 2Ks ever to green on. Like, you can literally tempo shoot with your eyes closed on this game. And still, this game currently is being plagued by cheaters either using a Zen or a Titan. There is just zero reason to be cheating on this game, but since 2K have not done anything about it, the amount of cheaters right now is just multiplying constantly, and it has gotten to a stage where it is almost impossible to not bump into a cheater each day. Not only do you encounter people cheating in the stage, but nowadays you see it in virtually every game mode, whether that be the park, the rec, Pro-Am tournaments even, where money is involved, and even in my team. And honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if Zens are also being used in play now. I genuinely don't think we have ever seen a 2K game be abused by cheaters to this magnitude. I mainly play Park every time I play 2K, and honestly, almost every other Park game that I play, I come across somebody that's cheating, and nowadays no one is even trying to hide it anymore. A lot of the time,
the stuff I've been telling y'all was gonna happen with 2K, you know what I'm saying, but the world treated me like I was just a hater, you know what I mean? But that didn't stop me from speaking my truth.
some of these people even have the audacity to come to game chat, trash talking, knowing full well that there will be no consequences for them cheating. And this issue has already discouraged a lot of people from playing NBA 2K26. And if it continues and 2K decide to not do anything about it at all, this is only going to get worse. And it's not like 2K aren't aware of this issue, because it is literally on Twitter every single day. People are complaining, content creators, everyday players, like the most loyal fan base that 2K has, are making it known to the 2K devs and the 2K social media team that there is an issue.
You said the title was spelled wrong. It probably did that auto. I got an auto corrector, bro. I'll fix it when this uploaded.
On this game that really needs to be addressed. However, we still don't have answers. So what exactly should NBA 2K do to save its community? Well, before we start talking about solutions, let's backtrack to where the use of Zens first started. NBA 2K21. This game was popping off due to the huge momentum that 2K20 gave it, and although 2K21 wasn't a perfect game at all, a lot of people enjoyed it for the most part. However, arguably this is probably one of the most competitive 2Ks in terms of like the comp stage and even the wages as well. The rep system and the rewards were also good. However, there was one massive issue in 2K21, which was when they introduced a new mechanic that was shot centering. Basically, all you had to do was center your right analog stick to green a shot. A lot of post scorers took this to their advantage because it was so easy to green a shot with it, but it was also taken advantage of an even bigger problem, which was people that were now using Zens. They would use scripts that would essentially center their shot for them automatically, so no matter what contest you would get, they would always be able to green a shot. The use of Zens on 2K21 started off pretty rare, but then as it grew and as the...
What's your thoughts on this vid, J-Mid? I mean, it's... Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a good thing that content creators are, you know, still sending a message that, you know, the cheating stuff is bad, but it's like, I told you when I predicted this stuff and everybody's acting like it's like brand new to me is, I already knew this. Like I said, I expected this to happen. So it's not like breaking news to me.
Word got out, more and more people were investing into these devices and scripts, and this was really the point where players now realized that they could now purchase into a way where they could basically just green whatever they wanted. And shortly after, more and more cheaters started to pop out of nowhere, and next thing you know, you would bump into these cheaters every single day that you were on the game. Like, it got really bad. At some point, from what I remember, these devices were actually starting to sell out. It was suddenly just such a high demand for these, and a lot of that came from the 2K players.
You said Zens have been around though. Yeah, that's the thing, and that's another thing too. Like, it's not like this is the first time we've seen or heard about Zens. Like, they've always been a thing. Zens, Titans have always been a thing. It's just, it's really bad because the game that 2K dropped that they claim is supposed to be brand new is not. So therefore, instead of people actually wanting to learn and trying to improve on the game, they'd rather just cheat. There's too much going on. 2K does not care. It's not consistent. They just going to start cheating. That's just what it is. They're going to do what everybody else is doing. And that's why we're in the situation it's in. I blame the gameplay. If the gameplay, if you didn't have temp or rhythm shooting, whatever you want to call it, if you didn't have this slow play, whatever BS they be having in the game, and you had a game that was, you know, they start fresh, you know, it's going to be more creative instead of just NBA animations, I don't think you would have this many bad of cheaters. There would still be cheaters, yes, but I don't think it would be this bad of a situation to where, you know, you're going to bring in at least 75% more cheaters. Like, I just feel like it would be that.
Base. For context, the Zen is a device made by a company named Cronus. It's got a few features such as allowing you to mod your controller, use a KBM on console, and it also allowed you to use like other third-party controllers as well and add scripts to it. So now in 2K21, not only were Zens being exploited by cheaters to win games, but they eventually also started using them for VC glitching, and this was actually when 2K finally stepped in and said, okay, this can't be happening anymore. These people using these devices need to be banned. And 2K, for a period of time, actually started banning these players that were using Zens, especially for VC glitching. And then they actually managed to patch the scripts that the cheaters were using with shot centering, and for a brief moment, Zens were finally patched and the game was playable again. However, it only took a matter of time until people were now coming up with new scripts that they would then continue to change accordingly with any patches that 2K would throw at them. And from this point forward, this essentially meant that they could continue to cheat, and there was just no way that 2K were going to continue patching it because they could just continue coming up with new scripts that would counter that patch. And then eventually it just became a lost cause. People were just zenning on 2K21 for the remainder of the year, and there was just nothing that 2K could do about it. Weirdly enough though, throughout 2K22 and 2K23, the use of Zens was nowhere near as bad as 2K21, and now I am not entirely sure what the reason was for this. I mean, for 2K22 current gen at least, you could make shots so easily anyway because of the sniper badge. You didn't really even have to green because it was that easy to shoot, so I feel like maybe there was just no real point in cheating during 2K22 current. And 2K22 next gen I barely played, but from my understanding I don't think Zens were anywhere near as bad. I mean, feel free to comment down below if you think otherwise? And then moving on to 2K23 next gen, the meta in Park was more just abusing quick drops. So again, there wasn't really a massive need to like be able to green shots. Like Zens was still existent, but I feel like it was much harder.
Yeah, Zens are nothing brand new. It's just you're seeing a lot more of it because the products that 2K keeps dropping are not good products. And I don't want to hear this oh no, the game is actually good, it's just the cheaters. No, the game isn't good. Because if the game was good, then you wouldn't see that many cheaters. You wouldn't need to cheat if the game was so good. Think about it. You know how many people right now that probably have played in the game, they have a game where they was making their shots, now they had like 2-3 games where they missing their shots. They probably like, bro, I'm about to cop me a Zen, bro, at this point, because they got me missing now. That's how it goes. This isn't 2K is not like one game you can shoot, the next one you gonna keep shoot. Like there's still RNG in the game. I don't care what nobody talking about. There's definitely still RNG in the game. So I don't know why people keep acting like, oh, they removed it, people want it back in. I never said put it back in the game. RNG needs to go and it needs to stay out. The problem is their gameplay. The gameplay is horrible. And until we realize that, this is what's going to keep happening. I told y'all this before it even released. But everybody kept telling me, nah, bro, you just sound like you just a hater for 2K. You mad, you jealous because you're not what these other creators have. And I'm still trying to figure out, what do these other creators have that I would so-called want? Please tell me, because I don't want their viewership. They don't have a real true viewership. They don't have a real true audience. So what is it that they have that I would want?
To find scripts that were actually going to be working at the time. But once again, the use of Zens in 2K23 was nowhere near as bad as 2K21. But then with 2K24 and 2K25, this is really when we started to see glimpses of people cheating again, either with their Zens, but also we saw a new device come to light, which is the Titan, which essentially does the same thing, and it's actually more popularly used nowadays. It acts as a universal controller adapter, allows you to use KBM on console, and of course, it lets you add scripts and mods to your controller, but this is just like a much newer model. And a lot of these cheaters during 2K24 and 2K25 would only get banned throughout the first few months of the game coming out, and this is a pattern that we actually see in a lot of 2Ks where they really only ban people that are cheating within the first few months of the game releasing. However, after that period has passed, 2K kind of just like don't seem to care anymore, and a lot of the cheating just goes unnoticed. 2K stopped banning people, and honestly, I don't know why. I'm sure it would be a lot more beneficial if they continued to ban cheaters over the course of the whole year. And currently, this is the same exact issue that we are having with 2K26, except 2K26 now has a lot more cheating than 2K25, 2K24, and 2K21 combined. Like, suddenly, it's just this bad. And again, it is much, much worse because nobody is currently getting...
UNT still play it. I mean, we try. Like, last night, I ain't gonna lie, last night was embarrassing, bro. I can even still technically make it a video, but I'm not going to because it was just annoying and irritating to deal with. First game, me and T went out there and played. Literally had 2 centers inside the paint. The guy gets on the mic acting like he's selling on purpose. In reality, he's just bad at the game. So that was pretty much a forfeit. That's a loss. The second game we get into, the point guard is like 1 for 9 from 3. T was missing a couple of shots here and there, but we still had a chance to win because the point guard that they gave us, I told y'all Squad Rec is horrible. He was not a good player at all. He is one of those players to where he's not playing defense. He cannot create no offense. He just wants to rim run. So the other team was, basically taking a rim run away when they realized he just wants to rim run, right? And I told y'all T wasn't really making her shots, things like that, which again, you're not supposed to be a star every game, so it happens. But it was like we had opportunities to win. We was in overtime, and I think I started off 0 for 2 in the first quarter. I finished the game of I started 0 for 2 from 3, And then I had an AI. I finished like 5 of 8 from 3. So that's what, 70% if I'm correct from the 3-point line or something like that. And I was like 7 of 10 from the field, right? And we had a 3-point lead with like 30 seconds, I believe, with the ball. All we had to do was score the ball and we'll go up by like 5 points. For some reason, get the ball in bounds. These people are trying to get a 3 instead of just taking the 2. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, just score the ball. You see what I'm saying? And then we ended up losing, bro. And then at the end of the game, the guy was like, oh, how you have an AI and you can't score. I'm like, gang, I had what, 27 points? I was what, 7 of 10 from the field. I was 5 of 8 from 3. Mind you, the reason why I only had that is because the other team, you know, like people when you're scoring on the AI, they'll start to double you. So that's what they were doing. And then the AI I was guarding had 0 points, right? The PG, he was like 6 for 16. He was 1 for 9 from 3, and he also allowed 4 threes from the AI, and the AI had like 16 points on him. Now, mind you, when the AI PG hit like 2 threes, I was like, bro, please guard the AI because the AI is gonna make shots. He didn't say nothing, right? And then that's when like I already knew we were gonna lose, but we shouldn't have lost in that game. And after that, it was really a wrap. After that, you know, I think T got off, things like that. We didn't want to play, so I mean, yeah, we try to play it, but it's really difficult, bro. It's like a 9 to 5. It's miserable, and that's what 2K is now. That's what it is. That's what the experience is. That's what the vibes are.
Getting banned for it anymore, and this exact reason is why people are freely just buying Zens and Titans and cheating, because they know full well nothing is going to happen to their account. So can we say that 2K26 is already a lost cause? Honestly, right now, definitely. See, now I'm sure, like I said earlier, 2K are very well aware of this issue that's going on, and throughout the last few years, I'm sure 2K has considered many different things to try and get rid of Zens and Titans. Like at one point, I remember they took vibration off because people were using scripts to...
You said, so you went into the game chat? I mean, yeah, I tried to, because I was literally communicating. I was like, bro, just stop shooting threes. Because the dude was like 1 for 7, or at first he was like 0 for 8 or something like that. Then he finally makes one, and then he misses the next 2, and I'm like, dog, why do you keep shooting threes when you're not making them? And it wasn't like they were open shot. It was against the AI. He couldn't shoot over the AI, but has the audacity to get on the mic. It's like he was rage baiting me. He was the one that can't shoot on the AI. And when my first 2 shots at the beginning of the game, and I finished with like 5 of 8 from the 3, he probably thought I couldn't shoot. But no, I didn't care. I knew I was going to make my next couple of shots because it's an AI. And we all know when you guard an AI, you have to like adjust to like the shot. You got to be patient. You can't just rush into a shot. And that's what he was doing. But at the end of the game, he tried to rage bait by like, oh, you couldn't score an AI. I was like, dog, you shot 1 for 9 from 3, and you allowed 16 from an AI. So like, what are we talking about? I really was gonna make it a video, but I was like, bro, there's no point because I've already made that video 3,000 times on this channel, bro. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, it's the same thing over and over again.
Time their shots with vibration, so they took that away. Some 2Ks, they took out the pure green window, so even if you would zen and try and perfect your shot, you could still miss. However, this obviously was bad for the people that weren't cheating because they just wanted a consistent way to be able to green, which was also the reason why the 2K community asked for the pure green window back, which is what we have in 2K26. But of course, although it is now much easier to shoot on this game, people are still cheating. So at this point, no matter what 2K do to try and deter this cheating, is just not.
You're saying, I was asking the viewers in the game chat because people tend to get rattled. But how do you tend to get rattled in game chat? All I did was go in the game chat and say, bro, like, just stop shooting because you're like 1 for 8, 1 for 7 from 3. You finished 1 for 9 from 3. I was like, bro, just stop shooting. You don't have to shoot it every time. If you are struggling to make a 3 against the AI that bad, then just stop shooting. That shouldn't make you rattled. But I was communicating that, trying to hopefully they will understand why I'm telling him to stop shooting. But you know how it goes, right? So it was like, man, at this point, it's that's why I don't really play 2K and I don't stream 2K for a reason.
gonna work. The only real solution that NBA 2K can do to actually prevent this is by getting rid of the problem at its core. See, now 2K are a very profitable game, racking in millions in revenue.
And you might as well put whites back in the game at this point. You might as well. I mean, you ain't got no choice. Green or miss ain't the answer. It's clearly not been the answer for the last 2-3 years. So you might as well put whites back in the game.
Each year, and I'm sure they have the financial resources to develop software that would detect these third-party devices being used on their game. Like this, for example, I think this was from either Battlefield or Arc Raiders, I'm not sure. As you guys can see right here, this game has a feature where it actually detects when people are using a third-party controller or device, and as long as that third-party device is connected, they can't find a match, and they essentially won't be able to play the game. Like this right here is the exact thing that 2K needs. Like imagine if somebody was to plug in their Zen and then it would automatically just disconnect them from the game. This is a real solution that would prevent people from cheating. Another solution, of course, if you can't stop people from plugging in their cheating devices, surely instead 2K can find a way to detect people that are using these devices, and then they could come up with a system that flags that account for using these devices, and then all—
Wait, but my thing is, does that current system that they claim they have right now, does it work in the right way it's supposed to work? Because let's say, I know he said like, if you have it plugged in before the game, it can detect it. What if people, they get in the game, they don't do it, they wait until after they're in the game, then they plug it in? Like, how does that work? Because this community will find any way around anything. That's how this world works. People will find a way to cheat. If they want to cheat, they will find a way to do it. I mean, we clearly see that right now in this world we live in today, but it's like, there has to be— Wait, that's what I'm saying. We need people that work to actually play the game.
All of these accounts that would then get flagged, you can just permaban. But see, this is the issue. They stopped banning people. They banned people at the start that they know as cheating, but this is something that 2K have to do throughout the entire year. That is the only way this is going to work. If you hand out permabans, even if somebody just used a Zen once in one game, that is another real solution that would work. Because right now, like I said, there are only this many cheaters because it is going unpunished. I would really love to hear what 2K have to say on this issue, because like I said, I am sure they are well aware of what's going on right now with their game. However, sadly, they've kind of just left us all in the dark about this issue, and they haven't really spoken much about it, and it really just seems like they're just fully ignoring the problem and just refusing to acknowledge any of it. But if it's going to have such a bad impact on the game, then I feel like it is very important that this definitely has to be addressed eventually. I mean, the fans and the player base definitely deserve it. Like, I don't even want to sit here and say that they should already start focusing on 2K27 and like the things they can do to prevent cheating over there, because they should still focus everything right now into 2K26. Like, the potential on this game was actually great. We finally got arcadey gameplay. We finally got the pure green window back.
Now Chico Philo, if that's how you pronounce him, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really familiar. I'm gonna just say Chico. Gang. I don't know if this so-called movement is the feeling that a lot of us wanted back. Did you really give us arcadey movement back? Because the way this game plays and works, it's still heavily by RNG. Movement, catch animations. I mean, you on a fast break, it feels like they're slowing you down. Like, I don't know. I don't see it, is what I'm really trying to say.
Like, overall, the gameplay has been amazing, if I'm being honest. Like, it probably has the potential to be a top 5 2K of all time. However, with the cheating, this brings it all the way down. Like, it is honestly ruining a lot of potential for this game. If you guys have any other ideas as well for like real solutions that could fix the cheating in NBA 2K26, feel free to comment down below. I really want to hear your guys' thoughts. Hopefully somebody from 2K also sees this video, and if you are somebody from 2K that is watching this, please make this a immediate priority. You guys have developed a great game. I know the cheating isn't necessarily your fault. People are just weird, but the fans and the player base are going to hold you guys accountable if you continue to ignore the problem and continue to not do anything about it. Anyway, thank you guys.
All right, that's that. Alright, what's next? What's next? I'm gonna check my DMs.
Did you know?
Now we're about to look at this video.
Madden NFL 17 actually released for the PS3 and Xbox 360. If you watch A2's recent video, maybe you did already know that. He makes some funny videos, feel free to check out his channel. If you remember, I did a video on the last Madden for the PS2, Madden 12. I also made a video on the last Madden for the PS1, Madden 05. Madden 25 was technically the last Madden for—
Hold on, Chad, I'm about to change. I don't like how my title is. How do I go to my title? I can't do it. I have to do all of that. Oh, there we go. This is how I could do it. Give me a second, chat. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Alright, we're back.
For the PS4, but the first Madden for the PS4—
Again, if you want me to react to something, let me know. But in the meantime, I'll just let this play out.
was also called Madden 25. So I guess they went full circle. Historically, EA Sports games continue releasing on older consoles for as long as EA finds it profitable, usually with little to no updates year to year.
What Madden is this? What game is this?
And it's surprising seeing some of these titles on older consoles. Madden 17 on the PS4 gen was the last Madden before the switch to the Frostbite engine. But what about this PS3 version? How's the gameplay, the franchise mode depth, and is it an underrated game you should pick up today? Or the usual EA slop you can ignore forever? Let's dive in. What's up guys, real quick, I need to talk about today's sponsor, this cool new app I've been using called Turf. It turns watching the NFL into a live competition where you can compete for a leaderboard and go—
What game is this?
Seattle. Put the link in. Join my squad and make your 5, the old one, for PS3, but with some tiny tweaks. Most notably is the updated rosters, of course, but the game also gets the new commentary team of Brendan Gaudin and Charles Davis, our favorite longtime duo that we definitely aren't sick of hearing from. But hey, it beats hearing big play pass! Madden had already fallen off at this point, regardless of which generation the games were on, and this is evident when you first start this game. The first option it gives you is to play Ultimate Team. You may not have enough money for a PS4 or an Xbox One back in 2016 when this came out, but you should have enough to buy some packs. Aw man, Draft Champions! I missed that mode.
Something they should have never taken out the game, bro. Talking about just a fun mode, bro.
If you're new to these games, you probably never played it. You'd get to select 1 out of 3 players and draft a team, and then play friends online. It was a way to build a fantasy team without having to deal with the bullshit of Ultimate Team. It's now gone. EA did announce a new draft mode for College Football 26, yes! But it sucks ass. It builds upon your current Ultimate Team, and you can't even play a friend. It's nothing like the OG mode we had in this game back when servers were still up. According to a reliable source I will leave anonymous, the guy in charge of MUT Draft left EA, and no one currently working there knows how to work with it, so they took it out of Madden for that reason alone. Apparently no one there knows what they're doing. Great stuff for the exclusive and only NFL Sim. Rosters in this game are genuinely a lot of fun to play with though, and I can understand why some might prefer this game to the PS4 version of Madden 17. The gameplay is genuinely different, and the game modes are a bit different. Franchise mode is basically the same as Madden 25's franchise mode, and again, I mean the old Madden 25. I cannot believe they named it that. So, it's a far cry from older Maddens, but it's unique in a way compared to newer Maddens. First of all, you can start a franchise as a player, which is something EA removed. Probably because the guy in charge of it left and no one else knows how to add it to the new game, which seems to be a common pattern at EA. But unlike in slightly older games, you can't pick a legend. It's gotta be a current player or a created player, but hey, it's at least there. When viewing game prep, teams actually have coordinators and positional coaches.
You said, do you have... He said, bro, when you was making that 2K video... Well, hold on. When you was doing 2K reactions and you had the Madden footage in the background, it was very cool to watch. Do you have any of it? Yeah. You talking about this? Stuff like this right here? This is what you talking about? Oh, so you rather me do reactions while these play? I mean, again, I just told y'all, this is like my first time coming back to Madden, so like, these clips were really just for me. It wasn't, I mean, they come in like need now because like I said, when I am doing reactions, I can just play my clips in the background, but it's like, I was really looking at these to get better at the game, and I know it might sound crazy, but like I told you, I haven't played Madden in like some years now, so when I would clip things and I would save it, I would always like to like go back and look at what I did, like what I could have did better. Like a lot of these games y'all looking at in the clips, I didn't win all of these games, okay? Like there's some of these games I lost, but a lot of things I clipped to try to realize what did I do, like, or what can I do to like make a better play call or design. You said Jay Brute has dropped another video. He dropped it this morning. All right, give me a second. I'm going to go see what you're talking about. He's actually currently live right now. Actually, he dropped the video 2 days ago and 3 days ago. Y'all want me to watch that? Hold on, let me make sure my mic is still on, cause I don't know how this jump be acting. So let me make sure the mic's still on. I don't hear my mic. Let me plug this in real quick. You keep saying you're not decent, but you're scoring a lot of touchdowns. You're getting interceptions. Bro, I can't even win 3 games on Ultimate Team. But you just have to find a formula. Like, I promise you, bro. Like, I'm not that player that y'all think, that y'all probably see. Like, oh, Jay, good at, like, no. Like, there's a whole different side of Madden that's way better than me, bro. And that's just me being truthfully honest with y'all. Like, I get it from, like, probably what you're saying because y'all see it in the clips. But, like, I'm not that player that y'all probably think I am. I'm not some elite player, bro. What I do is just a formula that works. Trust me, you can go back on my other live streams when I was streaming for, like, 10 hours on Madden, and I was losing. And if I go back and look at those, matter of fact, I already went back and looked at those streams. I was so disappointed because I was just calling random play calls, just doing random plays, hoping for something, and I didn't know what I was doing. But like, if I were to go back and play those games now with my game plan and the type of system that I do, I would win probably almost every game because I would, have a system and things, knowing what I like to run and stuff like that. What I realized, and again, I feel like I've said this before, but I know that some of y'all are new here. When I play Ultimate Team, my team's identity was through running the football, right? So, and again, the reason why that was the case is because you got to think, I'm no money spent. right? I'm not gonna have all of the top players, all of the top cards in the game. Not gonna have all of that. So I could only use what I had, and what I had was some gold offensive linemen and an okay running back that I had to save up and use my coins on, which is, I believe, well, first I had the 83 James Cook, then I had got the Team of the Week one, which you could do solo challenges and get tokens and get them for free pretty much. So, you know, that's what I was doing. Pat Super Bowl. Hey, we gonna see today. But good luck to y'all, man. Even though y'all are the ops, you know what I'm saying? But we'll see what happens. But like I said, I know some of y'all are like new, seeing like Jay, like, nah, bro, like Madden, I can't even win 3-4 games. You just gotta do what works for your team. And Ultimate Team is not something that's that simple. You just gotta have a system, bro. That's all. Like in a lot of these plays, like you'll see, like, look at what I'm doing. This is like old stuff, by the way. I'm taking the defensive lineman and I'm letting everybody else do what they're gonna do, because one, I didn't have the talented players that you see everybody else have. I had what I, could just have. I didn't have all of the, 90 plus overall cards, right? I got lucky with the Travis Hunter card because I did that out of doing solo challenges. And you'll see Travis Hunter gonna take that all the way to the crib, by the way, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, the more I played the game, the more I realized like what my team was good at. And my team was good at was run blocking. When I found out my team was good at run blocking, the rest was history. I would spam the run. A lot of players used to get on the mic, talk ish, like, bro, that's all you gonna do? And I'm not even saying that because I'm like, bro, I'm no money spent. Like, I'm not gonna come out here and just force the ball. Now, don't get me wrong. In season 1, Drake made a new Brady. I don't know about all of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about all of that. Drake being the new Brady is insane. But season 1, like, a lot of y'all would probably like playing Madden going back to season 1. Because I know I'm getting on a whole new topic. You're supposed to be playing the video in the background, by the way. But the reason why I say that is simply because season 1, you could call the stupidest plays, you could make the dumbest decisions, the game would reward you. Like, it could be 4th and 30, and you could throw it in a triple coverage and they'll let you make the catch. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But that's what they would let you do. And that's why I was making rants saying, yo, look, Madden, it can be fun if you know what you're doing. But the game and the defense was very broken in season 1. It definitely was, bro. The defense, like I said, the players just act like they didn't have some type of situational awareness. They would just stand there instead of actually making a play. Now, yes, when you're no money spent, you're not going to have all these high quality of cards or players on your team to where they're going to make the play immediately. But on some of these plays, like if you're playing man coverage or even if you're playing a zone coverage, there'll be plays to where they won't even cover their zone. They'll just sit there. You know what I'm saying? They'll just sit there, lead a guy wide open, and there's nothing you can do. That's why I don't even like playing zone coverage. I play a lot of man-to-man. Because the zone wasn't even working, bro. At all. But look. See, you could like just look, 2nd and 21, lob to T. Higgins, bro. See what I mean? Like, there was really the defense on season 1 was like non-existent. Now, should I do a Madden series, Madden 27? I don't know. I don't even know if I'm getting Madden 27 simply because, yeah, this game was fun to me. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of clips, obviously, on just returning back as a casual player, really. I just feel like EA they could do a lot more. Like, draft champions could be back. But at this point, like the dude just said in his video, it's not going to be the same. So it's like, at that point, can you trust EA if they're going to even bring something back in the game that used to be fun and amazing to be what it was? And it's like, you probably can't. So it's probably going to be fries. And like I said, we've already gotten information that GTA 6 is going to be coming out in November or something like that. To where, if that is true, bro, all of these games, we might see all of these games be in a bag. Because I'm telling y'all, GTA is going to break the world, bro. It's going to have the amount of hype it already has. And it's not even about, is it going to meet the expectation. It's all of the hype it already has. That alone is making the game, getting all of the hype it's getting. Or getting all of the attention it's getting. Now, like, granted, on some plays, the defender, if, like, you call the right play, like, the defender's going to be there to make the play, right? But, like, if you see, like, on a zone, like, I think right here, this guy's playing, he was playing some sort of zone or something like that. He might have had somebody manned up to man, but there was definitely, like right here, look, it's 3rd and 9, I'm going to just lob it down the field. Catches it, breaks the tackle, almost broke that one and almost scored. You see what I'm saying? Like, but it was 1-on-1. But he was in a Tampa 2. Right here, I think I'm going to run the ball. I think this is going to be a run or it's going to the tight end. Yes, a run. I'm going to run the ball. Like I told you, I found my team's identity. Bam, touchdown. The run blocking was so crispy right there, bro. It was like, that's what I'm saying. When you find, especially in Ultimate Team, when you find your team's identity, now you're going to want to play the game more and more and more because you know what your team is good at. I didn't know what my team was good at until I kept playing. What up, Paige? But yeah, y'all, I didn't know what my team was good at. But you see right there, look, we running the ball. Look how many yards. 3 rushes, 55 yards. Run it again. I think this is a run play. Yeah, that's a run play. Motion, Jelani Woods. Look. Breaks the tackle, touchdown. See what I'm saying? And hey, James Cook was an absolute baller for my team. You talk about somebody that was breaking tackles, you know, bail out for the quarterback that I had. Like, he was just a playmaker, bro. He was literally worth all of the tokens I used to go get him. I don't know why that guy was in a hard flat at the goal line, though. Hard flat at the goal line is crazy. That's a pick right there. I don't even know why he threw that. And trust me, like, even if, let's say, you're new to, like, the Madden world, you're going to run into players that don't know what they're doing. Like, right here, again, I'm telling y'all, bro, like, you see how many yards I'm getting off the run? 6 rushes, almost 100 yards. That's 91 yards. Look, but he can't stop my run game, right? So when he can't stop it, look what I'm going to keep doing. He think I'm going to run it right here. Now I'm going to pass it. Got him. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you have something that's working, keep doing it. But just don't make it obvious, bro. Because he probably thought right there I was going to run the ball again. Now I'm going to throw the ball. Catch him off guard. Now I'm in field goal range. Well, obviously, I didn't show all of the plays, but, you know, I got the field goal right there. Going in with a 3-point lead. Things like that. 4th and 1. This is a big play. I think this is another. Yeah, this is going to Jelani Woods. Watch number 80. Jelani Woods is an absolute beast for me, y'all. I'm going to keep saying that every time y'all see these Madden clips. That guy was an absolute monster. Look, even in the run block. Look at this. Make one miss. That's 153 rushing yards. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't stop me from running the ball. So what did I keep doing? I kept running, bro. He can't stop the run. And some of y'all might look at it like, bro, like, just spamming the run is crazy. I was no money spent, gang. So when you know money spent, and right here, Jelani Woods with another big catch for Yak, right? Jelani Woods with another Yak play. So when, like, you know money spent, it don't even matter if you spamming it. If you know money spent, hey, do what's working for your team. And that's what was working for my team. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, right here, look, he still can't stop it. First and go at the 3-yard line. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, gang. Like, if I said that the right way. He can't stop me from running the ball. Come on now. Y'all see that, chat. Y'all see that. Y'all see what's going on. Do it again. Run it again. Look, let's walk in. Look at that. Walk in the end zone. What do? Run the ball? I'm telling you, bro. Run the ball. Now, yeah, y'all got to do a better job of, like, certain things that y'all choose to put in the game. Like, why don't the Steelers have their color rush uniforms in the game already? Every other team got their color rush, except I had to use Houston's color rush because I got tired of just wearing the same old uniform over and over and over again. Why don't the Steelers have their all-black color rush in the game yet, bro? And this was from, like, season 1. Like, we, like, in season 5 now. Like, bro, they ain't no excuse, EA. This is another sign of laziness from them, bro. I'm gonna make sure my mic is on. Hold on. Look at Jelani Woods play, y'all. I'm telling y'all, Jelani Woods a beast, bro. He an absolute beast for my team. I can't speak for everybody else's team, but for my team, he was a playmaker, bro. Talk about a budget beast, and I got him for like 1,500 coins. Yeah, he probably cost me like 2,000 coins. Like, he was an absolute, he's still on my team, by the way, too, till this day. He a beast. Yeah, y'all can hear me. Jelani Woods a playmaker, bro. He an absolute, playmaker on this game for me. Can't speak for everybody, but like I said, for my team, he a problem. But yeah, man. Like I said, if y'all want me to do more reactions, just DM me. Let me know what the video is. And then we'll get to it. Well, I'll try to get to it. But yeah, y'all. I don't know, like, if I'm gonna say this though, if next year, like, let's say Madden 27, the game speed is still gonna be like how, because the reason why I really came back to Madden and I made my return was because I liked the gameplay and how they made it more fast paced. Just like how when they made College Football 25 fast and fun, like that right there, like you can kick returns to the house and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, that to me is fun if you have stick work. You see what I'm saying? But it's like, if they make Madden 27 and they like slow the game down, don't expect me to be on there. And I told you about College Football 26. I said, bro, if they make that game slower, it's going to be bad. Look what happened. They made the game slower on College Football 26, which I don't know why. And the game was trash. And their road to glory was still, sad to see that you're able to do less on a new console. But if you go back 9 years ago, where we had PlayStation 3s, you could do way more in Road to Glory back then. It's just no excuse, bro. It's just EA being lazy at that point, bro. So, yeah. I mean, like I said, if they make a game on Madden 27 to where they add some more modes and they lower these prices, maybe I'll do a Madden series for y'all. Maybe we'll do a no money spent series to where I'll like do episodes, or we'll stream the whole journey and things like that. Cause y'all didn't technically see the whole journey. Y'all seen, now I did have a Super Bowl run on one of my live streams. Y'all saw that. But maybe y'all do like a whole series to where y'all see everything else. Cause I know like some of y'all looking at like, bro, you make this game look fun. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But that's because I was running a system and I figured out my team's identity. And the rest was history. Incomplete. He overthrew him. 3rd and 20. I was running a cover 6 right there. It's crazy. You were saying, yeah, please do, because I'm struggling on Madden. I want to have fun like how you're having fun, but every time I get on, I'm always throwing interceptions, and I could barely get a first down. All people do is spam, is they just blitz you. Yeah, but there's ways to beat the blitz. Now, I'm going to say this, though. Like, don't expect to play Madden and just be able to just, like, be gifted a win. Like, it don't work like that, y'all. Like, you got to actually, you got to do it like this. It's just like, and again, I'm not comparing this game to real life, but I'm saying the type of mindset you should have, especially for Ultimate Team. You're the head coach at that point. You're calling the plays. You're putting your team in a certain situation, right? You're not going to just play online and that opponent is just going to let you just score free touchdowns. They're not going to do that. You're going to have to call the right plays, be in the right formation. You know what I'm saying? Put your team in the right spot to be successful. You're not just going to like, oh, they're just going to let me score. They're going to let me do this. Like, no. Like, so if you're already in that mindset of, man, I just want to hop on and just get free wins, like, it ain't going to work like that, G. I'm going to be real with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to actually play, bro. This should have been a touchdown, bro. He got in the way, bro. Kittle got in the way of that. That should have been a touchdown. But yeah, you're not just going to be able to walk on here and just get free dubs. You got to know what you're doing.
I mean, yeah, like I understand like losing isn't fun. I was losing. I told you, go back to that stream where I streamed Madden for 10 hours. I was losing so bad. Like so many games I was losing. So many. I went back and I looked at not all of them, but majority of those games. And I was like, bro, how was I losing like this? Sometimes you have to lose in order to get better, bro. Let's keep it a buck with you, bro. Sometimes you have to lose in order to get better. I mean, you got to lose. I know it might sound crazy, but look, I had to lose to get better. Now you see in these clips, I'm getting a lot more touchdowns. I'm winning a lot more games. I'm getting a lot more turnovers. I had to lose. So, yeah, man, I mean, now if you're talking about like tutorials on like you need help on even calling plays, there's actual YouTubers out there that do stuff. They like, and I'm not even talking about an ebook because I know what y'all be like, bro, like I don't do that ebook stuff. I don't either, right? But like some of the stuff you don't even really need guidance on. It's just let me look at my team, right? Let's see what I want to do, right? So me personally, if you're no money spent, your offensive line is very important, right? And that's probably why I didn't realize in the beginning like what I needed, because I didn't really look at my offensive line like that. I'm thinking like, oh, it's Madden, I'm gonna be able to get away with stuff. Like if you starting off, your offensive line is important because they are the one that, well, they are the, you know, people that, you know, make sure your offense can flow or even have time to do anything. If you have a decent O-line, that's a good start. Right. So therefore, you should be able to call a run play in the beginning to where you can get 3, 4, 5 yards. Your first play of your mindset should not be, I got to get 25 yards on this play. No, you got to, again, treat it like it's like you're the actual coach. So if the play call is it's 1st and 10, let's try to make it 2nd and 3. Let's not, oh, 1st 10, we got to go get 25 yards. Like, no, let's try to get at least 7 to 9 yards here. Or let's try to get 8 yards and try to make it 2nd and 3, right? It's all about, you know, the correct mindset, bro. Just like in 2K, you don't have to shoot threes the whole game, right? You can shoot the mid-range. It's all about how you play, bro. If we being honest. You know what I'm saying? You said see how you breaking this stuff down. It makes you want to hop on Madden, but when I hop on, it's a totally different experience. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be totally different now because we're like in season 5. Like it's I ain't gonna lie, like you can't really go no money spent in like right now in Madden because it's kind of like too late. I ain't gonna lie to you, like bro, it's only what? It's been 5 seasons. It's a little bit too late for all of that. Like no money spent can't really work. I mean, it's too late for that. So at this point, you might as well. I'm not saying like you can't do it. I'm just saying it's really not worth your time of doing it at this point right now. But trust me, I had to lose. I had to lose. I had to lose. That's the only way you're going to get better. That's the only way you'll get better. That's the only way you're going to learn. You said there's a typical play that people spam and it's a blitz play. You're talking about mid blitz. I know what you're talking about. I know, yeah, you're talking about mid blitz. But there's a way you can beat it. Any play on here that people call, there's a way that you can beat the play. The way you beat mid blitz, you have to do something quick because you have to think. The whole point of a mid blitz, they're bringing everybody. Everybody's, you know, it's not really an all out blitz. It kind of is, but your DBs are not like blitzing you. It's only your linebackers and your D line. And maybe, like I said, if you have a safety or something like that, playing linebacker. But like mid blitz, you got to do something quick. That's how you beat a mid blitz. Like you can't call 4 verticals and expect to beat mid blitz. Why? Because 4 verticals, that takes time to develop. On a mid blitz, they're sending everybody, really. So you're not going to have time to see if X or circle or if triangle is open, because by that time you already getting sacked. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you don't have time to do that. And guess what? I had to figure that out. I had to learn that on my own. Like, bro, all people doing is 7 mid blitz. So the more you keep playing people that's doing it, the more you realize, well, this play not gonna work. It's taking too long. Let me do something quick. And when you do that, when you play somebody that just runs mid blitz and you score on them, they're done. They have nothing else to look to. Because all they were doing was spamming mid blitz. That's it. That's it. Put your running back on a route and throw him the ball immediately. And it's over with. I promise you it's over with. Because the whole point, like I said, the whole point of a mid blitz is to do something quick. Interception. See what I'm saying? Oh, I remember this too. I had one in the game chat. Y'all gonna see why I was in the game chat with this one. I was in the game chat, bro. This guy had a way better team than me too. Look at the time too. This guy had a way better team than me, by the way. He had the ball up with 44 seconds. He threw me an interception. I had 2 timeouts with 24 seconds. Now it's 1st and 10. I don't know what was his play call though. He was like, I guess he was trusting his defense because I don't know what he was calling. Like, look, like right now he's like playing man to man. But I told you, like season 1, your DBs would just like not act smart at all. But right here, they actually did. So what did I do? Okay, it's not there. I'm going to run with Bryce Young, get the first down. We got 8 seconds left. Now, mind you, I can't kick a field goal because a field goal does not win the game, nor does it tie it. I have to score a touchdown. 1st and 10, 1-on-1 with T. Higgins. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Look, he paused the game. He out of there. I was on the mic talking too. Y'all see my mic moving? Mic was moving. Bro, I know he probably lost his mind, bro. It was 1-on-1 coverage though. One-on-one coverage. T. Higgins just absolutely destroyed. I forgot that dude's name. But y'all saw it though. You see what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't just out here just winning every game and things like that. I had to actually, put some plays to design and make the right play, make the right read. Give me a second. I'm about to go talk to people real quick. Give me a second, y'all. I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. You be watching those Madden tournaments on YouTube? Oh yeah, I be watching those all the time. Yeah, I be watching. I just seen Drini just won. Shout out to Drini. You know what I'm saying? He just won the last one they just did. I be watching those. Yeah. And by the way, and again, I'm not saying this to like try to make it seem like I'm some Madden guru or Madden player. But like if you just starting out to play Madden, if you watch those tournaments, you can take some like ideas and plays that those guys are doing. Now, however, you got to do it the right way, but you can definitely like take some plays and ideas that they're doing and put it in your type of offense or whatever you're calling. And maybe it could help you. Like I remember when I was young and I'm technically still young, but like I'm talking about like when I was probably like 14, 15, I used to like running the ball, right? Which I obviously still run the ball, right? But I didn't realize to like make like if you're running the ball on a team that didn't have the proper blocking, you could motion your wide receiver and to make him an extra blocker. I never knew that as a kid. And then when I started watching that Madden tournament, I realized that they were doing, I think it was like Madden 17 or something like that, or Madden 16 where they were doing that. Bro, I remember the first time I went online after that and I did that and I scored like a 99-yard touchdown. And it used to always, and I took that play and I turned it into something where like I needed like a play for yards. And it worked. You see what I'm saying? And I kind of still use it to this day. Not all the time, but like when I need to. Travis Hunter. All the way to the crib, man. I'm telling y'all, bro, I done lost so many games. I know what y'all seeing. Like, bro, you making all of these plays. Like, yeah, I done lost games, though, too. Trust me, I done lost. This isn't... J-Mid is so nice. J-Mid has lost. You said now I wish I was in your Madden streams. Probably would have been something that would have been great. I mean, yeah, I have my ups and downs, my Madden streams. But I really, like I said, like when I be streaming Madden, I be having a lot of fun when I stream Madden. When I'm not lagging. When I'm not lagging, it can be fun. When I'm lagging, that's when it's like, okay, bro, like, fries, gang. I don't know. Maybe some of y'all have a different experience. Like I said, I had to lose in order for me to get right. Like I'm pretty sure there's a way like you can throw the ball, and I still don't choose to do it because I haven't mastered it yet. Like I know there's a way you can pass the ball or something like that on Madden. And I still don't use it. Like, I know how to do it, but it's like you have the time to throw. I choose still not to do it, though. I haven't mastered it yet. Now, can I obviously master it? Probably. But, like, I haven't done it yet, so I didn't really make it something that I'm really worried about. And I've still been able to win games, so it's not like it's something I needed to do. Now, if I was taking the game more serious, yeah, I would have probably done it. And things like that. You said them Texans uniforms honestly not bad. Only reason why I chose Houston's because they were kind of like underrated. Like their color rush uniforms are like really, you know, in my opinion, you know, decent. They weren't really getting talked about a lot. A lot of people I played on here, they used a lot of the Chargers. You know, a lot of the, you know, Dallas unis, like, it's a lot of the same. So I tried to pick unis that, like, weren't really getting talked about. As y'all see, Jelani Woods still making plays, man. Again, shout out to Jelani Woods, an absolute baller, an absolute playmaker on Madden 26. He was making so many plays for my team. I literally had to go on the YouTube and See, like, bro, let me see his highlights in real life. And he was honestly has some decent highlights on real life. I think they'd say he had a couple of injuries that kind of messed him up, which is unfortunate if that was true. But yeah, this dude was an absolute playmaker for my team. Troy Franklin is good too. Troy Franklin was making all them crazy catches. Another card I got from just, you know, grinding them solo challenges. Not solo challenges, but it was the token stinks where you can use your tokens and get a free player or something like that of your choice. And y'all see Jelani Woods, man. Even y'all see Johnny Woods is still, you know, even when he don't get a touch, he still celebrate with everybody else. Just an absolute playmaker. You see what I'm telling you, gang? Watching these highlights, you definitely got something on Madden. I mean, I appreciate it, but I just don't see it. I get what you're saying, though, because, like, for example, like, look, that ain't the only one. Like, look, I got multiple highlights on here, bro. Like, this is from... I got all of these highlights, and I just be... That was obvious he was running an RPO. Like, I could literally just spam all these highlights. But I'm telling y'all, like, that's why they be having... Like, I don't really have a title. Like, look, I just say... It says GG's. Because I be looking at these on my own. I don't really be like... This ain't like, oh, I gotta post this on YouTube. Like, I just like looking at film. You see what I'm saying? So, I know it, like... It be some situations where it's like, bro, you could, like... play a video in the background and had these playing. Like I did that the other day when I was talking about 2K27. I just had my Madden footage in the background. People love that video. And I know some of them was like, man, Jay making Madden look fun. Like, he got all of these plays. He making all these plays. Look at Jelani Woods. I'm telling... Bro, Jelani Woods is a beast. I'm telling y'all, bro. Talk about a budget beast, bro. Y'all thought we wasn't going to run the ball? Touchdown. That should have been a touchdown. They said he was down at the 1. That should have been a touchdown. What we going to do? A quarterback sneak? Bryce Young. Yep, touchdown. And you'll be surprised, like, some of these players that are playing Madden, like, some of y'all be going into games, y'all be nervous, like, bro, like, look at his team. That don't mean they know what they're doing. That just means they spend money. Some of these people I have played have had way better teams than me, but like I told you, they don't have a system. They don't have nothing or a formula that they choose to use or identity, so therefore, they don't know what they're doing. So they'll come out there and make all the dumbest throws and everything like that. As y'all see Jelani Woods, y'all know he's gonna get in the end zone. Come on now. Y'all knew Jelani Woods was gonna get in the end zone. That's clear as day. But it's like, some of these people that be just spending all of these money on packs and on the game, they're not what y'all think they are. Some of them be horrible at the game, bro. They be real trash at the game, bro. That's why I be so hyped sometimes, because I be like, bro, I'm no money spent, and the people I be playing be spending money on the game. Let me see if that event is out right now. I'm about to see if it's out right now. I'm about to go look. I lagged out yesterday, so I couldn't really even... I don't even care to do that one where you get the tight end. I just want to get the free 95 overall. But you can only do it one time. I might as well see if I can do it now so I can get that out the way. So I don't got to worry about it. And it's only out today, so... If it's only 11:30 now, I should be done with it at probably like 12:30-ish. Take me about an hour and a half to do. I am getting a free 95 out of it, so I mean that's a win. And I already know who I want. I want that DB. So, cause right now, like, and that's the thing too, like, if you pay attention to your team and the type of players you go after, it depends on like what you like to do. Like, and even my homeboy told me this when he was going back to playing Madden. He was like, bro, if you pay attention, some of these plays that you call, Jelani Woods gets in for another touchdown. He was like, if some of these plays that you call, certain players are not going to be on the field for, because it's a certain formation. Like, if you like to run a certain play and you have like a starting safety, they might put your second string safety in the game because your starting safety is not right for that formation or whatever it is. So where you got to have the right players in the right spot for them to make plays. And I realized that I had to get the right players. Well, I just pulled the 82 out of a 70 plus overall elite. So, I mean 70. I just pulled the 82 overall elite player out of a 70 plus overall player pack. That was with 1 coin, so that's a plus. There is no Super Bowl thing out right now. So we'll see. Is that event out? Let me see. Events. Like right there, you see what he's throwing? Like he's throwing into triple coverage. Like he gave up. You see what I'm saying? Like the guy gave up. You can only do this one time. I don't want to lag out doing this though. I might do it when I'm done with this stream. I don't know. It'd be good to get this out the way though. You get a 95 Super Bowl fantasy pack. Let me look at the market real quick while I'm on here. I'm gonna do this later on. I'm doing this when I get off stream. Things like that. Because I really don't want this to lag out. And I missed that opportunity. But the value of those cards are probably going to be cheaper anyway. So, am I really missing out on anything? Probably not. We'll see though. I mean, but it is a free 95, so can't be mad at that. $94. Now, where the 95s at? If they were to drop like a 90-something Le'Veon Bell, I might get rid of my CJ2K. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because Le'Veon Bell was my go-to card when I really played Madden for real. Like, that was the card I used to always have. That 99, what was it, Blockbuster Le'Veon Bell? Yeah, he was a problem. Xavier Worthy at the gadget's a problem too. Y'all gonna see that later on in some of these clips coming up. Because I don't have them no more, but I used to have them. 94 speed? Yo, this dude, his stats, he's only 5'11" though. For a linebacker, that's like a safety, really. Like, look, people gonna quit. I'm telling y'all, bro, people are not what y'all think they are on Madden. Some of them, especially like if you a beginner, likewise, like you just want to like get better and things like that. Some of these players are not, just because they got a good team, that don't mean they good. Like this guy right here, you see I'm playing, he had a way better team than me. And you can tell by seeing the type of player, like look, you can see Bosa right there. He got, who else is that? He had Kinlaw. Look, Darrell Revis. Like, bro, you can see he has a better team. Brian Dawkins. Khalil Mack. Like, and y'all see once again, Jelani Woods don't care about none of that. I'm telling y'all, Jelani Woods a beast, bro. I'm telling y'all. For my team, he was an absolute beast. They couldn't stop him. Ramondre Stevenson. Oh, yeah, these cards are going for like 600. Okay, bet. So, I mean, I could still really buy them if I really wanted them with the coins that I have, but I'm going to save my coins. Jamel Dean's a good card, but it's like, bro, that press, not the press, but that agility is the problem. He has 86 agility. See, he scored a touchdown. It wasn't like the guy was playing, he didn't know he was doing. He scored. 4th and 1. Y'all know what time it is. First down, Troy Franklin. Cooper DeJean. I already had Cooper DeJean on my team. Byron Murphy. 94 press is looking really good. Yeah, Patrick Surtain. Like, I'm telling y'all, bro, like, the people I be playing be having better. They be having good teams. Look, Calvin Johnson, who I have on my team right now, by the way. But it wasn't like I was playing people that had like these scrub teams, bro. Now, have I played people that have had like not the best teams? Yes, but it's been rare. It was like a rare signing I got to play somebody like that. That was dumb. He threw that in the triple double coverage. Why? Because he had Calvin Johnson. He thinking he gonna make that play. But it's like, bro, I had 3 DBs there. That was just not a smart play from him. But what did I tell y'all earlier? What my team identity was? Running the football. So what we gonna do? Running the ball. And y'all see, Cook almost broke that one for a tutty. Or for a big game. Yeah, the market's cheap right now on Madden. I like what I'm seeing. Cheap market right now. But once again, y'all see that Jelani Woods. Y'all see that Jelani? I remember I was playing somebody online. And I think it was a Patriots fan. He was like, bro, who is this number 80, bro? Like, why? Like, who is this? A custom player? Like, because he couldn't stop him. And I think it's because, like, how, like, EA did the cards. Now, I will say this, like, EA did way better for, like, some of these low overall cards can actually be, like, y'all see, like, Jelani Woods, like, how he's playing. If you know what you're doing, you know how to utilize them, they could be really a threat. But it's like, for some reason, on Jelani Woods, like, his speed and acceleration are not that high. It's just how the game is. It's like he moves quick for his size. I think he's like 6'7" or something like, or 6'8". You know? Tall tight end. McCluster. Once again, Troy Franklin in for the catch. This is another money play that I like to go to. Look at Cook still get the first down, by the way. I'm telling y'all, bro. You find an identity for your team, it can work. It definitely can work. You said I'm about to hop on Madden right now. Nah, I don't do it right now, though. Jelani Woods for the win. 40 seconds. He had a timeout left. It's 2nd and 7. What are we going to call it? This is a run play. It's definitely a run play. Yep. It's a run play. And he's going to call a timeout. So now it's 3rd down. This is a crucial play. Who y'all think getting the ball, chat? Come on now. Who y'all think going to get the ball here? It's 3rd and 5. You need 5 yards. This is a playoff game, by the way. You know who getting the ball. Jelani Woods, game over with. Like, there's just no answer. Like, there's just no answer. He is just that good. Well, for my team, he's just a beast. Mind you, he's a 79 overall. Matter of fact, I'm about to go look at the card right now in the game. I'm on the game right now. Let me go type in this card and see if this card's even on the market, which he should be. He's on the Colts. The card that he was just on the Colts. This guy gonna quit. Oh, no, I was showing y'all his team. Like, look, he had a way better overall team than me. That's what I wanted y'all to see. Look at his team. Look, Jelani Woods is 70. Look, 89 overall, 90. 8, like, y'all see, he had a way better overall team than me. But he couldn't stop my game plan. This Jelani Woods card is going for 200 coins right now. 223 coins. 79 speed, 77 catch. What was his speed and what was his acceleration and agility? 78 agility, 81 acceleration, and he's 6'7". 6'7". For the ones who out there who want to do that 6'7" stuff. Yeah, he's a beast. An absolute star of a tight end for my team on No Money Spent for Madden 26. Like, if they give this card like a golden ticket and I pull this card, I might keep him. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that might be one of them cards to where like I might have to keep, like, because I know if his 79 overall card was playing like that, then I know the golden ticket is gonna be insanely crazy. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what they do, but yeah, man, that card right there, and I ain't even glazing, bro. It's just, when you No Money Spent, chat, and you find a formula that works, it just makes you want to play the game more and more and more. Just keep it a beam with y'all. That's just what it is. Then I had Mason Taylor as the backup tight end. He had all day to throw with Geno Smith. That's a bad decision. That's an interception. Because we had Travis Hunter back there playing that. And at the time, I think Travis Hunter was like one of the best DBs in the game. I think that's about, season 1 or something like that. Might have been season 2. So, yeah, having that card right there. Jelani, they can't stop him. He's just he's like Randy Moss at tight end, but just way bigger than Randy Moss. You know what I'm saying? He has way more size than Randy Moss. Pause. Then we had Matthew Golden go get the first down. Like, I'm telling y'all, bro, you find things that work, you can win. You said I'm currently at 84 overall team. And I actually get decent matchups. I just can't find ways to go down the field. You just, again, like I said, you have to look at your team and see, like, what does your team do? Like, what does your team on the, like, position-wise is, like, your go-to? If it's your line, if it's your quarterback, like, let's say you got a quarterback, right? Let's say your best thing on your team right now is your quarterback. You have to, 1, give him an offensive line, and 2, surround him with weapons. You see what I'm saying? You have to do that. If you don't have if you do have a good quarterback, surround him with weapons. It's that simple. Well, I mean, it's not simple because, you know, EA, they want you to buy everything, but you can do some solo challenges that I'm pretty sure they're still out there that, like, you can get, like, packs and stuff like that. So it's not the end of the world yet. But y'all see that James Cook still being a playmaker. And I was going to get his newest card, but I'm like, nah, I already had his regular, 2 cards. I was like, bro, I might just get somebody else. I was thinking about getting David Montgomery, but I don't know. I don't really need a running back right now. So I've been rolling with CJ2K. And who else do I have? Who are my running backs? My running backs are CJ2K. Oh, and Saquon Barkley. And right now I have Saquon starting because I got Saquon for free. So, yeah, I have Saquon as my running back right now. Should I have Cam Ward as my quarterback? But he's not mobile like that. Then try to go get somebody like a Fields if you want somebody like that's mobile, or a Lamar Jackson. I ain't gonna lie, as much as I hate Baltimore and the Ravens, because, I'm a diehard Simpsons and the Ravens are like ops to us. Bro, I was running with Lamar as my quarterback early on. Like, well, not early on, but like come season 3, season 4, I had Lamar Jackson. And I won a Super Bowl. No money spent. Won a Super Bowl with Lamar. Now, I'm going to say this. Even if you do go get a quarterback like that who's completely outdated right now in the game, just know, like you probably, I want a mobile quarterback. But, like, you're not going to just be able to just spam runs. Because if you play somebody like me and you think you're just going to run with the quarterback, I'm going to just put a spy. And if you don't know what a spy is, if somebody puts a spy, meaning on the quarterback, all of that just want to run out the pocket and running with the quarterback doing jukes and stuff, it's not working. Because I've already game planned for it. So it's not going to work. And people tend to do that. they'll get on like a Michael Vick and just want to run. And all you got to do is put a spy and they cooked. You got to make them throw. And see, you don't want to throw the ball, so you're cooked. So just know if you do get a mobile quarterback, you still got to throw the ball. You can't just make it obvious you just want to run. Right now, I have Michael Vick as my quarterback. And I'll be throwing the ball. Like right now, I'm going to see what Michael Vick's stats are looking like on my team, bro. I low-key want to get a new quarterback because I'm just tired of seeing... Like, I want another option. I don't want to just have the same quarterback. I've already had CJ Stroud. He's not mobile. I've already had Cam Ward as a backup. He didn't really play, though. I've had Lamar Jackson. I've had Mike Vick. They got Jordan Love as an option for 391 speed. He's got a really good arm. Joe Burrow, no. Like, Vic has 94 speed. And believe it or not, I don't really run with Vic like that as much. It might sound crazy, but like I really don't run with Mike Vick like that. Because he's a quarterback at the end of the day, and you still going to have to throw the ball. The whole point on getting a mobile quarterback is in case if you don't, like, me personally, like I'm the person where I like having mobile quarterbacks on my team. But like if I don't have the best offensive line, then that's where that's going to be really needed. Like if you have a good offensive line, then you don't really need a mobile quarterback. But if you have a bad offensive line, then yeah, you need a quarterback that can get up out of there and extend plays. Like I'm looking at Michael Vick's stats on my team right now. I'm going to read y'all his stats. He has 194 touchdowns throwing wise. He has 62 interceptions. So, I'm pretty sure that's a good stat line. What else? Rushing, he has 22 rushing touchdowns, 7 fumbles. So, look, out of all of those games, he only has 22 rushing touchdowns. Why? Because I still treat Michael Vick like he's a quarterback on my team because he is. I don't just look at Jelani Woods still making play. Every time I look up, I see Jelani Woods about to score another touchdown, bro. About to take another play that's supposed to go for 5 yards to like 57. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's just an absolute playmaker, bro. And then we still gonna run it because they can't stop it. You see what I'm saying? So that's easy. I might look to get another receiver too, because I've had Megatron for a little minute. Even though he's been a beast, just want somebody different. No lie. So we'll see what happens. Who was that? You already know who it is. Bro, I'm tired of... You already know what it is, man. EA, give Jelani Woods another card, please. I might go out there and actually buy it myself. But now I'm no money spent for a reason, so I ain't gonna do that. Y'all think getting the ball right here, chat? Y'all think getting the ball? Oh, you thought it was Jelani Woods? Not Mason Taylor got the ball. Touchdown. That's easy. Look what he was running mid blitz. You see what I'm saying? Mid blitz. What did I do? Get rid of the ball quick. That's a terrible throw. Interception. 3rd and 5. Got him. Open. For a big gain right there. That's a first down. I think in the ball here, chat. I'm telling you, if it's not, bro, it's not broken. Like, don't fix it, bro. Like, they can't stop it. And what I mean by they, I mean like the people I'm playing up against. Mind you, I haven't played Madden like in 3-4 years, so it's like I was shocked that I could just spam certain plays and they couldn't stop it. Jackson Dart only has 90 speed on here. It's crazy work. Let's get it, shawty. Oh, he quit. Told you they just gonna quit. Hey. Let go. I'm to find 12:45. About that time. That is crazy. Way too bad. You said I'm looking at the market. It's something to make me want to spend money. It depends, bro. Like me personally, I don't really be like looking to. Like I said, I'm no money spent. So like all the coins I earn, I just be saving my coins. I don't really be looking to buy anything in the market unless it's something that I really want or need on my team. Like I remember when I needed another quarterback because for some reason they had Bryce Young just making these terrible reads. I went and got Lamar. And I ended up, like I said, winning a lot more games. So, yeah, I tend to, like I said, make moves when I need to, though. 587 plus 5 and a 10. What? I low-key might use some coins to open this. Why is Twitter not working all of a sudden? Dude said he dropped 450 on them packs. It's crazy. You said, yeah, a Madden series for Madden 27 from you will be very entertaining. I mean, like I said, it depends on how the game is, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like if they slow the game down, you're probably not gonna see me on Madden 27. Cause I'm all about having fun, and to me, fast gameplay equals fun. I should have stayed in bounds, not looking back at that play. I should have stayed in bounds. I could have ran way more time off the clock, and he would have had to burn the time out. But that's what happens when you, like I said, you gotta, play to figure it out. Learn. You'll learn it. He ended up still losing the game, I'm pretty sure. What is it, 4th and 10? Yeah, everybody's saying the packs are horrible. They spending $800K. I ain't doing all of that, bro. I'm gonna just save my coins. Somebody said the odds are bad, not worth it. Just wasted 2 million coins on nothing. 2 million coins is insane. That's if you open packs worth of 2 million coins and you don't pull nothing, that's deleting the game off your console type of energy right there, bro. 2 million coins. Well, then I'm not surprised because that's something that happens on 2K. People will be spending all that money on my team, and they don't get nothing out them packs. I can never spend that much. To me, that's OD on a video game, bro. Even if I'm a content creator, bro, like that's a lot of money. Another terrible read. Like, why is he throwing that, chat? That's what I be talking about. Like, why would you throw that? That was just terrible read. That was just dumb. That was just stupid. Spent 1.5 mil to test it and didn't get a single limited edition LTD. Yeah, these packs are not it. I'm glad I didn't open it. I just went 0 for 56 and now completely out of coins. Why would you waste all your coins on this stuff? Just why, bro? Like, everybody that paying attention knows what EA does. And then it's just going to lower the market even more. Isn't it B and D though? And yeah, chat, I got more of these, by the way, if y'all want to know. Yeah, J Meg got more of these. I don't even want the game sound in the background. Mute that. Because really, nobody want to hear the commentary, bro. Interception. Who is that? Devin Witherspoon. I'd rather lie than lose you. I'd rather make up. Oh, I'd rather lie than lose you. I'd rather, as y'all see, cook. Still cooking. Are you sure that card's a 79? Yeah, the number 80. Yeah, he was a 79 overall. I still have the card on my team. Matter of fact, where's my team at? Right now my team's a 93 overall. In a lot of these clips y'all seen that's old, I think I was like an 84 overall team in these. Jelani Woods is currently my backup fullback. I'm going to read y'all his stats on his card too, by the way, for my team. So, on my team, Jelani Woods. Another terrible read, by the way. Oh, that's a different one. It's a different Jelani Woods I had. Which one is it? Is it this one? I hope I didn't get rid of the one that I had that had all of the plays. Hold on. Compare. Let's go to stats real quick. Bro, which one is it? I don't see it. I think it's this one. Oh, that's when I got that free DK Metcalf and I upgraded him. You said you must like them Houston uniforms for real. I don't really like them. It was just I got tired of just seeing the same old. When they didn't put no new Steeler unis in the game, it was just like, okay, like you just get tired of just seeing the same old, same old. First down. What does it mean when it says the connection to your peer has been lost? That means they quit. Touchdown. Oh, okay. I found the Jelani Woods, by the way. So the Jelani Woods on my team, by the way, that y'all are seeing in the background. I had actually bought the card for 7,000 coins. Right? Now, out of those 7,000 coins that I used, which is very cheap in Madden, right? Ultimate Team. He played 869 games. He played 6,768 downs. Right? Meaning that's how many snaps he was on the field and things like that. Out of those plays, he has 1 rushing touchdown, 117 broken rushing touchdowns, meaning like times he's breaking a tackle, I guess, like yards after catch. Now, here's where y'all seeing the, where he gets dangerous, right? Catching wise. Jelani Woods has 500, well, he had 597 catches, okay? Out of those catches, he managed to have 10,175 receiving yards, okay? 72 receiving touchdowns for a tight end. 72 receiving touchdowns. I'm telling y'all, he was reliable for my team. And he only had, out of 597 catches, he only had 60 drops. He averaged on my team 19 yards per catch. This dude was an absolute star for my team, bro. And there's a reason why he's still on my team. He's a beast. And then that's when they put these Bills uniforms. So they put everybody's color rush unis in except for the Steelers, bro. Like, these Bills unis are honestly like clean. But it's like the reason why I was rocking them is because they ain't put the Steelers unis in the game, bro. But the all white, he was trying to do some cheese, bro. Look at what he was trying to do. Trying to run some cheesy play at the end and still lost. You said, are these the unis you was talking about? Yeah. But you see how, like, it's just this regular uniforms? And sometimes you get tired of just seeing those. Like, you would think they're going to put our color rush in the game, and they didn't do it. Oh, the guy you were playing was a Steelers fan, too? Yeah. You're running into people, they'll be wearing the same uniforms as you, that's also very annoying too. Like, he quit after that. DK with the catch. I had Ashton Genty on my team as well. DK. First down. Touchdown, Troy Franklin. So it's like I had a lot of plays, y'all. You said you tend to. You said based on how you're playing, on how you play on here, you tend to get a lot of people involved. I mean, yeah, I have weapons on my team though. I told you, like, when you have weapons on the team, you gotta throw the ball. Oh, Travis has a lane. Travis Hunter, he looks like he will take it the distance. Touchdown. Touchdown. He didn't have a bad team. But yeah, they wasn't going to catch up to Travis Hunter, though. I ain't going to lie. He wasn't catching Travis Hunter right there, gang. He was going to house that one. You said another one? Oh, no, that's just a replay of what happened. You might see like a play, like the same play twice on here, because when I clipped some of the plays, I don't know if it actually saved. So I tended to like do it twice to make sure it actually saved the clip that I was wanting it to have. So yeah, you're probably going to see like the same clip play probably like 2 times, because just to make sure it's saved. But once again, Cook pick up like 20 yards right there, bro. 22 yards. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm telling y'all, they can't stop the run. Touchdown. They can't stop the run. How long have I actually been streaming, by the way? Said you don't sound tired at all. Nah. I told you I love, making content and things like that, talking to y'all. So I don't have any issues, streaming. 4th and inches. What's the play call here, Jay? Quarterback sneak. First down. Check your DMs. I'm looking at my DMs. That's why I'm responding to people right now. That's why I'm having this conversation. I'm literally, people that be hitting me up, I'm talking to them. They'll DM me and I'm still explaining this stuff. You said right now I have, hold on. Right now I have 100,000 coins. And I'm only at 87 overall. What should I do? Save the coins? Also, don't be afraid to still... Bro, once again... Do y'all not see number 80, gang? Like, every time when I'm trying to explain something... Bro, Jelani Woods in the end zone for another touchdown, bro. Look at the user alert right there. I baited him into throwing that. With a defensive tackle is insane work. There should have been more of those though, because they had him dropping a lot of interceptions. Terrible read right there. Like, why did he throw that? Oh. You said, why do you want me to just save the 100K? I mean, if you're at 87 overall and you look at your team right now, ask yourself, do I really need anything? Like, of course, you're going to look on the market and see some cards that probably look cool and be like, oh, like, those cards look cool, but is it something that you really need? You see what I'm saying? Like, ask yourself that. Yeah, these cards do look cool and all, but do I need these cards? Is it something I need on my team? If it's not something you need, then, I mean, you don't need to spend 100,000 coins. What's the most coins you had on here this year? Like 1.23 mil, 1.2 or 1.3 mil. But that's because I pulled the Boom or Bust pack and I pulled Gronk. He was an LTE at the time. It was like the card came out that exact day and I pulled it and I sold it for like 1.3 mil. I think it was actually 1.1 mil. And no, when I had got the 1 point something mil, I didn't just go in the auction and just start buying everything. I did buy like 4 cards though. I bought like, meaning I used my coins, the million coins that I got out of the Boom or Bust pack, because I sold the Gronk. And by the way, I did play I played one game with the new card just to see like how good the card was. I scored like 2 touchdowns with the card the first time I got the card. So it wasn't like I pulled the card, I pulled the pack, got the card and didn't even see what the card was going to be able to do. Like, no. I played at least 1 or 2 games with Gronk. He scored a touchdown. I was like, yeah, this card's really good, but at this time I need the coins because I'm no money spent. So I sell the card, get the coins. I pick up like 3 new players. I think it was like a Javon Holland, the safety from the Giants at the time. I think I went and got Troy Polamalu or something like that. And see, I was like an 85 overall team. See, I was at 85. I'm not trolling y'all when I be telling y'all this stuff. I was not trolling y'all. I was at 85. Y'all just seen it. I was at 80. Look, 85 overall, gang. Like, y'all about to see. Like, look, I'm explaining. Hold on. Everything that I just explained to you, you're about to see happen. What did I just tell y'all? Bro, I pulled a what pack to get who? Look at what y'all about to see. See, I can explain. Y'all think I be just talking or yapping. Bro, look what I just explained to y'all. How did I get my first milk? You about to see right here, gang. Look. You about to see exactly how I got my first milk. Watch this. Watch. Look what the card they were showing in the premiere. Look what card they were showing. You see that card right there? It says LTD, limited time. This is the card you're about to see me pull. Again, no money spent, just grinding, playing the game. I had 183K, right? For the person that's DMing me. Look, I had 2,000 season tickets. Look what's about to happen. Look, watch this, bro. Watch. Because y'all probably think like, oh, J-Mid just talking, bro. Look. This pack right here, I just said boom or bust. Look, watch this. One thing about J-Man, I told you, I always keep it real with y'all, bro. Chat. I'm trying to tell y'all what it is, man. Y'all think I'm just talking? Watch this. Watch this. Who is that, chat? Who is that? Bam. Who is that? What did I just get done explaining? So to the person I just said, yo, how did you make your meal? Right there is how you see how I'm in my meal, bro. Look. And I just explained this to y'all and y'all see it happen in the video. That's how I got my first meal, bro. What's funny is you about to see him score a touchdown, though. Because I'm telling y'all, I played a game with him. He was a beast. He was nice at the time because his card just came out that day. He was a beast. And I was going crazy in the crib too when I pulled this card, bro. I was so hyped. Because I was like, bro, I deserve that. Like, no money spent. I deserve that. And this guy I was playing, he was salty, bro. He was real mad. He was real upset. He was upset because he couldn't stop me running the ball. Like, look, he on the mic. Mind you, he got a way better team too. But I told you, it ain't about the team and the overall. It's about, do you got the right game plan? Do you got an identity for your team that you got? Y'all see Gronk right there? He took Jelani Wood's spot for that game. This guy could not stop my run. Bro, look at that lane. Like, do y'all not see the blocking from the line? Look, bro, chat. Look at the blocking. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. My team's identity was running the ball. You said, how come you can explain it and it just happened? That's crazy. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Because I remember this stuff. That's why. And he's on the mic saying, bro, all this dude doing running the ball. Mind you, he got Gronk, all of the brand newest cards in the game. And he getting mad because he can't stop me from running the ball. This dude was a grown man crying on the mic, bro. But watch this, bro. I told y'all, we going to mix it up a little bit. Same old, same old. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Look, give Gronk the ball. Look at this. Gronk first catch. Touchdown. Told y'all Gronk was a beast. But I seen that and I was like, okay, I see why the card is going for $1 million. Right? I told you that if it ain't broke, don't fix it, bro. He cannot stop it. He cannot stop it whatsoever, bro. You said, no, that juke was crazy. And then I had DK. He was playing zone on DK. I don't know what coverage he had. Look, cover 6 on a short. What was that? 2nd and 5? Hey, that's his play call. That ain't mine. Once again, he can't stop it, Chad. Look, he ain't got no answer. He can't stop it, but he on the mic crying. Bro, this dude right here, bro, he just keep running. Yeah, I'm going to keep running because you can't stop me from running. You right. Now, right here, EA helped me, I'm pretty sure, because you about to see a crazy play. 5 seconds left, 1st and 10. 4 verticals. Giving DK Metcalf a chance to make a play. He not only makes the play, but scores the touchdown right before halftime. Crazy work, isn't it? Plays we should have saw in real life. This year, by the way. Well, last year, you could say. You really threw that on a 2-point conversion. Look, I told you he had Gronk. Like, he had all the cards. Couldn't stop it, bro. Because, see, in this formation that I was doing, he was running cover 4. He didn't know if I was going to spam the run or am I going to throw the ball. It was tricky to him. You see what I'm saying? Like, he didn't think like, oh, this dude going to throw the ball. He think I'm going to keep running, which I am going to keep running the ball because you can't stop it, right? But it was like at times, the tight end's going to be open because he can't stop. He worried about the run. Look, you can't stop it. Another first down. Just more yard, just more yak, just more yak. Just continue to just get more yak, bro. He can't stop the run. Y'all gotta remember, I was no money spent too. I'm still no money spent, by the way. So like, y'all probably like, oh, bro, Jay, like, I'll be probably tired of you spamming the run too. I'm no money spent, gang. This dude got he had every new card in the game, and he mad because I'm running the ball and he can't stop it. Walk in the end zone. Can't stop me, bro. Can't stop it. It's not my fault. You said, nah, your offensive line was just making crazy blocks. I mean, that's what my identity was. Like, my O-line, they could run block. When I found that out, hey, let's run the ball. There's no need to force these dumb throws when the offensive line is blocking the way they're blocking. There's no need to do that. See, he tried to give Gronk the ball, but it's too late, gang. Game over with. Then he thought about quitting. Turn that mic off. All of that talk just to lose, bro. At your home stadium, by the way. At your home stadium. All that talk just to lose the game. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. All that just to lose. You said, I thought there was another mode other than draft champions and they took it out as well. Yeah, you're talking about salary cap. They did take out salary cap. EA took out a lot of modes that was like balanced out. And it's like, bro, like, why did you do that? And even if they're going to say like, oh, it wasn't making that much money, gang, it was still fun to play. Not every mode has to just make money. Just because Ultimate Team is making them so much money, that don't mean every mode has to make them all this money. And that's what really ruined everything with these games, especially sports games. Another terrible read. Interception, though. You said these clips would be great for like a story time. Oh, you saying like just to like do a story time and have these in the background? Yeah, I can see that. Oh man. You saying I know this might be annoying, but how do you even make these clips look like this? Like what you mean? Like how do I get the clips like in order, or are you saying like, oh, this is my first Super Bowl, by the way. This guy ended up quitting the game or something like that. Because I was just going to do whatever it takes to win on here. Pause. Like, especially I'm no money spent. I was going to like just call all my best plays. I really wanted to win the Super Bowl. And he couldn't stop the run either. He was like, yeah, I'm not playing this kid. But if you saying like, how do I get my clips? It's just like how I did on 2K is Share Factory. You save the clip, you go to Share Factory. You could either choose to put a filter on there or not. I chose to put a filter on there because I just didn't like how bland it kind of looked. And that was that. You just save it all in one and you got all your clips in order. Wide open is Cook. Tutty. He scored a touchdown, by the way, too. So it wasn't like this is going to be a walk in. I had to like, bro, I need to win the Super Bowl. You saying, oh, it's a filter because I tried to do it. It didn't look like that. Yeah, I used a filter. You can use a filter and it will make it look more like it has color to it. You saying you should get the color rush? There are no color rush unis. Well, they don't have the Steelers color rush uniforms in the game yet. Trust me, I tried to look at Travis Hunter. Gonna take another kick return all the way. Touchdown. But yeah, they don't have the Steelers color rush uniforms on this game for the Steelers yet. Not Ultimate Team. Like, Play Now, yeah. But this Ultimate Team, they don't have the color rush uniforms for the Steelers, unfortunately. I would have had it by now. You were saying I was confused because when I looked at your old Madden footage from a couple of months ago, you was in a Rams stadium. Oh yeah, I mean you can pick and choose with stadium. I had the Rams stadium because everybody I kept playing kept having the Steelers stadium, and I was like, bro, I'm gonna just pick something like random. So I chose the Rams and Chargers stadium because I'm pretty sure they share the same stadium. I just didn't want to have the same thing as everybody else. So yeah, that's why you see it like that. You said learning Madden with J Mid. Learning Madden with J Mid sounds insane. Oh, and I had got that Marvin Harrison Jr. He was an 87 overall at the time. Like, I'm telling you, when I sold Gronk, I had got me another receiver, probably some better offensive linemen. I was smart with the coins. I wasn't like, oh, I got to get the newest card out. I got to get the brand newest card out in the game. Like, no, I was like, no, I need to get what I need. And I needed some size at the wide receiver position, so that's why I went and got Marvin Harrison Jr., which he was an absolute beast for me. And we ain't want no problems. OG, man, forever. Yeah. Bro, you still streaming? Yeah. I'm just really chilling, bro, like honestly. You said I'm out here playing double rep 2K. Nah. I'm not finna put myself through that irritating stuff. It's the same old, bro. It's a headache that's not even needed, be honest with you. I'm really tired of dealing with that. All right, let me go read some comments. You said, hold on, let me go to my DM. You said, yo, J Mid, as much as you are speaking facts about 2K, bro, I keep finding myself coming back to play it. I mean, yeah, because you probably like basketball. You probably love basketball. And it's the only basketball game out there to where you're like, bro, like, you know, even though I agree with you, J Mid, like, this is the only basketball game we got to play. Yeah, you're right. But it's like, I told y'all, like, there's other games I choose to play sometimes, and you see one right now in the background is one of them. Like, Madden's not 2K is not the only game out there to play. Now, yeah, it's the only basketball game out there to play, but it's not the only video game to play. You said, why don't you stream all these games?
Because one, I didn't want to deal with lag. Like sometimes when you like stream all the time, your gameplay might be laggy. Which is honestly why I deleted my last Madden live stream, simply because I was dealing with so much lag, bro. And the games I was losing wasn't even like a fair loss. It was because I was lagging. That was a crazy catch by DK right there. Like, even in these Green Bay uniforms are atrocious, bro. But even they put Green Bay uniforms, it's like, bro, how every other team, I'm convinced EA might have like, they might hate the Steelers, bro. And I know they dropped a lot of Steeler Madden cards, Ultimate Team, LTDs, Detroit Palomalas, all of these, Plaxico Bear. I get all of that. But it's like, bro, why don't we have our unis in the game? And they chose to put our like unis that nobody really even knows about. If it ain't broke, don't break. You said now that the NFL season's about to come to an end, what do you be watching? I watch a lot of college basketball. I be watching a lot of women's college basketball though. Believe it or not, women's college basketball be having some good games, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I know like some of y'all probably looking at it like, oh, nah, like, no way you watching that. Like, bro, they be having some good games to watch. I'm not talking about highlights, I'm talking about the actual full games. Yeah, that's what I'll be watching. For some reason, when I watch the men's college basketball, I don't know, it's because the format of one half, like, they don't even have 1, 2, 3, 4 quarters. They have like 2 halves. To me, that's like weird. I don't know why the format's like that. But to me, it's like the men's college basketball be more boring. Like, I don't know. It's because like a lot of these women they're getting more talented and they can like be athletic now. Like a lot, like, yeah, women are, some of them can be athletic, but like not super athletic. Like we're seeing a lot of women like be creative, like dribbling, like speed. You know, some of them can jump real out the gym and stuff like that, to where it's like it's becoming more watchable, right? Because like people tend to say like, oh, nobody's watching this. I'll watch it. I'll watch it, bro. It be something to watch. The games be actually worth the watching if you know what's going on. So that's what I be watching. You don't watch the NBA? I mean, I watch the NBA, but it's like it kind of gets played out because all teams are gonna do majority of the times is just shoot threes. You can kind of blame the Celtics for that, and no, I'm not blaming Golden State for that. Yes, Golden State, you know, Splash Brothers, they shoot all them threes, but when you legit watch the Boston Celtics play, they literally every possession are just 300, bro, 300, and it's like, bro, how can we sit here and watch this for like an hour and a half? Like, bro, it's no. Can't do it. You know what I'm saying? You said read the comments real quick. Believe it or not, chat, we got more if y'all want me to do more. Like, we have more. I'm telling y'all, bro. When it comes to this Madden film stuff, bro, we do this, bro. You know what I'm saying? DK Metcalf tutty, bro. Touchdown. That's what we do. Can you tell me the viewership on Twitch right now when it comes to NBA 2K26? Right now, currently, it's looking like. Let me go look. Following. That's that Javon Holland I was telling y'all I got when I had sold Gronk. I think he cost me like 200,000 coins or something. Probably like 185. Now, was he worth the coins at the time? Absolutely. Why? Because that was one of the better safeties in the game at this time. At that time, so yeah, it was definitely worth the pickup. But NBA 2K26 right now, I gotta type the game in because I don't even follow the game. 4,000 views. So, Arc Raiders has 57K, IRL has 25K, MLB The Show 25 has 581 people, Madden 26 has 4,000, just like 2K. Just Chatting has 350,000 people, or 350K. Battlefield 6 has 1K. And I really honestly blame because they don't have that many maps in the game. And it gets very boring to watch and play at that. Like, you get tired of playing on the same maps 24/7, bro. So, yeah, let's see if any other games are in viewership real quick. Marvel's Rivals has 12,000. Okay. Rocket League 30,000, which is insane to me. Fortnite has 50K. Minecraft has 90,000 people, bro. Where are these 90,000 people coming from? This guy has 12K. As y'all see, Marvin Harrison Jr. just burns the whole secondary right there. That guy on the mic was pissed too. Alright, I don't know how Minecraft has 90,000 people. Rocket League even Rocket League having 30,000 is kind of. How did Rocket League even get to 30,000 people? Like, how? Don't understand that. Let's see here. Rocket League Championship Sunday. Is Rocket League even still free at this point? Or is that something you gotta pay for? I remember it was free unless that was the demo I played. The first time I played Rocket League was like 2016 or 2017, bro. Like, that game has been around for some years. Apex Legends got 12,000 people. Y'all want to know a game that I really didn't expect to be so bad in viewership? UFC. I thought UFC was going to be like something that like was going to get a lot of views and it was going to be like different. You know what I'm saying? Like, UFC only has 265 people. Dead by Daylight has 38,000 people. People on Dead by Daylight made me mad playing that game because they're not helping you. It's like they're just there. Roblox, 13,000 people. Look at Bryce Young. Scramble out the pocket. Pick up a gain of like 29, first and goal. GTA 5 has 170 people. No, that's GTA 4. I'm about to say, because GTA should have, like, a bunch, because they do RP. Like, people do RP, so I know that's a lot of people watching that. Counter-Strike 2. I don't even know what that is. Mortal Kombat, High Guard, Overwatch, WWE 2K25. You see how nobody tends to talk about that game? And when I even made a video like saying like what they were doing when they announced they were putting that stupid 2K island in the game, it's like they basically tried to do what 2K did for their basketball. They tried to put a city in the game and made everything 10 times more expensive and thinking that was gonna like make people want to play the game. Like, no. It was the complete opposite. This game don't even have 700 people watching right now. Like, WWE 2K26 has 454 people. That's really bad. And only 14,000 followers on Twitch. They don't even have 20K followers on Twitch for their own game. Fall Guys has a bigger viewership than WWE 2K, bro. Now, granted, Fall Guys is a fun game, right? But, bro, how does Fall Guys have way more views than WWE 2K? But if you play with the right people, Fall Guys can be really fun. Talk shows and podcasts. Fries, gang. Fries. Fries. Easily fries. Doing a podcast on Twitch is insane. Tekken 8. I forgot all about Tekken. I grew up playing that game. By the way, before anybody asks me, well, since we're talking about Tekken, the character I used on Tekken was Jin. Okay, Jin was my go-to character. He had a lot of power for some reason that I used to like know how to like spam moves on. Pools, hot tubs, and beaches have 3,000 views. Let me click on this. Let me see what's actually going on. Bikini show watch party. Bro, when the AI is this, nobody's watching that. This stuff looks like AI. I don't even look like real people. Resident Evil, Street Fighter 6 schedule. Wasn't this game like getting a lot of attention? I never understood it until I started watching people play it. Aren't you like supposed to be like a drug dealer going around and you're not supposed to get caught by like the police in some anime world or something like that? That's Travis Hunter with another interception right there. An absolute playmaker. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was like a game for like computers. I don't know. Maybe it's a game for console. I don't know. I'm not familiar because I never played it. I've only watched it. Elden Ring, Legends of Legends, like 300,000? Bro, there's 119,000 people watching somebody play this. League of Legends? Like, this game looks so boring. I don't see how people can play stuff like this. Yeah, these games, bro. People, imagine streaming NBA 2K25, 64 views, bro. And I'm not talking about like somebody. I'm saying that's the numbers on Twitch for NBA 2K25 is 64 viewers. Fries, gang. Fries, fries, fries. It's that simple, bro. That's why the title of the video or the live stream says fries. Literally fries. Trying to see how y'all could play that game. I'm still looking at the Twitch viewership and things like that. Guess how long you've been streaming? Probably about 7 hours. I'm gonna go look now. What is it? It is. I'm at 6 hours and 30 minutes. I'm close to 7 hours. Which sound crazy because honestly, like my regular streams are like 4 hours usually. Y'all might be thinking like, bro, this is a long stream. Like to me, I've had longer streams than this, bro. As y'all see that Travis Hunter just flying, making, bro, that Travis Hunter card, bro, was so versatile. If you knew what you were doing. Now, me personally, I kept him on defense because the type of offense I ran, I didn't really utilize gadget players. Because yes, Travis Hunter does play receiver as well. But I told y'all, when you got run blocking like that right there, you don't need to throw the ball. You don't need to. And he had that Maurice Jones-Drew card. He's going nowhere. Alright, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. 15 people streaming this game. I don't even know he was even allowed to still play this game. Oh, it's remasters. Wait, are these servers still up for this game? No way, right? Unless it's just remastered on, like, computer. I don't know. Forza Horizon 5. So I see Marvin Harrison making these crazy plays. Coffee and Cruise. I expect to see a lot of like content of like cars and things like that on GTA, bro. Like cars and like things that's like happen in real life, like Cars and Coffee or Coffee and Cruise. Expect to see a lot of this stuff happen on GTA 6. I'm just telling y'all right now. And what's going to be the trending content on GTA 6 is gang activity. I'm telling y'all. That's what, like, the trending content for RP is gang activity. But what's going to be gang activity on GTA 6 is, I'm pretty sure you're going to, like, that's why the game, I feel like it's taking so long, because you're going to be able to, like, contact people. Like, you're going to be able to, like, FaceTime, all types of stuff. It's going to be crazy, bro. So, I mean, I feel like that's why it's, like, taking a little minute, because there's going to be a lot of crazy futures, hopefully, in the game. But expect to see a lot of gang activity content, which that's not what I plan on even doing. Because that's going to get watered down quick. Like that old gang wars in GTA, that stuff gets watered down. So, like I said, I have other plans on GTA. But like I said, like a lot of the car stuff of meeting and those aren't bad. Like those are just chill vibes. So like, would I do a couple of those? Yeah, like the Cars and Coffee thing. You're just bringing out one of your favorite cars. You're pulling up. Everybody got their cars out. It's on like some Fast and Furious type of energy, and you just walking around looking at everybody else's cars, and just meeting people, just chilling. You know, decent vibe. There's no weirdness of, you know, people doing all of this weird stuff. Like, it's just chill vibes. Now, knowing nowadays, you'll have somebody that's trying to do the weird stuff. So, I mean, I don't know. You said the rumor was you're supposed to be able to hoop on GTA 6. Are you believing the rumors? I am and I'm not at the same time. What I'm getting at is, I feel like and these are great questions, by the way. I feel like when they say like you're gonna be able to play basketball on a game like GTA, they're really meaning like there's probably gonna be like a mission to where you're gonna have to like play a game of basketball or something like that. But I don't think it's gonna be like park to where you walking around in the city and you could just hop on the dots and hoop. Now, if it's gonna be like that, then maybe 2K has something to worry about. I mean, they got something to worry about regardless, because you know you see how their game's looking right now. But it's like if they have something to where you could just walk around and play basketball, which I doubt it. Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy. But I expected it to be just like a mission to where you're gonna be allowed to walk around and just shoot the basketball or something like that. I don't think you're gonna be able to actually like hoop for real. So I wouldn't get my hopes up for that, because I feel like there's some of y'all out there that's probably like, nah, they said on GTA you can hoop, so there's your competition for 2K, and it's like, no, gang, it's still GTA. It's still Grand Theft Auto, bro. It's not, 2K. It's still GTA at the end of the day. So I wouldn't get my hopes up for that. And on top of that, I hope some of y'all wouldn't pre-order the game because of those speculations or rumors. I mean, it's still, like I said, it's still GTA, bro. So I would hope some of y'all are not putting yourselves in that situation to where y'all are only looking at the game because you heard a rumor about you being able to play basketball, bro. You said in the gang activity, you're supposed to be able to have like 100 members in your gang. I mean, I can't confirm this stuff. I mean, now, if these are rumors, I wouldn't be surprised. But I'm just saying, like, even if, let's say, you can have 100K people in your gang, right? I'm just telling y'all the content-wise of Grand Theft Auto GTA is going to be watered-down gang content. It's going to be too much. Like, too much people are trying to do it, right? It's just like how right now, like, they're gonna post all of these clips, right? And they're trying to get somewhere, but somebody else trying to do that as well. So it's not gonna be like, oh, I'm the only one that thought of this. No, people not only will do what you're doing, but they will steal your idea as well. So, and with the GTA stuff of the gang activity isn't even about stealing content. There's just people like we just talked about that probably think like, oh, this is gonna be cool, it's gonna be crazy. That's what I feel like it's going to be watered down, like, if you're trying to do gang content. Because everybody else is trying to do it. Ain't but so much you can come up with the storyline in that anyway. You're going to have to just, it's going to be about, I mean, look at James Cook go all the way. I mean, it's going to be really about what? The same type of stuff? Over and over again? You said, nah, but folks on GTA 5... they used to get really creative in their storylines before RP. Yeah, they used to. I remember the dude, his name was what, Jawani? Shout out to Jawani. He used to do like trapping in school or something like that. Now, those stuff were like kind of crazy to watch. Because like, it was him going to school and things like that. It was actually like worth the watching, I ain't gonna lie. I used to watch those when I used to come home from school. But he had like people playing their roles perfectly. Like he had a teacher, he had a like the parents in there, he had the classmates. Like he had everything set up perfect. With this GTA 6, I don't even think like people want them to like play a role. They just want them to be themselves, bro. Because when you being yourself, that's just like way more interesting and way more of somebody wanting to watch that, instead of you just, oh, such and such, blah, 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 this and that. Like, nah, I feel like somebody just being themselves would be just a better look. That's why Twitch don't hit the same no more. It's like people are too busy trying to play a character to get clips and views instead of just being themselves. But it's like making a fool of yourself nowadays is that's how you get views. So it's like, I don't know at this point, bro. Travis Hunter almost housed that one, but he didn't do it. Still got the pick though, so we'll take the turnover. Oh man, wide open. Matthew, go there. First to go. might eat that Five Guys I had in the refrigerator. Y'all think I'm capping about that too? Oh, I still got that I can eat. I still can't believe that guy was eating all that food, bro. Like, and then he's saying when people trying to help him, like, they're hating on him or something like that. I don't know. Seeing that chair was just very sad, bro. Like, I'm seriously thinking, like, bro, the food that I'm eating and the stuff that I'm eating, like, maybe I need to, like, you know, just, because I do eat salad from time to time. Well, I don't say eat salad, I eat lettuce, right? I've been eating lettuce these last couple of days. I'm like, bro, I need to, you know, just start eating a lot more healthy stuff, things like that. I'm thinking I need to, you know, chill. This brother is eating, like you could pull up the definition of anything that's just unhealthy. He's eating it every day. Pause. Like, he's eating all of the junk food. And then he's going on TikTok saying, can y'all send me money so I can go to the dollar menu or whatever he was saying at McDonald's and get something to eat. And then when they send him the money, which, for starters, sending somebody like that money who was just eating themselves, at that point, putting themselves in that situation, I don't see how you could donate that person money. He's doing it to himself, right? And then when y'all send him the money, he's saying, oh, hey, to the person that sent me $10, you should have sent me more money. Like, this ain't enough. It's like, gang, they didn't have to send you anything. You asked for the donations, they send you something, and you're like, nah, bro, that's not enough. You know, instead of, I wanted the deluxe meal, but you only sent me 10. I can't get the meal that I wanted. It's like, bro, but that's what y'all be, you know, that's what y'all be supporting nowadays. So it's like, I'm not surprised. I mean, is it disappointing? Absolutely. But it's like, seeing that clip of, bro, the person that sent me 10, that's cool, but that's not enough. And then he's saying to collab, he need 14,000. And then when he was on those TikTok lives talking to those underage girls, who, however old they were, he was saying all of this weird stuff. It's like, bro, that's the person y'all give attention to? Is insane work, bro. But it's just sad to see at this point, bro. It's just sad to see. You said, what was the speed on that Marvin Harrison card? He was low-key moving. I think he had, like, at the time, like, 88 speed or 89. He had really good route running. That's what it was. Like, his route running was really good. So, I mean, yeah. That's the reason why I went and got him. Like I said, I was smart with my coins when I had got, you know, when I sold the Grunt for 1.1 mil. I was smart with the coins. I got like 2 players that I needed on my team. And then I got obviously somebody that I wanted, but I still had like 700 to like 500K left. I didn't just spend the 1 mil, all of that. So yeah. You said, so you just what's your plans? Just streaming today? Nah. I'm not just streaming today. I'm going to, obviously I'm gonna watch the Super Bowl. Right? I'm gonna watch the Super Bowl. Then I don't know, like, I'm gonna watch the Super Bowl. I might make a video. I don't know. Oh, there's some, matter of fact, no, there's some women college basketball coming on it. I'm gonna watch some of those games. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna just probably chill for the rest of the day. My birthday's coming up in 2 days, so it's like, yeah, I'm gonna just chill out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, nothing really crazy. You said, see on that DK play, I would have probably took the underneath routes. Well, in that play, the reason why I threw the ball to DK is because he was my like best player on the field. And anytime, just like in real life, to where it's third or fourth down and you need a play, you tend to go to the best player on your team. And at that point, it was DK on my offense. So, third and 10, he was 1-on-1. Why not give a chance for your best player on your team to make the play, and he did. So, that's what that was. What time does the Super Bowl come on today? I think 6:30. It should start by 6:30. They might start doing like the pregame show at like 6:30, and it might start at like 7. All of it's gonna be done probably by like 11 to 12 o'clock. Cause you gotta think, halftime is gonna be at least probably 30 to 40 minutes. You gotta think about these commercials that they, Super Bowl commercials. So like it's probably gonna like start. The game gonna start probably about 7 o'clock. It's probably gonna end at probably like 11 to 12. Who am I rooting for? You already know who I'm rooting for. I don't want, the Ops to have more rings than my team. But yeah, that's just how I think it's gonna that's my expectation for how everything to go. You said I have to work. Having to work, I've done that before. Having to work during the Super Bowl, yeah, I've done that before. It was when the Rams in Cincinnati, the Rams and the Bengals were playing the Super Bowl. That was one of the that was one of the worst days to work. Because it was annoying. It wasn't like I hated who was playing in the Super Bowl. Obviously, the Bengals are another, Ops in my division, right? So I'm glad they lost, obviously. But it's like, bro, when you working at a store at 9 to 5 during the Super Bowl, and you're in customer service, and you have all these people, not only they in the store, but they'll leave and they'll come back and say, oh, I forgot about this. But then they'll say oh, you still here? Like, gang, I'm working, of course. You think I'm gonna just leave because you think because you got groceries, right? You walk in the store, leave with your groceries. You come back in. Oh, I forgot to pick up, these bag of chips or whatever they were talking about, or I need a Gatorade or whatever they be saying, right? Oh, you still in here working, bro? Bro, it's a job. Yes. I had somebody, 3 times in a row, I forgot to get this. I forgot to get that. It's like, bro, at this point, you just trying to be funny at this point. You just trying to keep saying, oh, bro, you still at work, G? It's Super Bowl Sunday. Yeah, people be having to work. And the lines were ridiculously long. You would think, that was a crazy play right there. You would think, people would plan ahead of time instead of just getting the stuff a week before. And I'm not talking about food that's ready and hot. I'm talking about like dressings and beverages and drinks, things like that. You can get that stuff the week before. You don't have to wait until the actual Super Bowl day to say, oh, let me go to the grocery store and get this stuff knowing I'm gonna have a party. Why would you wait until the last day to get these items? And then what frustrates me is when they can't, bro, there's no, I can't, there's no more Gatorade. Bro, you waited until the last day. You think there's going to be a whole new pack of Gatorade? People were actually smart, and they actually thought before the actual Super Bowl, let me get this stuff before this stuff goes. And then when y'all trying to get an item that's not there anymore, y'all want to say, bro, nah, y'all should have this. I looked on the website. Well, maybe you don't realize what day it was. It was the Super Bowl. You know how many parties are going around? And it's not even people that are fans of their teams. It's just people that are doing get-togethers. Today, I think we're doing a get-together. It's not even about we're fans of these teams. It's about people are they just want to, spend time with family. which is not wrong. That was a crazy tackle right there, bro. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's like people gotta be more smart instead of just waiting until the last day to shop, bro. Like, yeah, obviously the items that you wanted are not gonna be there because you waited until the last day. Like, what were we thinking here, bro? Let me go back to my DMs. Did you like working a 9 to 5? Wait, hold on. You said, Jay, did you how was the 9 to 5? Do you like working 9 to 5 or do you like doing what you're doing now? I like doing what I'm doing now. Cause I can be myself. And I'm not saying on a 9 to 5 you can't be yourself, but you kinda have to play this role of I gotta act this way because I'm working this job for this company, right? Like, when I was working customer service, they literally told us, yo, no matter what it is, no, even if you're right, the customer's always right. So it's like, they can say some BS, and they're right. Like, they can talk to us crazy, all types of stuff, and they're right. Which I wasn't having. I done had a couple of moments to where, bro, if the customer talking to me crazy, they can do their own stuff. I'm not, you ain't talking to me like this is like 90 years ago, and y'all talking to me crazy. Like, nah, we not doing that. If I'm talking to you, if I'm treating you with respect and kindness, I expect you to do the same. Because that's how it should be. If somebody's treating you the right way, they talking to you normal way, treating you with respect and, you know, being kind, there's no reason why you should come off with an attitude saying, oh, I don't care, I got places to be. Well, you can also have patience because you're not the only person in line. But no, I didn't like working my 9 to 5, bro. Reason why I quit was because, you know, I just feel like I wasn't being myself. I wasn't able to be myself. Like, yeah, you're working a job, you're going to clock in, but you're not able to truly be yourself. Doing what I'm doing now, I'm able to be myself, I'm able to do what I want to do. Have any issues with coworkers? Yeah, I had a couple of, probably like, maybe 3. And I won't even count team leaders like coworkers because, I mean, you kind of can because they're technically, you know, working alongside with you. But like, I had like, well, one time when I was the new person, dude lied on my name because he literally told me, I told him I was the new guy. I was like, yo, listen, bro, like, they put me on schedule to do this, but I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I was like straight up and honest, like, and this what I like made me really irritated with the guy. I was like, bro, like, I'm the new guy. They put me on schedule, but I've never done this. What they want me to do, right? And they wanted me to like, I guess, clean the they wanted me to like clean the floors or something like that, but guys, instead of just cleaning the floors, you had to like put some machine together. Mind you, I'm the new guy, I've never done it. So the person, and I wasn't doing it by myself, they actually paired me with somebody to do it. The person they paired me to do it with, I was again, straight up, I was honest when I was like, yo, listen, bro, I've never done this before, right? So I don't want to sit here and procrastinate and waste your time. I'm telling you straight up, I don't know how to do this. He's like, so this your first? I'm like, yeah, my first time being here. I've never done this on schedule, right? And I think they had me like working overtime or like, yeah, they had me like staying overtime or something like that. Like, the time where like the store closes, I was still working. It was like something like that, right? So he was like, oh, don't worry about it, bro. Like, I'll just do it, and I'll just tell them that you know, you did everything you're supposed to do. You can go. I was like, are you sure? You know what I'm saying? I was like, are you sure I'm not gonna get in trouble for this? He was like, hey, yeah, you straight, bro. Like, I'll just tell him, like, you did it, you good. Okay. I walked back in there the next day, bro. I'm in customer service. I'm begging for these people, right? I get called by one of the team leaders, like, hey, yo, like, the manager called you in their office. Okay. So, I go in the office. And this dude was zesty, by the way. And again, I'm not saying like you can't be this and that, but bro, this dude, the way he was talking to me, it was like I can't take him serious, because he was already had the he literally walked around with a purse after his shift, like he was one of those. So I really couldn't take him serious, but you know he was in charge, so he was like, so we're just leaving when we just feel like it, and I was like, what are you talking about? He was like, oh, such and such told me that you just left instead of helping him do your job. I was like, no, he told me, right, that I didn't have to worry about it because I've never done that. And he said, well, why didn't you talk to us about it? Gang, how am I going to talk to y'all about it when when you're closing the store, ain't about 2 people in there. Everybody left. How am I going to contact y'all? Right? And so he's like sitting there telling me like, oh, nah, you're like, you just left when you just felt like it. And I was like, no, that wasn't the case. So after all of that, I'm pissed now. I'm like, bro, like, I explained to dude last night, right? Like, dog, I've never done this before. Like, so I'm being straight up with you that I'm not trying to procrastinate or waste your time. I've never done this. And the fact that you went and tell the manager or the team leaders that, yo, Jordan left me and he didn't help me at all. He just left and things like that. It made me almost want to like scrap with Buddy, bro. Because it was like, gang, why are you lying? I can see if I just said, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm new. I ain't never done this. I'm going home. I didn't approach you like that, nor did I say that. I straight up, as an adult, bro, I've never done this. Right? At first, I asked him to help me. He told me, oh, no, you don't got to worry about it. You know, I'll just do it. I'll just take care of it. And I said, are you sure? He said, yeah. So after all of that, and they basically like, oh, if it happens again, we might have to let you go, blah, blah, blah. I was like, bro, I don't even care at this point. I really don't, because the dude lying. And he's saying, well, he told us something different. Like, he told us you just left when you felt like it. So as soon as I got done having that meeting with the manager or the team leader, I approached Buddy. I was like, hey, bro, why are you lying to them? Like, in front of the customers, too. Like, dude was rattled when I approached him. Like, this is how you knew he try to approach bro as an adult. You know, he lying on my name, things like that. And it was really like annoying because I handled it like as an adult. You're supposed to. I was straight up. I wasn't trying to beat around the bush or just lie. I was like, bro, I've never done this, so can you help me? Because like I said, that was the first thing that I asked him to do was help me get this done. He told me, nah, you straight, bro. You don't got to worry about it. I'll do it for you. I was like, are you sure? He said, yeah. When they tell me like, oh, if it happens again, we might have to let you go, whoop-de-whoop. I'm like, bruh, where is this dude at? In front of the customers I approached, bro, he was rattled. He like he was scared. Like when I was like, bro, why you telling my lie, bro? In front of the customers, right? Because I think he was cashier or something like that. And he was like looking at me, but like he was scared or something. Like he didn't want to say nothing. I was like, hey, bro, I'm talking to you. Like, why you telling him that I just decided to leave when I want to? And he was like, oh, here's your change, ma'am. I don't know what you're talking. Bro, I really was pissed, bro. Because it was like, dog, I could have, got fired for something that I tried to handle as an adult, right? And you're lying to them? You're telling them I chose to leave when I wanted to? It's crazy work. And you knew he was lying because the way I approached him, he was rattled. And you gotta think, because y'all probably like, well, bro, like, if you approach somebody, that's probably why, like, no. If you like, telling the truth and somebody approach you a certain way, you're willing to have a conversation. He didn't even want to have a conversation with me. He tried to act like he was still dealing with the customer. The customer that got their groceries and left. Yeah, there's a line, and now I'm approaching you before you deal with the next customer, and you're choosing to act like I'm not there. So he was definitely rattled, bro. Because he knew he was wrong. Because if they tell me, like, hey, we heard that you left. I'm like, I didn't leave.
I told you, I know I'd never done the assignment that y'all gave me. He told me I had to worry about it. I wasn't stuttering or none of that. I said it face to face. No, not nervous or nothing. What made me ticked off was when they talk about if it happens again, we're gonna have to let you go. And they made it seem like I chose to like not want to work. And that wasn't the case, bro. So I realized, and then I had a bunch of customers. Like some customers realized that I was like I'm a really good person, y'all. Like y'all don't, like I said, y'all don't really know me outside of the streaming world because y'all don't give me a real chance to branch out and things like that. But I'm a real cool, chill, laid back person. A lot of these like older people, they'll say like, "Hey, you're a good kid," blah blah blah. This is like when I was like 20, 21. Like, yeah, you're a good kid. Like you can do something way more than what you're doing. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm just doing what I'm, can do right now. So. And then I told them like, I do YouTube on the side and things like that. And they was like, yeah, well you can do something way better than just working here. So we want you to chase something that you actually want to do. And this is what I want to do, and that's what I'm doing. Believe it or not, I made more, and I'm not gonna tell you the amount. I made more when I started really locking in with my YouTube channel for real, and I started like consistently posting. When I really quit my job, I made more off of my channel than my actual job. And that was a sign for me to quit. Because I was still uploading videos while I was still working, believe it or not. But I wasn't like consistently doing it. Like I wasn't streaming consistently. I could only stream a certain amount of day, a certain amount of hours because I had a job at the time. But it was like now, and I ain't gonna lie, that phone call when I'm telling them like, yo, I'm quitting was one of the most funniest things, because the lady that picked up the phone was one of them. Like I'm like, I didn't have an issue. Like y'all like, bro, it's not like you having issues with a lot of people. Like, nah, like only reason you have an issue with me is when you like kind of bother me. You see what I'm saying? Like you bothering me, it's gonna be like, bro, like why are you bothering me, bro? You see what I'm saying? But like, cause one time I was off the clock and I had my music in, and it was a lady. She was like, oh, you're not supposed to have your music in while you on the clock. I'm like, oh, I'm not on the clock. It's like she didn't hear me the first time. She was like, sir, take your earbud out. I was like, I'm not on the clock. Like, what are you talking about? Why are you trying? And she's saying it like trying to get loud with me. And I'm like, bro, I'm not on the clock. And no, I didn't approach her by saying, bro, I'm just saying, like, I explained to you, I'm not on the clock. I'm on break. It's like she just wanted to show that she was in charge. Which, if you're one of those people that's in charge and you do all the weird stuff, I really dislike you. Because it's like, bro, it's like a parent. It's like, we get it. You're in charge. We get it. You run the show. You don't have to do the most. And then when we explain things, it's like they don't hear you the first time. And then when you get loud with them, they got a problem with it. But yeah, I called them and I was like, I don't know. It was funny. Like, I wish I can go back and hear the call, like how I sounded. Because I feel like I was like, I don't know. What did I say? I was like, oh, I'm calling because, I'm ready to move on. And, like, I'm not going to be coming back or something like that. And she was like, so you're quitting? And I was like, yeah. And then I hung up. And, like, it was funny because when she said, like, bro, if y'all can hear how she sounded like when she said, like, so you're quitting, it sounded like she was upset. And I was like, yeah. And I just hung up. And like the call just like disappeared quick. It was funny though. And I felt good. I felt like they weren't showing me my true like potential and value and worth. I mean, it was a cool that I got to experience like that job, but it was like, it wasn't something that I truly desperately loved. It was something that I did because I needed a job at the time. It wasn't something that I loved to do. So once I left that job, I just, continue to be myself. And the thing with content creation is you got to have patience. I've had a lot of patience. Me trying to branch out, me trying to do a lot of things. I've had a lot of patience. Like I said, a lot of y'all don't know me to where y'all don't know like the real me. You know, when I done posted vlogs and all types of stuff, like, y'all don't know the real me. Y'all don't know the real J Mid, bro. Y'all don't know the real Jordan. You know what I'm saying? That's my real name, by the way. Yeah, but it's like, I know there's going to be a time to where I get what I'm looking for. I get what I deserve. And it's going to be one of the best days ever, bro. Because it's not like something that, oh, J-May got lucky or, you know, Jordan got lucky. It was something that Jordan was actually, you know, he loved to do. It was something that he was patient. It was something that he earned. It was something that he was gifted or handed something. And all the proof is on this channel, bro. All the proof is on this channel. So it's like seeing all of that and in the journey, it's like that stuff alone just makes me in a good space, makes me in a good, like, energy vibe, because like I'm solo dolo, bro, and I'm going my own route. I'm going my own journey, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So not everybody can say that. Not everybody can say they went on their own journey. Not everybody can say they did their own thing. A lot of people did collabs. A lot of people got shouted out. A lot of people got handed a platform. Not me. No thumbnails, no like editing, no none of that, bro. Just me doing my own thing. So when I look at it from that standpoint, I can't be nothing but just proud at the end of the day, bro. And that's what I am. No matter what happens, I'm always gonna be proud of myself for being able to make my name into something to where you can type my name, whether it's on Google or even just YouTube, and you'll see something pop up simply because that's what I created. So like I was saying, why are you in here? They know you in here now. They can hear you whispering. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't miss that 9 to 5 not one bit. I hated that. Well, I don't say I hated it, but I just feel like it wasn't worth it at the end of the day. Like, it really wasn't. But I did learn a lot from like a lot of people up to age, and like, I'm not gonna lie, like when y'all be seeing my gameplay videos about like 2K, I be saying like old heads, I be trying to tell like I don't really hate old heads, bro. Cause like at my 9 to 5, I learned a lot from old heads. They'll be telling you stuff that you need to know. But some of them can be annoying, don't get me wrong. But it's like a lot of them were, some of them are really true, like some of them are really cool and laid back and chill. Like they'll be like, hey, like, bro, like I really see like you could be something better than this. So I'm not telling you this to like try to be like your parent or one up you. I really want to see you be something. Like some of them cool like that. But you also got them old heads that they be doing the most, right? So I did have some cool coworkers, some cool experiences. Like even to this day, I can go into the store right now and they'll say what's up to me. They'll say, oh, what's going on, Jordan? Like how you been? Like how everything going? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, and the fact that they still there just shows me like maybe they love doing that job, but I mean, I don't know. Me having the choice of wanting to either do that, step away, do something that I love to do, it just put me in a way better mindset, bro. And that's what I'm saying. I can talk for hours. I can talk for days because I love doing what I'm doing. I keep trying to tell y'all, when you love doing something that you're doing, you can be the best at it, bro. You can. But if you doing something that's making you miserable, it's not gonna look like that. It's gonna look like you're suffering. And the only way to get out you from suffering is you gotta make that switch. You gotta make that move. But yeah, that's just how I look at it, y'all. Like I said, I drink at least 2. I try to drink water. I mean, I don't try. I do drink water every single day. Because I know, like, as a content creator, people probably think like, oh, people just eat, play video games, and sleep. Like, no, I do. Everybody has to eat food, but like, I definitely, exercise. I drink water. I take care of my body as possibly as I can. I try to go to the gym, as much as I can, and I try to just be the best human I could be at the end of the day. Because, like I said, time go by very quick, and we don't like. This is just how the world works. We don't know how much time we have longer on here, so I look at it as, if you still here, make the best out of the time you have on here, bro. That's just how I look at it, bro. But yeah, let me look at my DMs. Bro, how do you only have 2.8K? You really a real one? I mean, that's because people won't allow me to branch out, in my opinion. Like, people just look, that's what I'm saying. They just look at you like, bro, you're only good for just this one game. Like, they don't look at you as in you're human. Like, you can't be something better. And that's what I'm saying. Like, some of them old heads, I don't even like saying old, some of the older people, they would like say like, yo, I'm trying to tell you this because I want you to like be better than what I am. Like, some of them would literally say like, we don't want to see you here working with us. Like, we want to see you youngins like be something great, be something like that you love, right? So it's like, it wasn't like they were trying to be, y'all see I had that 1,000,000 coins, I told y'all. If y'all didn't see, by the way, I'm gonna run it back. Look, for the ones thinking I'm capping, had 1,000,000 coins, bro. But like, look, like I was saying, those people up to the age, they were like speaking on some real ish, bro. Male and females. So like when you see stuff like that and you meet people like that, it just make you want to not only be somebody, but you know, since they're just spreading positivity, it's like you want to do something for them as well. You know what I'm saying? Like in a good way, like just be kind and things like that, bro. So, and I'm not trying to sound like some soft person. I'm just being real, bro. Like when you're surrounded by people like that just want to see you win no matter what you're doing, it just makes you in a great mindset, bro. It make you want to do something like really good for people, right? But yeah, I mean, he was like, was that my Dukes? Yeah, my mom walked in here trying to whisper, like, they don't know I'm in here. Like, yeah, they do. They definitely do. But yeah, like, even the fact that I can go on my Twitter and y'all be DMing me stuff, ask me all these questions, things like that. There's stuff like that. That's cool as well. Like I said, the fact, like, not everybody can go on the internet or like just Google and type their name in and something gonna pop up. But the fact that I can do that and something pops up is just nothing about. I'm just super proud about it. That should have been interception, by the way. I read that play like a book, but they didn't give me the interception though. But yeah, man. Reason why I'm only at 2.8K is because the world will not let me branch out. That should be another interception, by the way. And that's just what it is, bro. All right, let me refresh. You said I'm new here. What does branch out really mean? Branch out means like the variety of things. Like, so let's say you click on somebody's channel, right? And they're known for, like, a lot of their views come from this specific game, right? Branch out meaning they would post other content on different games. That's what branch out means. So let's say like some of y'all found me because of my 2K videos, right? But I start posting Madden content or MLB content, right? Which I have a lot of, you know, Chin by You and things like that on here, right? And my Ultimate Team No Money Spent, right? That means J Mid is playing other games to branch out, to try to gain more people from a different game community, right? To continue to build his core fan base. That's what branch out means. Trying to do more than just one thing. But people look at it, and like I said, I know why it's like this, and it's still not fair to me, by the way. It's like this because people look at it as if, like, bro, so just because you want to move on, we're still suffering on this game, like, you're going to leave us like this? It's like, bro, I'm a human. I'm not AI. I'm not a robot. And here's the thing. What people also got to understand is just because they're suffering, they can easily walk away as well. They can easily like say like, oh, like, I'm tired of this game. I don't want to play it. But they don't do it. They look at it like, oh, nah, Jay, I'm still in here losing, suffering on, like, you got to do that too. Like, it's like J Mid can't branch out because J Mid's going to have happiness and freedom, right? J Mid's going to have the opportunity to be something spectacular. And if J Mid can do that, and I'm still suffering on 2K, it's not right to them. But that's what I'm saying. People treat content creators like they're AI and robots, and it's like they can never be themselves and be real. That's why you see a lot of people saying you got to fake it till you make it. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what they want. They want you to still be suffering along with them. But if you were to, you know, like I said, make it and your channel blows up, all of a sudden they've been there since you had such and such. It's like they gonna claim you as they made you or they was there. In reality, they didn't really care. Let's call it what some of them don't really care what you was doing. But now because you did the unthinkable, right? They did what they did what they didn't think you could do. Now they're gonna try to claim you. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna try to claim you as, hey, bro, like like I'm one of those subs that J Mid had that, like, bro, like, it wasn't us, he wouldn't get to that point, like, and that's like, bro, that ain't the case, bro. Like, I done played so many games on my channel trying to branch out, and it's not like a one-time thing to where, like, oh, J Mid gonna upload this video about MLB and that's it. Bro, I streamed a whole series on a character, made a fictional character up, got her from high school all the way to the pros, and signed a whole new deal. Like, literally played the whole storyline out. And every time when I was playing that, you know what people kept trying to do? Every time I was playing that game, yo, J-Man, that's cool and all, but let's talk about 2K. Did you hear about what happened with 2KJ? It's like, gang, I'm not playing 2K. But that's what I mean by, like, the world will not they won't give you an opportunity to branch out. They won't. Because those people are still suffering on the game that you're trying to exit or trying to leave or trying to find a way around. Which is, like I said, it's not right. It's not fair. So, but yeah, man. I know I should have a lot more subs than I have right now. I definitely understand that, and I appreciate you for understanding that as well. But it's just how it works right now. Like I said, the world is kind of backwards right now. Like, if you, like, people that are doing the wrong things are getting rewarded, and the people that are doing it the right way are just getting overlooked and ignored. You see what I'm saying? And I have a video coming out probably later on today. It depends on how I feel, because I'm not gonna lie, yesterday I had like a cold that I had to get over. I was sniffling a lot. I couldn't really breathe through I could breathe, but you know, like when you got like a small cold and it's like, it's annoying to like keep, like, I was doing that a lot. It's like my nose was stuffed on one side and the other one was clear. So I feel a lot more better now. And what did I do to do that? I just kept drinking water and laying down and things like that. So yeah, I have a video coming out where I have a lot I want to say about small content creators, and it's going to be very interesting because like I said, the things I'm going to say in that video is going to hit home with a lot of people, especially them small content creators, including me, right? So stay tuned for that as well. But yeah, like I said, this content stuff to me, bro, is simple, it's easy, bro. I'm just being myself at the end of the day. That's all. But yeah, he said, nah, look, you want to make a YouTube channel. I mean, listen, bro. Like I said, if you feel like this is something that you would love to do, like, it's something that the fact that they gave him that first sign is crazy. But like I was saying, if you feel like this is something that you love to do, or something that you feel like you have something like that you can make out of it, then go ahead. Maybe you do have a talent in this. I don't know. You don't know until you try. But just know, like, let's say you do try, don't expect like your first video to get 500, 1,000 views, you know, all of these likes. Like, your video might get 0 likes and your video might not even get 10 views, bro. Like, let's keep it a buck. And that's another reason why I'm so proud of what I do, because no matter what video I upload, it does not get no 5, 10 views. Like, it don't do that. Like, my videos, I at least get I don't even gotta ask for 10 plus likes. I get at least 20 likes a video or something like that. So like, it's the fact that I've reached a standard of, bro, like, I have something looking forward to. I have something that I'm trying to build. Not everybody has something they can say to where they're trying to build. Like, some people are just trying to get a small clip that goes viral, and they're gonna try to make something out of that. But what you have to understand is this, right? When it comes to these people that's trying to get clips. And when I say this, I want y'all to understand me when I say this to y'all. When you're doing stuff for just a viral moment or a clip, understand what that comes with it, right? So let's say you have a clip that does a bunch of million views, it's viral and things like that. Now, in your mind, you're like, well, yeah, I got it. Now I'm going to really start uploading because I'm about to get all these views. Wrong. What you have to understand is, let's say in that clip, you was losing your mind. You was spazzing out on people. Now the rest of your content, that's what people expect to see from you. That's all they expected. Now you in your mind, you like, oh, that's what I wanted. I got the viral clip. I got the viral moment. But in reality, you just wanted just a regular fan base to just get to know you, right? You didn't really care about, you know, actually building some. You just wanted to get attention, as pretty much, right? So now the type of attention that you're wanting to get is no longer here because of the clip that you posted, right? Because those people that join up, or let's say you stream, you be like, oh, I'm just chilling. They're like, hey, bro, like your video had me rolling. They looking for the next moments where you're gonna lose your mind. You might be like, bro, like honestly, I'm just chilling, I'm just vibing. Like they like, nah, bro, that clip you had, hey, we need to see more of that. Even if you was crashing out, we need to see more of that. But that's why I'm saying, like, don't just do it for clips and views, because that's what they're going to be looking forward to. Now, people can't necessarily say that same opinion for me, simply because I done uploaded vlogs. I done uploaded, you know, all types of scary games. Like, I done played all types of stuff. I done did all these live streams for hours. Like, I don't do stuff for clips. I do stuff because I want to do it. Like the Chin Bayou series, I wanted to do it, and I did it. And I streamed the whole entire thing. But yeah, I mean, and that's the definition of just being yourself. Like, that brings you happiness. That's what I was doing. And what people have, I'm talking so fast. I said like people so quick, like you heard me like just mumble it. What people have to also understand is this. If I really never cared about building like a real fan base and like audience of people that rock with me, I could have easily by now have not only hit my goal, but like gotten to my goal and even more, right? Because like I said, what people are wanting to see is losing and people crashing out, right? So I could have easily just streamed every day on the game saying losing this game, rage moment here and there, it's gonna get clicking views, right? But why didn't I do that, Jay? Why didn't you do that? Why? Because what did I just get done explaining to you? That brings in people that really don't necessarily want to see you win. They just want to see you lose your mind. And I get it. Like, people are gonna say like, hey, bro, like I've had people tell me like, bro, I was having a, you know, really roughed up day, but when I seen your video, it had me rolling and it made my day better. Like, those people, like, they're not wanting to see you fail. Like, I get it. Like, but there's some people out there, they just want to see you lose your mind. So, me personally, like I said, you want to just be yourself at the end. Don't try to make the route of just trying to get clips and clicks, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think that's going to end well for a lot of people. But who knows? All right, let me refresh my DMs real quick. You said so. If I make a video and it doesn't receive at least 20 views, what should I do? Keep uploading. I mean, that's all I really got, bro. I mean, how long I've been live for, y'all? I'm not gonna lie, my stomach is hurting me. I gotta use the bathroom. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. But yeah, man, I mean, I feel like that's all I really got for y'all, bro. I mean, and I do have way more clips, but it's like, bro, I've been on here for some hours now. I'm about to go spend time with the fam, you know, see what's going on, right? Probably look at some people streaming. I don't know. But yeah, bro, I mean, I feel like just being yourself is the key to winning and success at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So I'll talk to y'all later, bro. I don't know. We'll see how everything goes. But yeah, other than that, bro, it's your boy J Mid Chat, and we about to sign up out of here, bro. Appreciate the 3, 4, 5, 10, 20, 500 people that's stopped by the stream. Appreciate the DMs. Like I said, y'all don't be nervous to ask me no questions. And like I said, whatever it is in life that you love to do, continue to do it. Let's make sure it's something positive, and just do you. Just be yourself. I mean, that's all you can do at this point, bro. That's what you should do, by the way. You know what I'm saying? But it's your boy Jim, and I'm signing here, y'all. Peace. 7-hour stream, by the way. And no, I'm not tired. I just used the bathroom, though. I'm out of here, though. Also, y'all thought I forgot. Hey, Glove Motion, all 2026 chat. You thought I forgot about Glove Motion? Come on now. Hey, like I said, man, y'all take care of yourself. Y'all drink y'all water. Y'all stay hydrated. And like I